I've been a big advocate for physical media, and I will always will be an advocate for physical media.
Features as long as you subscribe. But when you have a Tesla now, you only get half of it unless you are subscribing for the other half. And there's no option to just own the whole thing outright anymore. He has wiped that shit out. And I feel like every person on the planet should have an issue with this kind of model here from Tesla.
Yeah, it
But
should be
because it's
illegal.
Elon Musk and people can't help but swallow his meat, it's an addiction more severe than Fint. They are defending it as if
What?
he's doing them a favor somehow.
What?
People are willingly bending over and applauding as these billionaires butt fuck them to death. Like as they get less and less ownership
How they're
of
applauding?
things,
I'm very
they get
curious.
happier and happier because the billionaires are telling them they should be. Unreal. Farting in your face and telling you that it smells like roses, and they're like, yes, it actually does. This is amazing. It's just infuriating.
Crazy.
Because they worship this guy, they're willing to just roll over and just abandon what they pretend to believe in. It's craziness to me. Now, anyway, I don't want to harp on that too much, because instead, when I went to Elon Musk's Twitter account to see if he went any deeper on the Tesla subscription model now for full self-driving services, I saw this little annoying nugget here from the brain of a supposed free speech advocate. Teaching people to hate America fundamentally destroys patriotism and the desire to defend our country. Such teachings should be viewed as treason, and those who do it imprisoned. Wow. And he's referencing how high schoolers were polled saying that many of them were taught that America was built on stolen land, and he is weighing in saying that that kind of teaching should be treasonous and the perpetrators thrown in jail.
Oh my
Very
God.
interesting take from
Very
a free
dumb.
speech guy who's probably fresh out of the K-hole. Elon, what the fuck, man? In what way does that even remotely fit into your narrative of being all for free speech no matter
I feel like Elon is smart and a dumbass at the same
We're just
time.
gonna play ball here. Let's assume very bad teachers teaching mumbo jumbo. This is outrageous curriculum here. Well, then what has happened for 100 years now is that if it is not a good teacher, not educating students, and a bunch of gobbledygook that they're spitting out there that's not great, well, then the school usually fires them. But why does Elon Musk want to go a step further and make it a crime punishable by being thrown in the slammer? Why does he believe that teachers that are teaching students something that he doesn't like means that it's treasonous and should have them landed in the big house? That's a little fucking odd. That feels like it goes very much against the core principle of free speech, which is a right that Americans have. And his reasoning for this perspective is super laughable when you look at who he's best friends with, fucking exchanging saliva and group hugging in the shower with. He says that this kind of teaching destroys patriotism and the desire to defend our country. Huh. That's fascinating coming from you, Elon Musk. Do you remember only a handful of months ago, not even a year ago, he made a tweet accusing Donald Trump of being in the Epstein files, which, by the way, Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. He deleted the tweet later, but he made a very public statement about Donald Trump being in the Epstein files, which is a hard insinuation of Donald Trump being a potential pedophile. And
damn, I didn't know it was gonna go that way.
With him again, which I would argue is not the makings of a true red-blooded American patriot. And also, as for a desire to defend our country, Elon, Donald Trump is a draft dodger. Are we forgetting that? When the country called upon him to protect it, he wasn't enthusiastically going over to Nam. In fact, he cooked up 5 deferments as well as a bone spurs narrative in order to get out of service to protect this country. So as far as a desire to defend our country goes, you have made best friends with someone who has explicitly, provably avoided doing just that. This nation called upon patriots to defend it. America was calling out to Trump to defend her, and he said, ouch, my bone spur, and didn't do it. So I don't know what the fuck you're yapping about with the desire to defend our country when you are actually sucking the entire asshole of Trump, whom you have also accused of being in the Epstein files. Come on. This is absurd. And I could go on, but I also want to make a mention that I scrolled through Elon's Twitter a little bit because I was looking for something in particular. He's very selective with what he calls out as an attack on free speech because he's the free speech guy. But man, I tell you, sports fans, it's real weird how it seems to be crickets from Elon Musk anytime it's related to Israel talking about how they'd like to be able to work towards controlling the conversation.
Okay, I did not know it was gonna go political, guys. I was just looking for a subscription.
You know, for these First Amendment protocol limitations that maybe Netanyahu could whisper into Trump's ear.
But yeah,
I
it's
have no
weird.
fucking idea. What I do know is that he is saying this out loud in front of everybody, and yet the free speech guy, Elon Musk, has nothing he wants to say about that. I don't know. Feels a little weird.
And take control over what they are saying based on that ranking.
The government.
The government should
control the social media.
Yeah, should do that. And we need to educate people against lies, and government need to develop cyber defense programs that are as sophisticated as the cyber attack. Today it's a 1 to 100 ratio.
I figured I'd let him finish his stance here on limiting the First Amendment, about how everything needs to be controlled by the government here, so that way they can better get their hands.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't think a lot of people believe in free speech. I think it's bullshit. I don't think people actually believe in free speech. Because again, it's just one thing to another. You know, you cannot say that, you cannot do that, cannot that. It's all over the place, anyways. Let's see. Round table directors. Yeah, I cannot watch that. Last time I got in trouble by YouTube, guys. It's because like my mic was muted, so like I got me in trouble for that. Power Hops AEW is set to expire at midnight. Sources believe its next stop is WWE. I think Power Hops could do good in WWE, but the problem is right now, Power Hops will be like. Here's the problem with Power Hops. They already got a big guy already. His name is Obafemi, and they just got another big guy as well. So it's kind of like, are they gonna get another big guy? I gotta watch the MJF actually. They had a great. Looks like they had a great match. Damn, they're already saying match of the year already. Damn, really?
Oh. Mistake. Oh, he's out.
But yeah, I can't watch AEW because I could get like what do you call it? Copyright. Or I mean, supposedly so. Let's see. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All right, let's see. Hmm. This is like a weird fashion thing. Check this out, guys. Like what? Wait, what? Why is it? Oh, I see. I see. First day of college, makeup and outfit. I feel like they're trying way too hard. So they dress themselves like a clown? It's like way too much jewelry too. I feel like it's just like I feel like this is just trying way too hard, like on purpose, just to get people riled up or something. Or at least like not riled up, that's the wrong word. More like stares, I guess. I don't know. That's the college outfit. Oh, so it's like, are they like the sad clown? Yeah, I feel like that's too much. But hey, whatever. Personally, I think that's way too much. I'm like, I don't know. Part of it's kind of, I think you're trying too hard. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, cool. Um, what's a 4-year deal? I mean, I could see that honestly. Um, all right. So let's see what's going on. Silva announced that Moscow are still at AEW. Generally, people who try to take the Octa's work done for themselves. Let's see. Kachika Arctis said they're saying things like TMZ is transgender. I don't think that's the case at all. She's acting like she's the author and knows she is the author and creator. She's the creator, so it's like she can say what she wants. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, it's funny. Like you can't criticize the creator. I mean, you can criticize the creator if you don't like certain uh like if you don't like something, right? Like obviously, but it's like you cannot tell them of what it is. Wait, what?
Bro, what? This is a friend. Yes. So this is what you turned Jehovah's Witness for. Sebastian, chill out. It's just a friend. You got my kids on the ground, bro. Growing, bro, but you gotta go, bro. She got DCF problems. She got all type of stuff, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is really crazy. Can you chill out? This is crazy.
Hell no, not chill out.
But dude, she got 2 kids, bro. Bro, my daughter, bro. Look how. You.
That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's see. Where are my thingies? There we go. All right, guys. So we got the Kratos announcement not too long ago, guys. So the voice of Thor in God of War is officially Kratos, guys, in the live action show for Amazon Prime. So he played Thor. He played the voice actor for Thor in Ragnarok. And now he's gonna play as Kratos. That's kind of crazy, right? Like at what point you're just voice acting for a character in God of War, now you're the main character. Like what the hell, dude? What's gonna happen with that? But yeah, Ryan Hurst has been cast as Kratos in live action God of War series coming soon in Prime. I believe in the God of War series in Prime, they're gonna go with the recent one, not with like his Greek version of him, which I really hope they do like a prequel of something like that in the future. Especially if this show's successful. My hope is like, all right, guys, let's go with the original God of War trilogy. Like we'll do that as a prequel, you know? Because I think that'd be really, really great. Okay. Go. go. There you go. But yeah. I mean, like, I can't really say how good it's gonna be or not because, well, I only know him for like a voice actor, you know. There you go. You know what they could do probably if they want to do a prequel for God of War, guys? I personally believe that what they could do is like an animation instead. I think that'd be better than a live action if they want to do a prequel version. I mean, they're kind of doing that with like Stranger Things. They've done that with other properties here and there. So I'm kind of like, the hell? Let's see. I'm looking at my character right now. But yeah, I mean, like, I think the thing is, like, I like the new God of War stuff, but I don't know. I just feel like the Greek mythology is better in my personal opinion than Norse mythology. But yeah, technically they could take it anywhere now. Since they introduced like the multiverse of gods, I guess you could say, if they want to. Because yeah, I mean, like, I did read something about the games that like, they were gonna try and make it into a trilogy, but decided not to. They didn't want to like really expand the story too crazy where like it becomes like not great. So they decided to go with 2 movies. That's a lot of furries. Kiko, that's a lot of furries. I mean, hey, by the way, speaking of furries though, I did make a video about furries, guys. So let's see, hold up. So I made a video about possibly the biggest scan of furries. It's over like 12K or so, like close to 12K. It's crazy. Oh, is it too small? Oh yeah, I think it is. I'm adding like the layer right now, the first layer. Okay. I know it looks ugly, guys. I know it looks ugly. But just, you know, just wait for it. Wait, what? Per month? City was to do a picture of one new downloadable character per month. Wait, what? Season 2? With Geese Howard? Is there a trailer? Hold on, guys. Fatal Fury. Let's see. There's no video. Is it me or there's a video? There's no video. What? I'm so confused. They just announced it? What? They're adding one new character per month. I mean, they got the backup of fucking what is Saudi Arabia? So I'm not surprised they're adding one new character a month. Dude, like what? Guys, this is insane. Why is this happening again? So they're adding Kim Jong-un, Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, Wolfgang Cruiser, sorry. Who's Wolfgang again? Isn't it like the final boss from the Final Fight series, up at Free series? Yeah. He was like the final boss. Yeah. So all the way to June, every a new character every single month. That's crazy. Yeah, I think they're gonna choose seasons in 1 year. That'd be insane. 2 seasons in 1 year? What the hell? What?
I want to create, bro. Sometimes I feel like I used to feel like I'm holding.
Is this clickbait? If it's clickbait, guys, I'll ban this account. I'll block it. Castaneda kept the real with Chris next door after he told him that he feels like he's holding AMP back.
And the guys back sometimes, you know.
Who would you mean the guys?
Us, like.
No, bro. You're actually not putting out enough.
No.
You holding yourself back. You're not holding us back. You holding yourself back. I'm telling you that. Like, I'm telling you that, bro. Like, because this is something that you're really passionate about, bro. You gotta put that passion in there, and it also is communication. You gotta just say that. As long as we move as water, though, as long as the group and the guys we all move as water, we gonna be Gucci. I swear to you, bro. We just gotta move as water, and that's communication. That's why I be communicating to y'all when I'm feeling a certain way. You feel what I'm saying? So that y'all know. Because if we don't know, then it's tough. So you gotta just be able to do that.
I want to create, bro. Sometimes,
I mean, I think once you make it to the top, or like have a lot of like things easy to you, you get easier. That's you get lazier. That happens to a lot of people. A lot of people. Like, who knows? Maybe I'll get lazy. I don't know. If it happens to me, I don't know. You know what I mean? But yeah, it happens to everybody. Bum 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 bum. You'll be just like Asmongold, just sitting on my computer not doing anything. Well, that we know of, right? We don't know like what he does like every other day, you know. Making $2 steaks. I think I could make something better than that. Don't spend his money. Mm, honestly, I don't know. I like even though I'm not a big spender on a lot of things, but uh, yeah, I don't take showers every day. I'll tell you that for sure. I'm not a big spender on a lot of things. One, because I don't have money. Two, is that I really don't know. Because like I don't I don't see myself as materialistic, guys. I really don't. Because even because like, I mean, like I get rid of the stuff I buy too. Like I sell it or resell it, you know, that kind of thing. Um, I'm like in the middle, I think, because I think I'm somewhat materialistic because I got the Switch 2 and a PS5. That I feel like that is materialistic. Um, and yeah, I mean, clothes that don't have, I don't buy that many clothes or shoes. I wear them till they're ripped and all that. Um, I don't know. I feel like I'm like in the middle. I'm in the middle for sure because again, I think it's like I'm like materialistic when it comes to like uh technology because I still got to build my PC by the way, guys. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Doesn't change the shirt. That is true. I barely like. I just wear whatever I get. Whatever is there. All right, cool. I'll wear it. Let's see. I mean, I don't know. I am lazy sometimes to do all that. I don't know. I just like to do my thing, you know. You're just Asian Asmongold without the money. That's yeah, that's true, right? That's very true. Even though I'm Mexican. Oh man. That's what I'm saying. But I don't know. Like again, money does change a lot of people. So I honestly don't know. If I ever like somehow get into money in some way, I don't know how much that would change. Like I don't know if I'll become materialistic. I really don't. I don't see myself becoming materialistic in a traditional sense, where like buying watches and jewelry and all that, right? Because I or even shoes for that matter. Because I guess I'm not into all that. Maybe I get materialistic within collectibles. Maybe that could be a thing because I'm kind of already materialistic when it comes with certain collectibles here and there. I don't know about like crazy amount, but yeah. No, no, as I'm saying, I don't know. Maybe I will become materialistic. I can't say for sure because again, once you make a lot of money, that's when you're like, you know, you will see. Obviously, like if you make a lot of money, you see how much money you spend and like what you do with it. Are you buying bullshit? You know that kind of stuff. Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum. You probably realize that Playboy Max is 22 doesn't have a clue who Martin Lawrence is. Has never seen any of his films. Martin Lawrence? I think I see some of his films.
Next to you. Great. Hey, hey there. Do you mind if I sit next to you? Great. I guess I haven't properly introduced myself. My name is Bug. What's yours?
Bug?
Sarah. There's nothing wrong with it. I just don't sit with normies most of the time. Well,
Normies?
let's just see if we have some things in common. Do you listen to Cave Town?
What the fuck is Cave Town? It must be a character. I don't know. Fuck. Yo, what up? Half consciousness. Oh wait, half consciousness. I can't read. Whoa. Good thing I didn't have Twitter on that right there. That's a lot of jiggle fizzes. Anyways, if you guys don't know what's going on in the pop culture world, guys, other than Kratos being like, you know, I don't know, Cass, we got Pokemon. That's right, guys. Pokemon's coming to Lego officially, and it's already gone to hell. If you don't have the minimum of $80 to $200, you can't get shit.
In a world of taxes, instead of gym badges, one trainer is about to remember who he really is.
It is official. Our reports confirm that Lego Pokemon creatures are finally here and have started appearing around the world.
Ugly models?
More on this.
Look alright.
Blastoise, Venusaur, Pikachu. No way.
Your time has come, and Destiny doesn't care about lower back pain.
You know the funny thing is, this commercial is all for the boomers and us, pretty much, not the kids. Like F them kids. Like look at the commercial. It's not about kids. You know, like it's not about them at all. It's about the adult. That's a cool jacket, though. Oh my god.
Welcome to the Lego Pokemon world.
Ethan, what's going on?
We're gonna catch and build them all.
Join the scavenger hunt at lego.com.
Adults welcome. Trainers welcome. So anyways, yeah, they just announced these Legos. And these Legos are going up like crazy. You know that free Lego set that you could get? The Kanto region badge? It's being resold for $250. And the only way you could get it right now, guys, the only way you could get it is by ordering or pre-ordering the $650 Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise set. That's right, guys. You have to spend over $650 in order to get the badge set. All right, guys? The badge set. So here it is right here. Let me show you guys how the other ones look like for 1 sec. I thought I had them on the side. My bad, guys. My bad. Please don't come after me. Like, give me 1 sec. Ugly? I like the badge. I think the badge set looks kind of cool. I ain't gonna front. I'm not gonna lie. I think the badge set looks pretty fucking cool. But would I spend $250 for it? No. Let's see, where is it? Hold up, give me 1 sec. Here it is. So here's what they look like. So for the Pikachu one, costs about $200 right here. The Pikachu and the Pokeball cost $200. Yeah, this one costs $200. The Charizard one, yeah, $649 plus tax, obviously, so it's like $700, guys. Let's be honest. The Eevee one costs like about $60 because I believe the Eevee one is not electronical, and I believe the Pikachu I believe like is electronic, right? And then also you can also get a Pokemon Center too as well. Yeah, the Pikachu, yeah, it looks pretty ugly, yeah. Yeah, they're only gonna go up here, bro. Yeah, the prices are gonna go up like crazy, dude. Let's see. I wonder if there's a demo of. Yeah, there is. Okay, hold up. Yeah, I believe this is like it moves, right? Yeah, like see that it moves like a character, like an action figure. And then, oh, you know what the craziest thing is? Star Wars too. Look at that. Holy shit. Yeah, the Star Wars set was gonna be crazy too. Because the Star Wars set, you know, like the smart Lego thing they're doing. Yeah, that's gonna be something. Let's see. Lego's the biggest mistake was pandering to millennial man-childs entirely 15 a few years back. Seeing most kid-focused brands being shift towards millennials that were unable to grow up because their horrible spending habits while kids are left out sucks ass. Yeah, I mean, like, come on, like, let's be honest. Like, would you guys want this one from Mega Bloks, right? This is from Mega Bloks, guys. This one moves. Oh, this one moves. Or do you want the Lego one? Look. Yeah, because this one's animated. Like you move the thing in the bottom and it moves. This one moves. The other one doesn't. I mean, technically the other one does move, technically, but it doesn't move like an automated one. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is a faceplate right here with look at Eevee. Eevee looks better for sure. The Eevee one looks really cool. I mean, when everyone's buying gold, I'm buying Pokemon Lego Pokemon. We're not the same. I mean, technically, the sad thing about this, dude, they're already selling for $1,000. People that pre-order the Lego Batman Venusaur and all this kind of stuff already selling their pre-order for double the price. They're already making double the profit, or not double profit. Like they're making their profit, their money back, and their profit. Yep, that's exactly what they're doing. That's crazy, man. That is insane. Like I think this looks cool. Don't get me wrong, right? I think this one looks cool, like the Venusaur, the Blastoise, the Charizard. I think they look cool, but fucking hell, dude, $650 for that? That is utterly effing insane. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Oh, here it is. Here's like a trailer here. Like, I think it looks cool. Don't get me wrong. I think it looks amazing. And the tail moves and everything. The water moves. Like, they each their own figure now, right? Which I think is really cool. But god damn, they're super. Like, look at that. I feel like they're their own figures. So that's really cool. It's just $650, man. Oh, here's the Eevee one. Oh, it's like here's they showcase how they look like. Kind of like moving up a little bit. But yeah, you see how like they're promoting it not for kids at all? It's just only for adults. Because they're like, I don't think they're gonna buy this for kids. Maybe the Eevee one because the cheapest one. But for like the Pikachu one and the other ones, I don't think so. Like, I don't know, man. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't. Me personally, it's not really worth. Obviously, for me, I do agree with the Pikachu one. I think that one looks pretty not great. The Pikachu one, guys. I do like the badge set, but that's like the simplistic thing. Honestly, let's be honest, right? The badge set, because it's very classic too. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't know, honestly. Like, this is for technically quote unquote for free, but yeah, dude, it's just insane. Like, these prices are effing insane, man. They're very insane. Like, a lot of people I don't think are gonna like. I mean, a lot of people are gonna buy this. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people are gonna buy this. Let's be honest. You know, it's kind of crazy. A lot of people are buying this for like profit too as well, or for the thing is, I don't understand why people buying pre-order items before they even get the product, because like, how you know you're actually gonna get it? You know what I mean? Because they could rip you off out of nowhere, dude. Yeah, $650 for a statue, but it's a statue that you build too. It's not like just a statue. You build a statue. You know. I mean, so this is successful already. It already made that much. It made so much money. Like, it already sold out, I believe, too. I think they're gonna make like Dragonite next or something like that. Or what other Pokemon can they do like right away? Like for Pokemon, because I mean, obviously this is the first set. I think what they're gonna do, Gengar. I could see them doing Gengar. Yeah, Gengar could be a thing, guys. Yeah, I could totally see them doing Gengar around Halloween time. 100%. Anyways, what the hell is this? Oh, okay. Anyways, so let me know what you guys think about the Pokemon Lego. I think it's too crazy for me personally. I mean, I'm not a Lego person. I did build my first Lego with the Batmobile. It cost like 40, 20 bucks around there. No, it was around 30 bucks. It's not 40. No, it wasn't that expensive. It was fun. I like building it. I got my experience with Lego. I don't think I'll ever. Maybe I'll buy another set of Lego one day, but I don't think it'll be like something like this. It's just way too expensive for me. But I'll wait. Maybe I'll be surprised. I don't know. What I'll end up like trying to build next, guys, just for fun. But yeah, man, this is insane, dude. I mean, do you want the fat Pikachu with the Mega Blocks, guys, or do you want like the kind of somewhat skinnier Pikachu? This is $50, by the way. I wonder, like, so that means Mega Blocks got lost their that means they lost their licensing for Pokemon, huh? Yeah, that means they're no longer gonna make no more they're no longer gonna make Pokemon blocks or anything anymore. Blades? Are there mystery Beyblades now too? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. The fuck is going on? I was gonna put that shirt. The fuck? So the bag's just gonna be open? Oh my god. Oh, and then you wear a jacket. Okay, I see. That's funny. All right, let me see. Where is that right there? So, anyways, yeah. So they're reselling a lot of the the Pokemon. This is just the first, by the way, of the 30th anniversary stuff of first product, guys. What do you guys think they're gonna release for the next stuff for the 30th anniversary? So they're gonna release a new card set, for 30th anniversary supposedly. Video games. I could see them doing another video game soon. Like I'm seeing them maybe doing a remake of the first two games of Pokemon Fire and Red. They kind of already did that on the Game Boy, I believe. But like they maybe gonna do like a 3D version for the Switch version stuff, guys. So that'd be kind of cool. I'm trying to think. Do you guys think they're gonna release another Pokemon film? Because Pokemon Detective Pokemon did so well, so I'm like, I'm very surprised they haven't released another Pokemon film after all this time, like animated or non-animated. I'm very surprised they haven't released a new Pokemon film. Like they may well now. Who knows? Maybe they're gonna re-release like the Pokemon first film. Like a limited time release on theaters or something. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen with Pokemon. I'm very curious. But speaking of Pokemon / Nintendo, Nintendo shares drops about 33%, guys. That's right, guys. 30. So Pokemon, Nintendo is not doing so well right now, because their products are not up to par. Hold up. There you go. There you go. So it says right here, Nintendo share price has dropped 33% in the last 5 months in Japan. Concern over potential price increases may have contributed to the decline. No shit, Sherlock. When your system is selling $10 more for physical copy games, I wonder why a lot of people do not want to buy these games anymore. Look. Let me see. Like, here's an example. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, right? So, if you want to buy it for a physical copy for Mortal Kombat, it's $60 for a Switch 2 version. For the regular Switch version, it's $50. Oh, PS5, $50. Oh, Xbox, oh, $50. So yeah, if you want a physical copy, it's $10 more. And this is a collection game too, by the way, guys. This is not like what do you want to call it? Like a regular game. You want the collector's edition? $80. Oh, you want the Switch version? $70. Oh, $60. Like, it is insane how much money you have to spend more for a physical copy game, and like the system is not even like up to par yet, you know. But that's like we're barely in the beginning stages, right? Because the video games that have been releasing for Switch 2, guys, have been good, but not great, right? And what I mean by that is, okay, so you got Donkey Kong in 2025, right? And then technically you got Metro Prime 4 too as well. Okay, cool. That's two cool new games, first party games. Awesome. The problem is you're not getting enough games to make it a justifiable purchase, in my opinion. Like, you cannot justify it. Let me go to Switch 2 right now. Just 2 games. Because here's the thing, what's going on with Nintendo right now. Right now, they're playing catch up still of the games that were released like a couple years ago already. Here you go. Yeah, so they're playing catch up, right? So that's what they're releasing like Final Fantasy, which I think is a great price though, by the way. Is it key, by the way? Hold up, let me see. Is it key? Or is it like actual full game in it? Yeah, guys. Yeah. So, this is cool, right? $40 for Final Fantasy Remake Integrate. You get the DLC and everything, right? Like, you finally get to experience this game and you get a booster pack inside. Oh my god, awesome. Guess what, guys? It's a goddamn game key card. So, what does that mean? Technically, you're buying a digital product. You're not buying the actual product in the cartridge. A game key card is just you're pretty much just download it online. That's literally what it is. Who wants to buy that? A game card for Nintendo Switch 2 is a physical card that acts as a license to download and play a game rather than contain the full game data itself. Requiring an internet connection for initial download, but needed the card inserted to launch the game afterward. Yep. Yep. So who the fuck wants to buy key cards? Like, especially people that buy physical media games. Not that many people. I'll tell you that right now. Not many people want to buy goddamn key cards because it's fucking pointless. Might as well just buy the digital copy, and you can save money by buying the digital copy. You know what I mean? Like, I would not buy Metro Prime 4 for a key card. I would not have done that. Hell no. Why would I do that? Yeah, I don't know, dude. There's this one right here with the Resident Evil pack right here. But here's the problem with the Resident Evil pack. They're all key cards. They're all key cards. So let's say someone wants to keep this as a collectible, right? Like the box and everything, all this kind of stuff. Who knows when and where all these games right here are going to be gone. They could be gone. So, like, again, That's why it makes zero sense. Like, what the hell Nintendo's doing? They got to figure this shit out. And now the prices may even go up because of, like, you know, certain prices of technology are going up because of AI. But let's see what it says right here. As noted at Game Start, Nintendo's share price dropped to $60.70 on Tuesday. Last time the price that dropped was in April 2025. Hold up, let me do this real quick. Let's see. Back in August 2025, the share price reached a high point of $93.23. I believe that's when the Switch 2 came out, right? Around that time. The highest share price ever recorded in the company, but has dropped notably since then. While the reasons of the company rise and fall share prices can only be ever speculated, it appears that likely record high in 25 was due to Switch 2 smashing sale records, obviously, right? But ever since then, the Switch 2 didn't really have like good sales, I'm gonna be honest. Also, like I said, the games are not there. Also, the key cards are very bad for marketing, in my opinion. Like, there's no point of releasing a physical card if it's just not really a physical card at all. I feel like that's just a waste of money. Waste of money and time. So when asked if Nintendo could increase prices depending on its future procurement costs, Fukurokawa said that was hypothetical and he couldn't comment. So imagine games are costing even more now. Imagine games costing $80 to $70 officially now. And it may just be a key card too. It's insane. Because what's coming in Nintendo this year? Let's see. 2026 Nintendo Switch 2 games. Switch 2 games. Right? What's coming in Nintendo Switch 2? Let's see. Let's see real quick. So we got Animal Crossing re-release, Final Fantasy re-release, Virtual Boy, word of this product in my opinion. Resident Evil Requiem, okay, you got a new game. Pokemon Poketopia, okay, new game. I don't know what that one is. Friday Nights at Freddy, I don't know what that is. The March 13 one. Mario Tennis Fever, that could be a pretty cool game. That's coming out in February. Dragon Quest, all right, cool. Yakuza, I believe that's an old game, I believe. First Light, new game, which is 007. All right, so far you only got one new AAA game for Mario, and that is Mario Tennis Fever. That's it. Everything else is re-released. Spring, we're getting Super Mario Wonder Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Who cares? It's re-released. We are getting Yoshi Mystery Book new game. All right, we got one AAA game, and then TBD on 2026, guys. The Tomb Raider supposedly, Fire Emblem, Dust Blondes, and that's it. No new Mario, no new Fox, no new Donkey just came out, so we can't say that. Like nothing. Like after the first lineup, you get one AAA game for Mario. And in spring, you get the Yoshi one, right? For tennis, sorry. And so after that, Dustblocks is cool, but that's like, they don't have their game yet. And that is Smash Bros, right? That is Smash Brothers. I will say Mario Party, but Mario Party is released already. Yeah. Mario, there's no, like, that's what they need. They need Smash Brothers, guys. And I believe they're gonna announce it this year. I believe they're gonna announce Smash Bros this year, and it's gonna save the company, or like it's gonna get their stock prices even higher. In my personal opinion, because the Animal Crossing just got released, or it's about to release tomorrow. Actually, sorry, the Switch 2 version, guys, is gonna be released tomorrow. Yeah, and then the 22nd is gonna be the Final Fantasy remake. Honestly, if I didn't play the remake, guys, I probably would have gotten Switch 2 just to play it. But I'm not doing that because I already played it. The only game I'm looking forward to for the Switch 2 right now which is very, very sad, by the way, and it still hasn't been announced. Oh, it's a Monster Hunter story. Sorry. Is Digimon. I am looking forward to Digimon. I mean, Dustblood sounds very interesting too, but would I play it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. But honestly, is Digimon. Oh, this one too. This one looks cool too as well. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to playing Digimon on my Switch too. They have the first game on the Switch, but they don't have the second one yet. They have it on the Switch. They have Cyber one, but they don't have Time Stranger yet. Let's see, Switch 2 edition. Yeah, isn't currently out on Nintendo Switch 2. But it's strong evidence, including EA barcode listens to P ratings mid 2025 points and expected port. So I think this one's gonna come out. I want to say maybe around March or April. The Switch 2 version. I really hope so because I really do want to play the game. I don't want to play on my PC. I want to play it when I'm like traveling, when I'm doing art shows and stuff. Because I think that's when I usually play games, guys. When I'm just kicking back, relaxing, and doing my thing. I'm blocking this because I don't want to see this. Let's see. Is that Black? Wait, is that Black Widow? I was like Black Widow for a sec. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I mean, like I said, like, is anybody excited for anything Nintendo right now? Like, honestly, like, is there any of these games that are excited for you if you're a Nintendo fan? I'm gonna be honest. For me, there's none. Animal Crossing, I think it's cool, but I'm not excited. I'm talking for me personally. I'm not excited for any of these games except for Resident Evil. But I'm buying that on the PS5. The reason I'm not buying that on the PC, guys, is because I rather buy a physical copy game so I can resell it and stuff like that. Since I always been doing that. And PS5 still works with good quality, so it's not bad quality or anything like that. The only thing I want to upgrade it is my game capture card. That's literally it, and I'll do that like maybe next year, maybe. But we'll see. But yeah, anyways, there's something I'm excited about. Dust Bloods is something that people are excited because people are saying this is a Dark Souls / Elden Ring kind of multiplayer kind of game. I'm curious about it, right? But I'm excited about it. Not really. Obviously, we're all waiting for a Smash Brothers. Do you think Smash Bros could compete with Grand Theft Auto, guys? Like like excitement kind of game? Let me know. I think it could. I think Smash Brothers. I think Smash Bros could be as hype as Grand Theft Auto. I think it really depends, though, right? I'm very curious, man, because I'm like, I know people are excited for Grand Theft Auto, right? Obviously, for obvious reasons, but like, damn, dude, Smash Brothers. I don't know, man. That's like, I'm like thinking like, it really depends what kind of direction they go. Because again, I think there's a way they could get people excited for Smash Bros. Guys, by the way. What back to my music, by the way. Oh right, I forgot. It always does that now. Let's do that again. Is that instead of them limiting themselves to only video game characters, what if they go to like TV shows, movie characters, or something like that? Now that'd be exciting. But a lot of people, what a lot of people are hoping for is they re-release Ultimate and make a new DLC for that, because Ultimate has all the characters you guys pretty much want, and so they want to like they should like kind of like re-release it pretty much at that point, like a Switch 2 version, with new DLC. There you go. But yeah, like I said, I'm not surprised that Nintendo are not doing that great right now, because again, it's just not. So Switch 2 right now, guys, is not a product for people, for majority of people. Like for me, the only reason I got it is because I was excited for Metro Prime 4. I'm a little bit disappointed about the game, by the way. And also Donkey Kong, right? So as of right now, I play my Switch 2 for 3 games right now: Hades 2, Donkey Kong, and Metro Prime 4. I played 3 games on my Switch 2. Now, granted, I do play other games when I'm like doing other things. Like I have the collection games, like the TMNT now. Well, I haven't played it yet, but I'll play it when I travel. I have the Mega Man collection games, and I have some games already like installed into my Switch. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I feel kind of, I don't know. I'm like up in the air when it comes to like Nintendo games right now. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, honestly. Anyways, guys, are there any games are you guys excited for in general for this year? Mine is Resident Evil game that's coming out on February, and obviously GTA. You know what's kind of crazy though? I'm gonna wait to buy GTA because I cannot stream that game. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I cannot stream GTA. I would not be able to do that because it's too overwhelming. A lot of people could be streaming it, and it's kind of like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. Wait, looks familiar. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do it. I don't think I'll be able to do it, guys. I don't think I'll be able to do. I am thinking about doing like a GTA kind of like legacy run. Do like finishing the games like Vice City and San Andreas, like only those 2 games, or and also 5. Those 3 games. Sorry, I'll skip 4 though because I don't own 4. I'll probably do that. I'll probably will do that. Yeah, I probably will do that. Let's see. Let's see. Hold up. All right, cool. But yeah, so yeah, right now GTA 6 and Resident Evil. That's it. That's the only 2 games I'm excited for this year. Like there's fighting games, right? There are fighting games I'm excited for to watch in Evo. Like the Avatar game, I played it. Invisible Versus, I played it. Tokon, Marvel Tokon. I'm up in the air right now. I'm excited but not excited. I played the game. I played the beta twice. They're not. It's like not super great, you know. I'm kind of in the fence on it still. Yo, what up, pork chops, blessing, love, and a good chat. How are you? How are you all? I'm doing great. Hope you doing great too. Right now we're gonna talk about like what games are you excited for this year? Hold up. Like, are you excited for any games this year? And for me, I only have 2 games right now, and that is GTA 6 and the new Resident Evil game. That's literally it right now. There is some like indie games I'm excited for, like Castlevania like games. But those are like those are indie games for like later, you know. But yeah, I don't know. There's not that many like. There's no Nintendo games I'm excited for right now. This year, last year I had Donkey Kong and Prime, and after that, now I have like there's Yoshi, but I'm not super excited for the Yoshi game. Even though it does remind me of like Yoshi's Island, which is one of my favorite games of all time. But you know, I'm on a fence. You know, I'm on a fence. Let me finish this quick. I just start paying faster, guys. I gotta stop painting faster. I'm paying attention to my screen, guys. Sorry. But yeah, right now working on my original character right now, Cat Toad. That's what we're doing right now, guys. Here we go. And then what we're gonna do now. What kind of color should I do the tongue? Can I go with a yellow tongue? Cause I have red already. I have aqua. Yeah, let's go yellow. Let's do a yellow tongue. But how you doing, Pork Chops? How you been? What you been up to? There you go. Well, guys, we are gonna get started on the community drawing. By the way, guys, we are gonna get started on that. Oh, let me change my webcam. There you go. Sorry. But yeah, we are gonna get started on the community drawing today. The bar. If you guys were a part of that, you guys, I tag everybody on the Discord. If you guys want to be part of the new community drawing, guys, all you got to do is save out your points. Use extra point CD on YouTube or on Kick. You guys will, if you guys have enough points, you guys will be added into the community drawing for free. Or you guys use your points on Discord or on Twitch. You can also do that. If you guys want to bypass all of that, all you got to do is subscribe to the channel. You guys will be added into the community drawing. Now, this one right here, guys, we are doing it's sort of like a Valentine's theme one since February. We do like a month and a half of community drawing. And this one's gonna be Valentine's theme, guys, and it's gonna be a flower character. I'm still trying to figure out how we're gonna do the flower character, how we're gonna like present you guys in the drawing with the flower character. So just bear with me. But I'll have that figured out by next week. But we do have we do have a theme already. It's flowers. Okay. All right. So we got that. We gotta add more to this. Once we add the outline, guys, it's gonna really start popping off, guys. And then we're gonna add some stuff in the background, all that. We're gonna make this really pop, guys. We're gonna make this really artwork pop. I know it doesn't seem like it right now, but it will. I promise. Let's see. Let's see. Hello, guys. Hello. Fuck, man, look at this. Look at the prices of like these Pokemon cards. Bro, if you have any of the Poncho Pokemon cards, they're worth so much. I didn't even know these worth that much, dude. What the hell is this? A $500,000, a $250,000. Wow, dude. If you had the Mario one with the Pikachu, oh my god, dude. Wow. Insane. Insane, dude. Goddamn insane. Like, oh my god. All right, here we go. music. There you go. Bum 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 bum. Wait, the brand of sacrifice attracts. Let's see. The brand of sacrifice attracts demons. Guts hates it. It represents trauma and being hunted forever. If you have a tattoo but never read Berserk, you didn't get the symbol and you borrow the aesthetic. Oh, where people got the tattoo of that? Oh yeah, weird. It looks cool though, but yeah, you know. Oh! Studio Ghibli is opening an exhibition and it's opening on LA this February. Oh, I may go. I'll do it. It depends though. It really just depends. Depends how long it goes too. Right? Let's see. All right. Da-da, da-na-na, na-na-na-na. Let me see something real quick. There you go. I need to like I see something here that I think used for my painting. Okay. Oh, I see. Mix the colors. Interesting. Okay. Back from MagFest, Street Fighter. Oh, is he releasing a store update? Yeah, I'm gonna do a store update soon, guys. I'm gonna start doing a store update very soon. I just want to release cool collections, not half-ass collections. So that's why I haven't released anything. I was gonna do like every month or two, but it's almost impossible right now. But when I release the collection, guys, will be around March. It'll be a really cool collection that I'll be working on. Yeah, it's gonna be really cool. Like I said, I'm working on some really cool stuff for you guys. Wait, Scrubs is coming back? Bro, why are they making Scrubs? Like, have they run out of ideas? I don't get it. Yeah, what? They're making a Scrubs show again? Why? That makes zero sense to me. Hold on, I gotta take away some of these tabs real quick. There you go. Yeah, I don't understand. They're making the Scrubs movie again? I mean, a show? Like, holy shit, man. We run out of ideas, dude. There you go. Oh, yeah. You guys check out my recent video, by the way, about furries. You guys will not be disappointed. I promise you guys. You guys will not be disappointed on my furry art. I mean, I did not make furry art. Of the furry scam of video. Sorry, I did not make furry art. That was not. I did not do that. Oh my god. Let's see. All right, I think we're gonna watch our first video of today, guys. Our first video of today. It just sucks that my loading thing is always like, you know what sucks? Google Chrome sucks big donkey dick. Like, it straight out does, dude. It sucks big booty ass donkey dick, dude. It really does. Like, dead ass, guys. Like, Google Chrome is not work. I need to leave Google Chrome officially, guys. I need to break up with Google Chrome. Like, I officially need to break up with Google Chrome, guys. Anyways, let's check out the first video of the day, guys. We are gonna watch the most popular TV shows from 2004 to 2025. I'll make this a little bit bigger. And I gotta reload it because why? Because Google Chrome sucks ass. I gotta leave it. I gotta leave it behind. It's I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it, guys. I am totally over it. So let's see. The #1 show in 2004 was Friends, then Charm, Buffy, CIA, West Wing, X-Files, Gilmore Girls, Seinfeld. Wow, Seinfeld was not the highest show ever. It was actually Friends and Charm. That is crazy. Sopranos? Well, I'm not surprised with Sopranos because Sopranos was like subscription based from HBO. So I'm not truly surprised that like a lot of Sopranos are not as high as compared to other things out. But Friends was also their final season too. So okay, so it was their final season. Okay. Damn, France 30, not 40, 45. Wow. Wow. In the 40 million views, guys. Damn, that's crazy. NBA sells finale ad slots up to $2 million each. Damn. Charm was that big? Really? Charm was actually that big? I never watched that show. Oh, goddamn Lost, dude. October 2004. Desperate Housewives. The Fan Night boosts New York or tourism, drawing Central Park fans to real cafes. Oh. Battlestar Galactica. Didn't that got canceled for like 1 month, 1 season or something? No, never mind. I was thinking about another show. Never mind. Lost had that many viewers? I never watched Lost, by the way, or Desperate Housewives. I watched Gilmore Girls, I think. Obviously, I watched some Friends. Buffy the Vampire I watched, but I didn't finish it. Seinfeld, I obviously watched it and finished that. Entourage, I watched it, but never finished it. X-Files, never finished it too as well. Damn, Lost was destroying the TV era of that time, dude. That is insane. I didn't know Lost was that big. I'm gonna be honest. I did not know it was that big. Gilmore Girls, holy shit, went up that high. But let's see. Prison Break, goated first few seasons. Okay? Prison Break was a really great after 2 seasons. After the first 2 seasons, it went to shit. Reason why it went to shit, because they already like broken free. You know, they're broken free of the prison. So it's like after that, it's like, what's the point of the show? It's like, you know, but the first 2 seasons of Prison Break was so goddamn goated, bro. It totally was. Grey's Anatomy, that's slop. I personally feel like Grey's Anatomy is slop show. In my personal opinion. Same thing with you could say maybe Entourage as well. To a certain point. Desperate Housewives was slop too. Prison Break, I think it became slop, but first 2 seasons, Matt, nah, bro. House was good too. Damn. Prison Break, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm telling you, man. Prison Break was a goddamn good show, man. It really was. But they milked the hell out of it. They really did. Hannah Montana, really? It was out there for a little bit? Wow. Hannah Montana, huh? It was that big. That's crazy. The Office is getting up there. Sopranos is coming back again. Damn, they went down and they just came back. Damn, Prison Break never beat Lost, guys. They were very close, but they never won. God damn, the Sopranos, dude. Oh, it ends. Oh, okay, Soprano end. So Soprano became the number 1 TV show for like a month or so of the ending. Damn, Hannah Montana was 19 million. Crazy how Friends is still there and it already ended, by the way. I never heard the show Jericho. I never seen that. Gossip Girl? Is it really that big? Holy shit. Okay, Gossip Girl. All right, calm down. Dexter is finally has come and came in, guys. Has Dexter become the number 1 show at one point or no? Because the first couple seasons were good. Holy shit, the Game of Thrones destroyed the viewers, bro. Oh my god. Was that around the Red Wedding or what? Like, Pretty Little Liars. I heard about that one. Breaking Bad is coming back up. Did Breaking Bad beat Game of Thrones at one point? Oh my god, it did. It did. Breaking Bad beat Game of Thrones for a little bit. It's going by month, guys. Going by month. The Vampire Diaries is still up there. Walking Dead is destroying. Got almost 100 million, close to 100 million views, guys. Insane. Oh my god, The Big Bang Theory. That was a big show. I love The Big Bang Theory for like the first 6 seasons. Obviously, every show goes down in quality as the show prolongs. But Big Bang Theory was the goatest show, man. It was. For the first 6 seasons, I love Big Bang. I think I still own the seasons too, by the way. Game of Thrones. Oh my god, Game of Thrones. Did it win to 100 million? 100 million views for Game of Thrones? Holy! Well, I think that was the Red Wedding. I think that was the Red Wedding. The Breaking Bad series finale. Oh my god! In August 2013, did it reach 100 million? No, it didn't. It was very close. It was very, very close. Wow. That's crazy, man. How much your mothers keep coming back, dude? Sherlock was that big? I didn't know Sherlock was that big, dude. I know House of Cards was big on Netflix, but it died down because of the actor. The controversy with the actor, I believe. Arrow was pretty big at that time too, by the way. We're about to see the what do you call it? The superhero era a little bit right now. Orange is the New Black was a good show. Like the first couple seasons, as always. Teen Wolf, I think was just a slop teen show. Violetta, I never heard of that. Sons of Anarchy, I never watched it, but I heard it's a really good show. I've been planning to watch it. God damn, dude! The Walking Dead is still going hard. I'm telling you guys, The Walking Dead was destroying television for that time. They even got like a character in Tekken 7, sorry. That's how big it was. Like, that's how legit big it was. Fucking Vampire Diaries. Yeah, House of Cards, that, yep. Game of Thrones, 130 million, 150 million. No, it's gonna hit 200 million. Was that the series finale? Oh, it went down. I almost made I almost made it to 200 million, guys. Game of Thrones. That's insane. Narcos. Goated show. Narcos. Goated effing show, bro. Oh, Arrow? I believe The Flash started around that time, right? Around 2015? Because it ended not that long ago. X-Files made a comeback? What the fuck? The 100? Oh, look at that. The 100's go pretty big. House of Cards made a comeback. Game of Thrones season 6 premieres. A strong late series return. Oh, yeah, season 6 premiere in May 2016. 200 million views on Game of Thrones, guys. 200 million fucking views, dude. Oh, Stranger Things came out. Wow. Premiere stands up, mix of mystery, sci-fi, and 80 vibes. Damn, bro. Stranger Things came out at that time. I don't think it's gonna be Game of Thrones. I think it would, because Game of Thrones ended, right? And The Walking Dead made a fucking comeback. Westworld, Supernatural, Shameless. Oh, Shameless is a good show for the first couple seasons, as always. Gilmore Girls? What the fuck? Arrow? Where's The Flash? Didn't The Flash have a bigger season than the Arrow? Am I mistaken? Oh, Sherlock season series finale. Okay. Game of Thrones, I'm telling you, Walking Dead is a fucking insane how big it was, dude. Big Bang Theory was still there. Riverdale was a horrible show, guys. Look at that. The CW was pretty much owning that time too as well. The CW had a lot of shows at that time. I'm surprised The Flash, 13 Reasons Why was the #1 show in 2017. Are you serious? The Game of Thrones, obviously. Oh my god, Game of Thrones is its own television in 2017, bro. They're like hitting 200 million. No way. 300 million? 300 million for Game of Thrones? Oh my god. They hit 300 million views on Game of Thrones. Oh, the Narcos came back. Stranger Things came back. I'm pretty sure Stranger Things was a lot bigger this time around. Yep. Stranger Things was a lot bigger around that time. I believe it's season 2, right? Yeah, season 2 was pretty big. Global. They almost hit 100 million. The Big Bang Theory is still like surviving this whole time. I'm surprised The Flash never made the top shows. I'm very surprised about that. I'm not gonna lie. Money Heist? This Is Us? This Is Us, one of the worst shows I've ever seen. Damn, Money Heist was that big? Really? Supernatural is surviving on too as well. "13 Reasons Why" season 2 release, huh? Wow. I'm pretty sure it died down quickly, guys, because that show pretty fell off a lot because they went away from the book, so they kind of were just making their own thing. The originals. Vampire Diaries is back. Orange is the Black season 2. Really? It took that long to release season 2? Wow. Riverdale sucked ass, bro. Riverdale, you're not gonna become #1. Stop it, Riverdale. Riverdale was one of the worst shows I ever got them seen. I thought it was okay for the first season, but that show became hilariously really bad because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing, dude. They really don't know what the fuck they were doing. I never watched You. Never watched. Umbrella Academy was a fun show at first, but I don't know. It's like, nah, I don't know. Supernatural is still surviving that long too, by the way. Oh my god, Game of Thrones season 8 breaks HBO streaming anniversary records. Did it really? 300? How far it goes to? 320 million? 330 million? 330 million views? Highest budget with episodes over $50 million each? Are you serious? Stranger Things, guys. Season 3 premiered. Wow. They almost hit 100 million. They almost hit 100 million. Friends came. How the fuck did Friends came back? What the fuck? Friends just came back out of nowhere? You're supposed to be dead, Friends. You're supposed to be dead. The Mandalorian. Oh, that show was good. Oh, really good season. Really good season. The Witcher. Fun show. Fun first season. But then went down after that. It is not the fault of Henry Cavill, by the way. Sex education. Holy shit. That shit went pretty high. Holy shit. Item 1 class. Oh, yeah. This is in 2020. This is the era where pretty much K-dramas start taking over of American television a little bit now. Yeah. K-dramas start becoming more mainstream in the US. Even I've seen some K-dramas. Especially around my accident, which was 2 years later. I watched a lot of K-dramas. They were just there. I just never seen them before. So I just stopped watching them. Yeah, they literally took over a lot of Netflix, guys. A lot of Netflix. They still do, but damn, dude, it is insane how much like popular K-dramas has got it in the United States, like compared to like other like overseas stuff. Because I feel like Japan is anime and Korea has K-dramas like on like yeah, K-dramas like people just love watching it. Even my mom watches some K-dramas now. But yeah. I'm surprised the Office never became as big, the biggest show ever, honestly. Money Heist, really? Holy shit. That's crazy. Netflix was owning, dude. Dark? What the hell is Dark for Netflix? Never heard of it. Yeah, that Stranger Things, Dark, The Umbrella Academy. Yeah, they had a couple of shows up there, you know? Cobra Kai, good show. By the way, guys, Cobra Kai started in YouTube. Go to show. I talked about it before it got even popular, right? I was like hyping it up, and people said like I was crazy, but I wasn't. I was letting people know like this show is goddamn good. People should check it out. But as soon as it hit Netflix, obviously because it's more mainstream than YouTube, oh my god, it became a global sensation. And I knew it was. I knew it was gonna happen because it was a goddamn good show. It was a good show. It had one of the best series endings ever, in my personal opinion, because it started with 2 characters and ended with those 2 characters, or technically 3, in my personal opinion. Yeah. The Boys was in 2020? Really? Damn. The Mandalorian season 2 came out, which is not a great season, by the way. The Queen's Gambit, that was a good show, dude. That was one of the most best shows I've ever seen in my goddamn life. What I tell you, True Beauty, I believe it's the K-drama. Bridgerton? Did I see that? I don't think I did. WandaVision, yeah, WandaVision was pretty good. How the fuck is Riverdale still surviving, dude? Grey's Anatomy took over. The Game of Thrones came back. Lucifer, right? It got rebooted on Netflix. Yeah, the Friends reunion special premiere sparked a huge surge in global interest. Really? Loki, the show. I thought Loki number 1 was okay. Loki 2 was pretty not that great in my personal opinion, but I thought it was pretty good. Squid Game. Oh my god. Yeah, Squid Game was insane. Yeah, 150 million to 200 million. No, I almost hit 200 million views, guys, on Netflix. That's insane. That is utterly effing insane. The Witcher, Euphoria, which, yeah, that was a big show. Yep, pretty big show. Netflix was owning. Look how much Netflix, guys. Look how much Netflix is on there, guys. Look how much Netflix is owning, dude. Bridgerton, are you serious? Stranger Things season 4 premiered. Wow. 100 million. Yeah, season 4 was good. Season 4 was good, guys. 150 million Stranger Things. That is insane, dude. 160 million. The highest is gone. Breaking Bad made a comeback. House of Dragon never watched, guys. Is it a good show? Let me know. Rings of Power. Horrible, horrible show. Rings of Power sucks ass. Sucks big donkey dick. Go down. Get out of here. Get out of here, Rings of Power. Get out of here. You don't deserve to be up top. Wednesday, good show. I watched it. I thought it was a good show. Alice in Borderland. Yup. The Last of Us. Good show. First season. Second season sucked ass though. Shouldn't say like all these like things just like coming in and out like that fast, guys. The Mandalorian season 2, I believe, premiered. Stranger Things made a comeback around that time. I think it was a trailer dropped or something. Oh, sorry guys, sorry. The Vampire series made a comeback? What the fuck? The Witcher search popularity 2023 release of its third season. The last season 2 with Henry Cavill. Sex Education made a comeback for the season premiere or something like that. Loki season 2. I think I'm gonna go with a red background. But I will need you. Okay. Shogun? Oh yeah, I heard Shogun was good. Queen of Tears. Look at that. That is a that's a K-drama. I'm telling you guys, it got more popular in recent time. The Boys season. House of Dragon. Friends is still surviving. That is insane, dude. Friends has been relevant for 20 years, guys. That's insane. Outer Banks, never heard of it. Yellowstone, pretty good show. Yeah, pretty good show. Then Squid Game came out with their season 2 premiere. Landman, I heard Landman's pretty good. I have to watch it. I do have to watch it. Reacher? Or is it supposed to be Preacher? No, I don't know what it is. So who owns TV right now, guys, in 2025? Netflix? Holy shit. Netflix. They own TV. Wow. Monster the Ed Gein story? Wow. So Netflix, as of October 2025, owned television. Nobody wants this. Stranger Things, Alice in Borderland, Monster, Wednesday, Squid Game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shows on. Oh no, 6 shows on the top viewer list. Game of Thrones is still relevant to this day. Friends is still relevant to this day after 21 years, which is insane. Breaking Bad is still getting a lot of views to this day. Yellowstone is a pretty bad ending because they had to fire the lead actor. I don't know why. I forgot why. But Netflix owns television as of 2025. I am very curious of what 2026 is going to be about. The highest show right now, though, is Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad is the highest show ever in the all television right now. I think Game of Thrones would have been there, but Game of Thrones finale sucked ass. Like, it really hurt it. Like, hurt it bad. It really did. Yeah, Friends being on the list for 21 years, guys, is utterly effing insane. That is insane. But yeah, anyways, hold up. There we go, and there we go. All right, guys. All right, guys. So this one, I want to watch this one for some time. Right here. This, well, not some time. It just came out last week. So spoiler alert, kind of. Like we're gonna watch the one shot of Absolute Arc M comic, which is the premiere or introduction of Deathstroke in Absolute Universe.
DC just kicked off the new year with the craziest issue of Absolute Batman to date, and that is saying something. What's up, everybody? I hope your 2026 is off to an amazing start, because I can tell you that comics definitely are. We had several great titles drop on the very first release day of the new year, but there is none crazier than the Absolute Batman Arc M one-shot that we are going to get into today. And let me tell you something. We knew this issue was going to give us the origin of Absolute Arkham Asylum. However, it is so much more than that, but I'm not going to spoil it. Let's just get into it so you can see it unfold for yourself. All right, so the issue opens up with a series of flashbacks starting in the late 1800s and the opening of Arkham Asylum. But we simultaneously get narration that reads, "These are the writings of Dr. Amadeus Arkham. They serve as a chronicle of this infamous place that bears my name, Arkham Asylum. Yet this book is also other things. It is my confession. It holds secrets I will take with me to my grave. It's also a warning about the terrible evil I have unleashed upon the world, and a plea that you, reader, stop it before it's too late." As we see an image of Dr. Arkham holding a book that he wrote titled Who Was Jack the Ripper? So right off the bat, this issue introduces a deeply ominous tone, but it's just the beginning, my friends. Because on the next page, we jump to 1945, where we find Dr. Arkham standing in his office at Arkham Asylum. He's staring at pictures he has hanging on the walls of his office, which happen to be the same images we saw on the first page. Someone then knocks on his office door, and when he answers, it's a gentleman saying, "Good day, Dr. Arkham. I'm not too early, am I?" To which Arkham replies, "It's fine. The faster we complete this process, the better." The man smiles and says, "You're not reconsidering, are you?" But Dr. Arkham reassures him, saying, No, it's time. And I do believe the price reflects that, and how determined I am to get a deal done. Revealing that the elderly Dr. Arkham is looking to sell his asylum. And he tells the man who's looking at a painting, "If you'll just follow me, I'll take you for a tour of the grounds." But the man responds, "I couldn't help but notice this woman. If you don't mind me asking, who is she?" And Dr. Arkham tells him, "That would be my mother. In some ways, it can be said this place began with her." We then flash back to his childhood as Amadeus continues to explain, "My first memories are of my mother standing watch at our front window, awaiting his return. Lee had surrendered at Appomattox Courthouse, you see, and my father was long past due. The waiting had taken a toll on my mother. It had taken a toll on me. But this night would be different. This night, the dark silhouette of a Union soldier marched up our walk. It was him," my mother exclaimed. "After all this time, father was home. Or so we thought. We quickly realized the soldier at the door was not my father. The letter he handed my mother would explain everything," he said. And so it did. It came from the newly installed President Johnson, informing us that father had been killed at the Battle of Palmito Ranch. Ironically, a battle fought after Lee's surrender, meaning my father died in a pointless battle. It was all too much for my mother to take. The soldier, to his credit, tried to console her, but she had other ideas." We then see Amadeus's mother take the soldier's pistol from his holster and shoot him with it, followed by turning.
What the? She did what? Hey, homie. Look, I know you lost your husband, but like that the messenger did not do anything wrong, bro. Like, no mames, dude. Like, what the hell? As soldier's blood started to pool out of her doorstep, my mother looked over the faces of my siblings. Stop it. Stop it.
on her own children, as Dr. Arkham's narration continues to tell us. As the soldiers' blood started to pool at our doorstep, my mother looked over the faces of my siblings and proceeded to execute them one by one. But when she came to me, she paused and turned the gun on herself instead. Why she chose to spare me that day, I will never know. But the incident would shape my life. From when I first arrived at the Elliott Gotham City orphanage as a scared little boy.
That's worse than Batman's origin story, dude. Like, holy shit. What the hell did the mom like let him survive though? That's what I'm very curious about.
To the day I emerged from its doors, a confident young man with nothing more than the clothes on my back and a dream. A dream to help people like my mother. A dream to build a place where people such as her could get the care they needed, where the best science of the day would be applied to treat the mind's afflictions, so the tragedy that befell me could be prevented. A place I would call Arkham Asylum. With the money given to me by the Elliott Family Foundation, I would purchase the land where my dream would come to fruition. Cheap land with a past of its own, granted due to it being where the...
I'm gonna be honest, man. They could easily make an Arkham Asylum movie, dude. Like a horror movie of Arkham Asylum. Like, I wonder if they ever thought that idea of making in a horror movie like with Arkham Asylum alone, with the villains, the crazy. Like, I think they could do it. My personal opinion, guys, I think they could actually do it. I think it'll be awesome too. An Arkham Asylum horror movie?
British kept colonial prisoners of war during the Revolution, where there was much abuse and loss of life, a place other Gothamites said was haunted from the start, soaked in blood and madness. Still, none of that mattered to me, not as long as some good could come out of it. We then see Dr. Arkham looking over his completed asylum and the early days of its work as he continues to say, "In the beginning, Arkham was everything I wanted it to be, a good facility with a full staff of like-minded individuals getting patients the help they so desperately needed. Even those patients who, with Gotham being Gotham, were a bit more in need, shall we say. My mother would be proud, I believed. That said, Arkham was not without its issues in those initial years. One issue in particular, a man so vile and heinous, I will not even utter his name. Let's call him Jack Doe for the purpose of this journal. By the time he was sent to us, Jack had murdered multiple people, men, women, children. And soon after his arrival, he killed 2 nurses and disemboweled another prisoner. He took glee in the killing. He was always laughing, a horrible grin on his face. He was the type of inmate that threatened the very existence of Arkham, and so he became the patient I was most determined to help. We then cut back to 1945 with Dr. Arkham and his potential buyer walking through the now mostly empty Arkham Asylum. The man then asks Amadeus, "So tell me, doctor, why has Arkham so clearly fallen on such hard times?" To which the doctor responds, "Fewer and fewer patients for one thing, fancier and more modern facilities sponsored by the Lazarus Corps in Metropolis and elsewhere for another. The truth is, this place would have had to close years ago, if not for the kindness of benefactors such as yourself." This surprises the man and he says, "Ha! It appears you've done your homework, doctor. I like my donations to be anonymous." Arkham replies, "Look, I'm not just going to hand this institution over to someone I know nothing about. So yes, I did my research and I appreciate your generosity. Mental health is important to you, clearly." The mystery man replies, "It is. I've seen up close the suffering caused by conditions of the mind, and I feel it's our duty to find cures so that younger generations never have to contend with them. Our children deserve a better future." He then asks, "Do you have children, doctor?" A shocked look comes over Arkham's face and he stumbles over his words as he says, "Children? No, I never had any children." However, the next page takes us back to Arkham Asylum in 1885, as we see a young boy covered in blood knocking at the asylum's door, as we get excerpts from the doctor's journal that says, "It was raining the night he arrived, covered in blood. So much blood, even the rain couldn't wash it away. How did he get that way? Whose blood was it?" We then see nurses caring for the boy and Dr. Arkham himself tucking the boy into sleep. As the narration continues, the boy claimed he did not know, but it was clear he had suffered greatly in life. An orphan raised on the streets.
Wait,
he was
is
near
that
death
Deathstroke?
when I found him. And being an orphan myself, I took pity on the lad. I took him in.
Wait, hold up. Is that his son? And is that Deathstroke? Did they make Deathstroke like the Joker?
And eventually, in time, I took him under my wing. And this is where things get absolutely insane, but again, I'm not gonna spoil it. We're just gonna keep going. Anyway, we then see Dr. Arkham walking through the corridors of Arkham Asylum with the young boy who is now assisting him as the narration continues to tell us he was bright and learned quickly. More than anything, the boy was fascinated by my work and would tour the halls of Arkham with me. Perhaps it was growing among the suffering masses of Gotham, but his fascination soon became a passion. He believed in the good of this place and in me, and I dare say, with no heir of my own, I came to think of him as my own son. Someone who would carry on my name and my work. Tomorrow is a new page, father, the boy would say, no matter how bad things seemed at the asylum, a private phrase to buoy my spirits. He was ever the optimist.
Was the crazy guy the
when
father?
He met Jack Doe. Jack was being punished for brutalizing yet another nurse. He taunted the boy, tried to get under his skin, ever a cruel joker, but still, the boy remained undeterred.
Joker?
Were the likes of Jack beyond our help? I confess, I started to wonder. And one of the most interesting things that Scott Snyder has done here with this Jack Doe is he's given him the characteristics of the normal Joker we're used to from the main DC continuity.
That's what I'm saying.
Because the absolute Joker in this universe, as we've come to know throughout this title, especially in Absolute Batman 15, is the exact opposite of the Joker in terms of characteristics that we're used to. He's very stoic, he does not smile, and he does not laugh. But this Jack Doe, on the other hand, as explained by Dr. Arkham, is always smiling and laughs while he commits horrendous crimes. And once you find out the true reason for all of this, you are definitely going to want to have a physical copy of this issue in your collection. Come to think of it, you might want to pick up two. In fact, one of the questions we've been asked the most over the years is how to get started in comic collecting and how do you keep track of the key comics to spec on? Well, the answer is to download the Key Collector Comics app. Now, most of you already know what a key comic is, but for those of you who may be collector, just click the link in the description to download the Key Collector Comics app for free from the App Store or Google Play Store, or visit keycollectorcomics.com. And you can thank us later. All right, so jumping back to the issue, we return to the conversation between Dr. Arkham and his mystery buyer. And as we turn the page, the doctor is explaining why Jack Doe made him question whether or not patients like him could be helped. He tells us that just a couple of days after introducing Jack to the boy, he escaped from his cell and took the boy hostage, putting a knife to his throat. Dr. Arkham's narration says, "I did everything I could to talk Jack down. Thankfully, while Jack was cunning, he wasn't stupid. He knew killing the boy would result in instant death. I was just happy to get the boy back. Even as I hugged him, I knew the light in him had only been strengthened." We then go back to Arkham in 1945, where we see an orderly wheeling a patient down the hall. And the buyer asks, "You still do get patients, I see?" To which the doctor responds, "Few and far between, and with a small staff to help me at this point. But yes, we do." But the conversation takes a sudden turn as the man tells Amadeus, "I must give you credit, Dr. Arkham. Through all the ups and downs of this place, you've still managed to keep things afloat, even after the most infamous incident of all." The doctor looks down and replies, "I'm sorry, I don't know what you're referring to." But the man's demeanor takes a far more serious tone as he replies to Arkham saying, "Of course you do, doctor. As you have done your homework on me, so too have I done mine on you and this facility. So please, doctor, let's not continue to insult my intelligence and discuss the true reason this institution's reputation has suffered for decades. Tell me about the breakout." At this point, Dr. Arkham fesses up and we are taken back to 1886. As the doctor tells the man, "It was all due to a careless orderly. I had warned the fool time and time again, whatever you do not get close to the inmates. His keys were taken, his throat slashed from ear to ear with a sharpened toothbrush, and he was but the first." He, referring to Jack Doe, released a number of his fellow inmates and they made their way down to the furnace room, deciding against confronting the armed guards at the front doors. Whatever the case, they quietly worked through the night, dug out a tunnel from behind the furnace, and just like that, they were gone. As we see a number of the craziest Arkham Asylum inmates making a mad dash into the woods. Dr. Arkham goes on to say, "Waking the next day to this nightmare, I knew Jack had done it. I could almost hear him laughing, that man who loved nothing more than to torch the world. It was a revelation that made my heart stop because I knew Jack."
It's Jack?
We then see
Deathstroke?
Dr. Arkham running towards a room with bloodied footprints approaching the door. As he continues, "I knew who he would target before making his escape. He then finds an empty bed and the teddy bear he had given to the young boy covered in blood. And he says, "My son was lost to me forever. Tomorrow is a new page." That phrase of his came back to me over and over. But his story was over. We then return to 1945 as Dr. Arkham leads the man into another room while saying, "I never forgave myself for the breakout and for what happened as a result. To cope, I converted an old storeroom and created this, a record of my own shame." The man then looks around the room with countless newspaper clippings that have been pinned to the walls, reporting on probably hundreds of people who had been murdered due to the escape of Arkham Asylum. Amadeus then goes on to say, "The breakout was hidden from the papers to prevent panic. Sick people under Jack's tutelage twisted toward crime. There were robberies, murders. Eventually, all were brought back to this place. All except him, the man I refer to as Jack Doe. The man I have come to believe will become the world's most notorious serial killer, Jack the Ripper. A man that might be more than human, but evil itself. A smiling demon, a hellish jokester." Now, two things are happening here simultaneously. First, it's insane that he is referring to this guy as Jack the Ripper. But also, there is a continuous tease that this guy is somehow potentially the Joker himself. And you could make the connection. However, on the next panel, as Amadeus is continuing to make the connection between Jack the Ripper and Jack Doe, saying that the timeline fits, the man interrupts him saying, "Yes, doctor, I'm well aware of your works on the subject. Speaking of which, the furnace room, I'd like to see it." They then enter the furnace room and Dr. Arkham tells him, "Nearly 60 years ago now, and I haven't been down here since. If I'm being honest about it, I just couldn't face it." The man then looks at the brick wall between the two furnaces and says, "This wall where it's rebricked, this is where they escaped from, correct?" Dr. Arkham confirms, but the man then turns to another wall and says, "Then why is this wall rebricked as well?" But again, Dr. Arkham has already said he hasn't been down there in 60 years, and he tells the man, "Having not been down here in ages, as I've said, it's not something I would have noticed before." The man then smirks and says, "Ever wonder what else you never noticed, doctor?" As narration from Dr. Arkham's journal tells us, he leaned in and whispered something to me then, something that stopped me cold. But before I could respond, we then see the man walking up the stairs and leaving Dr. Arkham in the furnace room while telling him, "You don't have to see me out, doctor. I love the place." And if you're like me, you now see exactly where this is going, and you're starting to connect all the dots about everything we have learned about Jack Grimm, aka Absolute Joker, throughout this entire title, especially Absolute Batman 15. And I'm going to connect those dots as we get towards the end. But on the next page, we see Dr. Arkham lying in bed saying, "That night I could not sleep. I must have heard him wrong, my buyer, but part of me knew I had not." While we simultaneously see Dr. Arkham going down into the furnace room with a crowbar and the child's bear in his pocket. Dr. Arkham's narration then tells us, "And so I woke and wrote these words, this desperate cry to anyone who might hear it. I shall put this journal in the post as soon as I'm done. But before I do, I will go down into the dark one more time. To prove what I already know, I shall remove the bricks and find what I know to be there." He then approaches the re-bricked wall that he had not noticed before, the one that the buyer pointed out, and he begins to take it apart with the crowbar. And as he breaks it open, he looks inside and collapses in shock because he has now discovered the truth. We then see the doctor pulling the teddy bear that he had once given to the young boy out of his robe pocket and approaching the furnace as he says the horrible truth. That truth might be my legacy, but this place will not be. As he sticks the back end of the bear into the furnace, pulls it out like a torch, and lights the entire place on fire from the furnace room. We then see the remaining inmates and the staff burning alive as Arkham Asylum burns to the ground. But we then go outside where we find the buyer.
So I send this journal to you, Captain Flash, as Gotham City Police Department. What?
They're standing in the field with Arkham burning in the background, and he is holding Dr. Arkham's journal and reading it while it says, "And so I send this journal to you, Captain Flass of the Gotham City Police Department. I only pray it reaches you in time to stop him. The man who laughs from the dark." We then see the man smile as he turns to watch Arkham burn, but we are then taken to Arkham now in the present and the office of Jack Grimm. And we see a painting hanging on the wall of his office of the old Arkham in flames, and he's got several files and Dr. Arkham's journal on his desk as we get the last words from that journal that says, "Not Jack Doe, but him, the boy, the one I once called my son." He then goes on to confirm everything we've now pieced together by saying, "See, it was Jack Doe's body I found behind that wall.
What the fuck? The what?
Not the boys, because it was the boy all along. The voice in Jack Doe's ear, the hand at his cell lock, the knife at his throat. For that's what the man, my buyer, whispered to me. That phrase only we two knew, the same one on the note left by Jack's body. As we see the deteriorated body of Jack Doe with a sharpened toothbrush in his neck and a note pinned to his chest that says, "Tomorrow's a new page." Arkham's journal then concludes by saying, "The boy did it all just to make a fool of me, my hopes, my beliefs. He's the monster, the one laughing in the dark, always laughing. And now he has come back to buy this place. I could see it in his eyes, the terror he will make. Instead of a place to heal the sick, a place to make monsters. You must stop him." The man called Jack Grimm. Otherwise, God have mercy on us all. Signed, Amadeus Arkham. So basically this issue, instead of just giving us the origin of the Absolute Universe's version of Arkham Asylum, which it does, it also gives us an extension of the origin of Absolute Joker. Because remember, in Absolute Batman issue 15, where Alfred gives us the first piece of Absolute Joker's origin, he explains that the first time that Jack Grimm pops up in history that he could find was in 1888. But the young boy appeared on the steps of Arkham Asylum covered in blood in 1885 and then caused the massacre and the escape from.
So this is the second origin story, or at least the bigger origin story for Joker. What the fuck?
Arkham Asylum in 1886. So according to what Alfred told Bruce, it was just 2 years after the fall of Arkham that Jack Grimm appeared as a young orphan street performer in Gotham. That's right, the creepy kid in clown makeup, that's him. And it's that same Jack Grimm, along with his son, grandson, great-grandson, and so on, who would amass a ton of wealth and power over time through his entertainment empire and other business ventures. But the revelations in this Arkham issue seem to confirm Alfred's suspicion, which he reluctantly revealed to Bruce at the end of Absolute Batman 15. Basically, after laying out everything he knows about Jack Grimm's history to Bruce, and Bruce nagging him to tell him what he really thinks about Jack Grimm, what he believes, Alfred finally breaks down and says, "I believe that there is no Grimm family, all right? I believe there is no Jack the first, second, third, fourth, fifth. There's only ever been one Jack Grimm. Maybe it's just his infernal science, maybe it's some dark pact, I don't know. Maybe it's both. But I look at him and he's something terrible, Bruce. A nightmare thing that stalks the earth. Not a man who never laughs at anything, but a beast that's always laughing at us." And that sentiment from Alfred directly coincides with what Dr. Arkham wrote in his journal about the young boy who had committed these atrocities at Arkham. Specifically where he says, "The boy did it all just to make a fool of me. My hopes, my beliefs. He's the monster, the one laughing in the dark, always laughing." So again, this issue is an extension or a missing piece to the origin of Absolute Joker, a piece Alfred did not have. And with this confirmation that there has only ever been one Jack Grimm, it does seem to suggest that there is something non-human about him. Is it just a manipulation of genetics, something tied to Darkseid, or something supernatural? We are gonna find out at some point for sure. So that by itself is just an incredible addition to this mythology, and once again, just unbelievable writing by Scott Snyder. But here's the thing, that's not where the issue ends. As we see Jack Grimm leave his office, someone says to him, "What am I supposed to be looking at, sir?" And on the next page, we see that they are watching Absolute Batman destroy some armed criminals on a series of monitors. And Jack tells this person off screen, "You're watching our target." They call him the Batman. He's a former patient here, believe it or not, one who escaped, or so he thinks. The person he's talking to then says, "Are we playing with our food here? What's next?" To which Jack responds, "I have my plans." But this mystery person tells him, "If I'm being honest, sir, I've seen enough to see he's no real threat. I can handle him easy." But just as Jack is telling this person, "I know you can," he switches the view on the monitors to the containment cells for Kirk Langstrom and Pamela Isley. Absolute
Ooh, he was in John the Crane Scarecrow? Ooh.
Joker then tells this person, "But there are other friends I'd like to introduce him to in the meantime," as we see a stack of files for Kirk Langstrom, Man-Bat, Pamela
Isley is Poison Ivy, I believe, right? I don't know who Kurt Landstorm is. I don't remember. John the Crane is Scarecrow. I know
Isley
those.
Poison Ivy, Hugo Strange, Jonathan Crane Scarecrow,
Yeah.
Basil Carlo Clayface, and Jervis
Clayface?
Tetch Mad Hatter. Now we know that Absolute Poison Ivy is set to play a prominent role in Absolute Batman issue 17.
Yes,
And while
yes,
this
we know
is the
that.
first reference for several of those villains in the Absolute universe, that is not the case for Absolute Poison Ivy or Absolute Man-Bat, because we actually got our first look at both the Isley experiment and the Langstrom experiment back in issue 10 as Bruce was trying to break out of Arkham. And as you can see, just like every other villain that's appeared so far, they are horrifying.
Yeah,
anyway,
horrifying,
jumping back to
crazy.
the issue, Jack then says, so with that in mind, followed by clicking a button releasing every one of those villains in the files from their containment cells. This mystery person then says to Jack, none of this was necessary. But Grimm just replies, don't worry, you'll get your chance soon enough. Everything in due time. As we turn to the final page, as we see that the person he's been talking to is Absolute Deathstroke, who was first referenced in Absolute Batman issue 11 as
What
Alfred
the
was giving
fuck?
Bruce Bane's backstory.
Looks like a
And in
vampire.
that issue, we learn that Deathstroke is one of Arkham's warriors created in the image of Bane alongside KG Beast and others. In fact, Deathstroke is the only one that Alfred mentions he knows too well. We're not sure yet what that means, but I'm willing to bet that we're about to find out. But that, my friends, wraps up this issue, which turned out to be so much more than we originally thought. And that's been the running theme with this
Bro, I got it too, by the way. So I decided to go to the comic book shop, and I used like $20 because like $20 or so for what do you call it, of my Frontier gift card. I was like, fuck it, let's just see what I can find. They have a bunch of these, by the way. I do have it. I only got one. I only got one. And I found this, which I didn't like. It's for $15, but this is Absolute Batman #2 first print, guys. It is a first print. This one goes for like $30. So yeah, I got this one, Absolute Batman #2, and I also got this one, which is I guess an extension of Joker, and has the first appearance or introduction of, I guess they call them introduction because they're not new characters, of Deathstroke. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy I found these. I didn't pay anything for them. I got them like technically for free because I used my Frontier card. I was like, fuck it, let's see what we could find. Yeah, dude, I may get the Poison Ivy. I'm not percent sure, but oh my god, these Absolute stories have been insanely good, dude. They've been insanely good, man. The storytelling on these, like, I went to the comic shop for the first time in a while, and the reason why I went to the comic shop is like I was returning something in Best Buy for my mom, and man, they've been selling well. Like, the Absolute Universe and Ultimate Universe of Marvel have been like kind of revived comic books. They went away from like this whole DEI woke shit that we've been complaining for many years, and you're just focusing on storytelling. Like, they're just focused on storytelling, dude. And that's the way it should always been. It's always been should have been about. Bro, but yeah, Deathstroke looks like a goddamn vampire, dude. Look at this. Holy shit, he looks like a fucking vampire, bro. He looks like a Resident Evil villain, you know? That's what it looks like too. It looks like a Resident Evil villain. Shit, sorry. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Yes, I can't wait for the next season. This is only in one shot too as well. As of right now, let's see. Go to the previous week, which is the 7. It's already going up in value in 7 in 8 like by $3. Wow. I mean, yeah, I mean, damn. I wonder what's gonna be for next week now. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I mean that's the crazy origin story of the Arkham Asylum. Like, what the fuck? So this is Joker origin story part 2 or part 1. I guess the way it depends how you see it. Crazy story, man. And once you revealed the of Absolute Vodka, guys, I don't think I want to be Batman anymore if he has to deal with all this. Really like the concept of Joker pass being multiple choice. Yeah, pretty much. They don't overlap each other. Yeah, yeah. Absolute. Deathstroke looks like a Dracula character, man. Like I wonder if he has like kind of Dracula abilities or something. Um. Yeah, look at this. Absolute Batman and Joker have absolutely got me back into reading actual comic books. Like I'm telling you, man, the Absolute Universe, guys, has really brought back comic book reading right now, dude. It has. They've been selling like crazy. It's very hard to get them, and yeah, the one comic that I wish I got was the Absolute Wonder Woman number 15, which is the first introduction of Batman and Wonder Woman. You know, let's see, because that one's going up. Let's see. So I checked this one. Yeah, so it's in 7 print, by the way. Absolute Batman number 2. Let's see. Hold up. Absolute Batman number 2, first print. It's going for, let's see. First print is going for $40, guys, and I got it for 14 or 15 bucks on the comic store. Let me see. I'll go to sold items real quick. Yeah, cause check this out, guys. Damn, almost $90 for 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 13, 15 different prints. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, this is the 4th print. Yeah, 30 bucks. I'll say 30 bucks. It says 32, but I'll say 30 bucks. Yeah, someone sold it for $40, man. Someone sold number 2 to 15, all cover A, $350, dude. I wish I collected Absolute Batman a long time ago, dude. I really do. Because I read it, I've been reading it online, but I wasn't really thinking about like, oh, how much is gonna like I could like they're gonna be worse and all that. I wasn't even thinking about that at all. But yeah, so I got 1 and 2, 15, 13, and then I got the one shot too as well. I don't got the annual one as I don't got the like the Batman annual one where it was the introduction of how he got the Batmobile. He stole it. Yeah. So I may try to get 17 but that when that comes out. Yeah, I'll make it 17. That's the Poison Ivy one. Wait, someone sold this for $119, $20, dude. Insane. Oh, that's the first of Bane and Croc and Catwoman, Harley Quinn, and the villains. Luckily, I got 3 copies of the villains. I think right now, Absolute Evil is not really going up for a lot of money right now. But honestly, guys, it probably will go up in value like crazy later on. It probably not 100% sure yet. But it's a big chance of this copy is like a sleeper hit right now. It's a big chance because it literally has villains. a lot of the villains in this comic. Let me see. What villains were they? Let's see. Absolute evil. So it introduces Green Arrow, Hawkman. It introduces Joker in full, in multiple panels. Introduces Lex Luthor as well. Introduction of Absolute Justice League of Ra's al Ghul, Veronica Gale, Illyria Dawn, Hector Hammond, Joker, and Lex Luthor. So it introduces their Justice League. So it introduces 1, 2, 3, 4 characters in that one comic. It's Green Arrow, Hawkman, and Lex Luthor and Joker, like the human version of Joker. Number 15 is like his origin slash how he looks like in monster form. Like I said, I think it's a sleeper hit. I got this for, like I said, very good price, like $2. But yeah, because I guess right now if I go to Midtown Comics, they're sold out, I believe. But I can't even get them anymore, dude. But you know what's crazy? Like in my comic shop, which I'm happy about, they have a limited to 1 to 2 comics. That's it. You cannot buy the whole stack, by the way. No more selling out like that. And I really do appreciate that. It makes me want to even go back to them and buy more comics from them, because they're actually doing it the right way. Let me see. Absolute Batman. So right now, there's a 10 print, annual number one shot, second print. I believe this one's gone. Yeah, technically I could buy it right now from the website. Oh no, never mind. I can't. Because sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you just get lucky. Let's see. This is a Batman 0 year. Oh, when was this released? Huh. Yeah, I can already get them. Yeah, if I want to get the absolute like Batman comics, I have to buy like a bundle, but without the first one, because that was just gonna like cost too much money. Let's see. I wonder, are there any of them on sale right now? Like bundle wise, just out of curiosity. Let's see. I mean, absolute Batman number 12 is up in sale right now near mint for $20, which is not the greatest, but it's also like the introduction of Killer Croc, so that's cool. And then the Batman, the Bane one, which is a great story, is about $55, man. It's crazy. That is crazy. The only reason the second one is not the biggest one because it doesn't introduce anything like extremely big characters. The Batman number 8 is the Mr. Freeze. That's worth about $30. You haven't seen the Riddler yet, too, by the way. We have not seen the Riddler. Yeah. The Riddler is still not sold yet. Like, or Penguin. So gotta remember that. Wow. So the Batwoman is already $22? What? I mean, the Catwoman is already $22? Are you kidding me? It's about more copies, dude, when it was on sale. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. But like, here's the thing, guys. There will be a crash, guys. So if you guys want to get some of these comics, don't worry. There will be eventually a crash. Okay, there will eventually be a crash. Especially, my personal opinion, if they milk the hell out of this. What I mean by that is, if they continue into a certain point of the story, because I feel like the Joker should be the final comic, like the final conversation should be the Joker, and they should end it. The absolute universe of Batman and Wonder Woman, all that, they should have an ending, not a continuation. That's just my personal opinion. I don't think they will do that because they're making so much money with it. But the problem with that is like they're gonna oversaturate it and they're gonna crash the market and people are not really gonna buy it anymore. All right, sorry guys, I gotta finish this. I'm like taking forever on it, and it's not my fault. But yeah, dude, it's a lot of crazy stuff coming out. Yeah, sorry, but yeah, I've been enjoying reading the comics, guys. I really have been. I mean, in this case, watching them in some ways too as well. But yeah, man, I'm very happy what they're doing with the comic book industry right now. I really am. I'm very happy that people are getting back into it too. But yeah, I think I got no more videos to watch because again, I haven't like really like planned a lot of videos for today. So what we're just gonna do, we're gonna listen to music. If you guys got any topics you guys want to talk about, or any videos. Wait, hold up. I think you guys submitted a video. I think Shadow submitted a video. Hold up. When woke Gen Z gets destroyed by comedians. Oh, those are gonna be funny. What is up these like thumbnails? North Korean tries barbecue for the first time. Black chef tries Chinese barbecue for the first time. Like what the hell? Like the thumbnails are very similar. Let me see real quick.
This is a North Korean trying American barbecue for the very first time.
Really?
Wait, doesn't North Korea like hate America? North Korea is actually one of the most mysterious places on earth, and we all hear things about how North Koreans view America as their greatest enemy. But today, we're not asking how a North Korean feels about America, we're actually gonna ask something
They want to be part of it.
dangerous. How do you feel about waiting? Because in Korea, barbecue is fast. There's even a saying, bali bali, reflecting the fast-paced culture. Meat hits the grill, you blink, and it's done. But American barbecue, you wait hours. Slow cooked is the name of the game for that smoky, tender, succulent meat that just melts in your mouth. Pause. So I wanted to hear more about what North Koreans eat, and at the same time, also share the meals of essentially one of its greatest enemies, America. So today I took a trip all the way to South Korea to meet with this North Korean defector, and we're gonna give him some American barbecue to try for the very first time. Will he prefer American barbecue over Korean barbecue? Oh. Which meat will be his favorite?
굳이 이런 거 안 먹어도 돼요.
Now before we find out, let's go meet the chef that's somehow cooking up authentic American barbecue all the way in South Korea.
Hi, we're in my restaurant, Linus Barbecue in Itaewon,
Hey.
Seoul, South Korea. My name is Linus Kim. I'm originally from Birmingham, Alabama. And
okay, I see
pretty
why
much
now.
grew up there almost all my early life. I was
Alabama.
one of the first people to bring barbecue to South Korea, and it's come a long
That's crazy
way.
cool.
I feel like Korean people have really embraced the food, and of course, we all love meat. And so, yeah, it's been a great time. I'm not sure how our North Korean guests will react today. I hope he really likes it.
안녕하세요. 저는 2016년 9월에 서해 해상으로 헤엄을 쳐서 자유를 찾아온 이철원입니다. 반갑습니다.
Nice to meet you. I tried barbecue before, but not something I ate often.
네, 그러게요. 뭐 미국을 가봐서 미국 바베큐를 못 먹어봐서 뭐 미국 바베큐가 어떤 건지 아니면 한국에서 파는 바베큐가 어떤 건지 잘 모릅니다.
The difference between Korean and American barbecue is actually one significant thing is the time it cooks. Korean barbecue is really grilled
Quick.
right there in front of your table.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
quick.
almost the virtually opposite of American barbecue, where it's like smoked for many, many hours. You get it raw at your table, and you're really searing it on the spot, and you eat it while it's still cooking in your mouth, practically, you know? And it's delicious, because you really get hit with that Maillard reaction and all that char. I love it. Now, American barbecue, it's all about the meat, and sometimes it's sauce. You kiss it with smoke for a really long time. I mean, anywhere for like 7 hours for your ribs or 16 hours for your pulled pork and your brisket. Very, very different types of barbecue.
북한에서 평균 뭐 북한에서 먹는 음식이 뭐
North Korea doesn't have a wide variety of foods like other American
음식이
countries.
많은 게 다양하진 않거든요. 그렇기 때문에 그냥
So North Korea usually eats rice too as their staple food.
뭐
And on the way from I don't want
바베큐라고
to try
해가지고
and call American style barbecue makes me
이태원에
really
와서 먹는
curious.
거니까 진짜 미국식
Wonder if it tastes similar to real American barbecue. I mean, it looks like real. It looks like it the way they cook it.
그런 게 궁금합니다.
It all depends how you cook it.
Our kind of like translator. He's been American, so he's a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. And he's also gonna be introducing all the food. So let's get into it. The first thing.
Actually, we have a little appetizer. In the States, we usually start off with a little something.
Let's
little cart.
네네, 드세요.
Let's see.
드세요.
직접 먹어봐야죠.
네네네. 요거요. 우리 항상 포크도 쓸 수 있는데 우리 여기서
We use our finger
condom이에요.
finger condoms.
Finger condoms.
That's what you guys call them?
That's what we call them.
Finger condoms.
어떻게 끼워야 되는 거지?
네, 이렇게
끼는 거구나.
이렇게 엄지
오케이.
가운데 넣고.
이거 너무 좋다.
예.
와우.
네.
That's funny.
생각했었는데.
That's funny.
Pickles. That's a very good thing. Pickle.
Deep fried pickles are good. Deep fried pickles are good.
Right there.
맛있어요.
감사합니다. Yeah.
What does it taste like?
안에 들어가 있는 게 피클이라고 해야 되나? 오이?
오이요.
예.
네.
맞죠?
네네, 오이요. 예.
그 맛이 딱 나면서 약간 새콤하면서
네.
짭짤한 게
네.
저는 좋은데요?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
As a North Korean, like, what's your impression of American food before you actually get to the big stuff today?
제가 콜라도 먹고 있잖아요.
Drink Coca-Cola?
미지급주의 콜라.
No, don't be addicted to cola, man.
모든 문제가 돼요. 근데 지금은 팔고 있는데 이런 음료수까지도 이제 미제국주의 그자들 거라고 해가지고 통제를 했었던 적도 있는데.
Mac and cheese
balls.
Mac and cheese balls.
I never had that. I was going to try it.
맥앤치즈 튀김. 그 안에 할라페뇨 있고요.
너무 맛있어요.
감사합니다.
This is freaking amazing.
What do you think? Yeah.
This is good.
You like it?
Yeah. This is Alabama style?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can call it Southern style in general. We fry everything. You should definitely try onion.
The onion ring? Classic.
알지?
알지. 네, 이것도 white sauce도 네, 여기서 소스 조금 들었어요. So you can pinch it and dip it in the white
네.
sauce. Yeah. They kind of pair well.
You think you want to buy some onion rings, man? I ain't gonna lie.
He's really into the mac ball. I mean, he's finishing it.
맛있구만.
네, 감사합니다.
Do you guys deep fry foods in North Korea?
많진 않아요. 그냥 우리나라에도 이
They're made deep fried, similar to gluten rice twist donuts. Oh, rice donuts. Okay.
그리고 완자, 밥 완자라고 해가 이렇게 이런 동그랗게 되는데 그 안에 밥. 이거는 차이나 분들, 중국 분들 그 팔찌, 금팔찌 끼고 다니는 거.
The gold bracelets. He looks like he says like
Chinese bracelet.
gold bracelets.
The last one is this.
Okra.
Okra? What is okra?
I've even had my staff going like, it barely sells. Why don't we just take it off the menu? And I'm like, no, this is pure Alabama right here.
Let's see what he thinks.
What is it?
I think we need some acting skills.
약간 고추긴.
It's about pepper, but seems like the one that isn't spicy at all.
이게 제일 마음에 있다.
In China, for this kind of stuff, they give us gloves.
Oh, we have gloves here.
I love finger condoms more.
이거 내가 생각을 해가지고 이거를 좀 하나 좀 개발을 할까 했더니 이거 있었네요. 와, 이거 진짜 바비큐가 나온 것 같은데. 와.
Ooh, that's delicious.
비주얼은 뭐 죽이네요. 먹고 싶어 죽겠어요.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, 드세요.
아 그래요? 야, 벌써 손이 그냥 막 나네. 일단 이런 거는 이건 어디다 찍어 먹어야 돼요?
요거는요. 우리 소스, 스윗 소스. 달달한 소스예요.
단 소스인 거예요?
이거요. 요거는 약간 산미 있고 살짝 맵고. 근데 그렇게 매운 거 아니에요?
살짝 매운 거.
네, 살짝 매운 거.
What should we eat first? The brisket?
Oh yeah, let's go for the
Let's
brisket.
do the brisket.
There you go. Oh, thank you. Perfect. Thank you.
Can I have that sauce too?
Yeah, absolutely.
The one
Let's
you
get an extra.
had.
Let's get an extra sauce out here. Thank you. 단 소스.
It looks delicious, man.
이거 좋으세요?
That's barbecue, bro.
Thank you.
네.
I'm really proud of this original sauce.
당근 어린이들이 먹어야죠.
맛있어요. 맛있어요.
네. 한국에 오길 잘했다.
I actually want to ask. So we hear a lot about North Korea, in America, and so a couple things I want to kind of bring up with you, and I want you to answer true or false. So one of the first things that I think everyone hears about North Korea is that there's not much meat there, and you guys rarely eat meat.
이건 빵에다 싸 먹어요.
Is this true or
There's
false?
not a lot of meat.
Okay.
It's true.
소고기는 특별히
So only people eat beef that are sent to re-education prisons. What the hell?
Prisoners.
소는 북한에서 이제 사람 한 명하고 같이 취급을 해요.
Because cows are regarded as because they're infertile cows. They all do is work in North Korea. North Korea isn't mechanized like South.
사람 한 명으로 계산을 합니다.
Oh, I see.
그래서 북한에서 오신 분들이 얘기하는 게
So I came from North Korea, so they can't eat beef.
북한에서 소를 먹어봤는데 너무 질긴 거야. 이가 아픈 거예요. 질기니까. 불임소가 나이 먹어서 죽은 다음에 먹을 수가 있으니까. 미국 사람들이 들으면 기겁할 거예요. 소고기 먹고 소를 잡아먹고 총살 당한 사람이 있어요. 죽었어요. 총 빵빵.
Wow.
Yeah.
두 번째 질문 내기 전에 또 하나만 먹었어.
예.
와,
예.
너무 큰데?
네네, 등갈비요.
아, 등갈비.
Oh, this is crazy.
네.
이거는 뭐에다 찍어 먹는 거예요?
요거는 그냥 소스 같이 드시면 돼요.
아, 요건 어디다 넣는 거예요?
요거는 그냥 빈세요. 그냥
You eat this on your own?
I'm just really for a finger condom.
따뜻할 때 먹으면 진짜 맛있겠다.
It cooled down a little bit since we're talking.
Yeah.
And ain't eating.
So I guess when he got here and he saw like all the meat stuff, like, what was his impression?
처음에 와서 이제 음식들이 하도 종류가 많잖아요. 놀랐죠. 돼지 가지고 돼지 하나 가지고 이렇게 요리 방법이 많다고 하고 충격을 받았죠. 북한에서 기껏해야 구워 먹는 거, 국 끓여 먹는 거, 반찬에 먹는 거 세 가지면 끝이에요.
So this, what is this right now that he's eating?
He's eating pulled pork, a pulled pork sandwich. He's making a pulled pork slider on his own. I'm gonna give you some of this too. You know what we also do? After that, you can even make your own little tacos if you want. So
tacos.
Wow. You really brought America to Korea.
Yeah. I just wanted new fun ways to eat it. Would you like a taco or would you like a bread?
You know, I'm actually dieting.
Are you?
So tell him this. I'm actually dieting, but I'm only breaking it because of our special guest here today. But I'm breaking it for him today. So I'll try the taco version.
Okay.
채널의 조회수를 위해서 좀 다이어트 포기하고 드셔야죠.
You did a food video and you're dieting? What the hell? Oh, I'm gonna put my carrots right here, by the way.
내 스타일. 이거 북한에서 못 먹는 건데.
Oh.
이런 거 맛있는 거 먹으면 북한에 있는 제 친구들이라든지 제 엄마라든지 야, 이런 거 한번 먹어보질 못하고 저 세상을 가야 되는구나 하는 생각에 요리가 이런 게 없잖아요. 다양한 게. 참 안타까워 그런 거 보면.
I see. So I know that North Korea, I assume has food from China because China is like next door. But is there any other country foods in North Korea, or is it only like North Korea and China?
나 중국 음식이 아니라 중국 식당. 그러니까 그거는
And restaurants are in the countryside. They're usually places like border towns or close to China.
가까운 지역. 그리고 평양.
Does everyone just eat like what does everyone eat every day? Just the same.
밥, 국, 반찬.
Oh, so they also have side dishes in North Korea too.
반찬은 뭐 여러 가지가 많으니까 반찬은 뭐. 우리나라랑 한국이나 비슷해.
Like side
So I
dishes.
got sausage
Okay.
and the chicken. I'm excited for that.
Oh yeah, I put the gloves on so I could cut it for you guys.
Right now you're trying like a very classic, famous American food. America is obviously like I think the #1 enemy of North Korea. What do you guys thought about America and North Korea?
아이, 미국에 대한 좋은 인식은
People generally don't have any positive views on United States. I wonder why.
교육 자체가 미국은 철천지 원수라고 교육해요.
It's the sworn enemy.
네, 그래서 미국에 대한 인식 자체가 아예 안 좋고 그 영어도 미국식
They don't choose American English. They choose British pronunciation instead. Oh my god.
소세지 먹으니까 생각나는데 북한에서 소세지는 간부집에서만 반찬으로 사와요. 돈 많은 집에서만.
Only wealthy can eat sausage.
여기는 소세지 먹기 싫은 거지.
It's my take on a South American spicy sauce, but I
Yes,
use
sir.
Korean 청양 고추.
Mm.
괜찮아요.
파는 거하고 다르네요.
It's different from the
감사합니다. 우리 여기서 수제
by hand at our restaurant.
한국 사람들은 성격이
You're usually too impatient to wait 10 hours for meat to cook. Well, yeah.
자신이 없어요.
That's why you gotta cook early.
바로 구워서 그냥 익어야지 먹지. 언제 15시간
But
동안
the president eats 15 hours, so
구워 먹길 기다려. 속상해 죽겠는데 성격이 급하잖아요.
네, 그 맞아요. It was the very reason why I felt like it was something worth doing here.
Yeah. In North Korea, is food generally purely viewed in terms of survival, or is it also viewed in terms of like leisure as well?
굉장히 진실. 굶는
That's true.
사람들이 진실. 그리고 우리는
We enjoy
음식을
food by
이렇게
trying all
다양하게
kinds of
먹으면
things, eating here,
맛을
eating there.
여기서도 먹어보고 저기 가서도 먹어보고 맛있는데 또 맛집을
Even go around looking for
찾아다니거든요.
famous restaurants.
북한은 맛집을
In Korea, there's no
가고
famous restaurants.
일단은 내
People
생명을
just eat to
유지하기
survive, so
위해서
they can't
먹는
really enjoy the
언제
taste of food.
즐기면서
Ah.
물론
There are people who do enjoy food.
상류층이기
North Korea has
때문에
upper class. Oh yeah,
잘
fuckers.
사는 사람들은 그렇게 먹겠지만 잘 사는 사람이 한 개 국가의 몇 %가 되겠어?
Hold up. Are they gonna try the ribs yet? Hold up. It's chicken.
북한 치킨 먹으려고 그거를
Dried chicken. For the first time through.
요거는요. 이거 가슴살 드세요.
The chicken breast.
This is good.
아, 닭 중에 가슴살이 제일 퍽퍽한데.
It's just yeah, you're right.
드세요.
이렇게 보여줘야 돼.
We know.
Holy crap. You definitely watch a lot of YouTube.
Yeah.
아, 이것도 다 찍어 먹으면 좋겠네.
요거는 그거 그냥
Is as this? Oh, okay, you don't dip it?
그다음에 다음 입은 뭐
It is. Oh, okay, okay.
아무거나.
That's for me?
Yeah, that's for you. I wanted you to try this. I think it's worth trying.
아, 부드럽네.
부드럽고
Very tender.
퍽퍽한 chicken. I just don't like dry chicken.
제일 퍽퍽한데.
So you can.
I gotta go back to the barbecue place, guys.
See, it's like even there's a slight, very slight pinkness to it, but it's not. It's not raw. I love that he's. Oh, 아까 how you say Southern American? We always have a coleslaw. 이거는 양배추
양배추.
갈아서.
The grandpa makes the seasoning. It's kind of almost close to
네.
kimchi,
마요네즈
but in a different way, obviously.
없는 거예요.
근데 제가 이거 하나만 말씀드릴게요. 북한에서 풀을 많이 먹기
Okay,
때문에
I eat a lot of greens.
이런
I
나도 많이
don't really
먹어도
eat this
잘
kind of
안
stuff since I have plenty of it.
고기 위주로 많이 먹어요.
I usually go for meat.
삼겹살집 가도 상추 안
Or
먹어요.
belly place, I don't.
그냥 고기만.
Did the meat into the sauce, nothing else? Wow.
굳이 이런 거 안 먹어도 돼요.
I don't really want to try this.
Alright. Should we move on to the nachos then?
Respectable. He doesn't want to eat the veggies anymore. He ate that all the time in North Korea.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
또 있어요?
Alright.
또 있어요.
Yep. Last thing. While we wait for the nachos, I guess, can you kind of like, I kind of want to know, like, I guess, what's your story? Like, what made you want to move out of North Korea?
그 스토리가 너무
North Korea's-
긴데 간단하게
Because North Korea's shit, man. North Korea's a shithole.
팩트만 말씀드리면은 제가 이제 강원도 원산 항보위부에 있으면서 외국 선박들 그리고 또 국내 선박들에 대한 단속을 하다 나니까 외국인들을 많이 봤어요. 거기에 이제 항에서 외국인들도 많이 보고 있던 상황에서 좀 자유롭다? 사람들을 이 모습들을 보면 북한 사람들은 좀 경직되어 있는데 이 사람들은 너무 자유로운 거예요. 뭐 팔짱 끼고 뭐 이러는 게 너무 자유로워 보였고 그 이후에 한국에서 북한에 쌀을 들였던 적이 있어요. 대한접시사라는 명칭을 가지고 그때 한국 사람을 만나서 처음으로 이야기를
As I met Sakura for the first time, I actually talked to him directly.
비디오로만 보다가
I have overseen
직접
him.
대화하긴 처음인데
To
그때
me,
이야기하면서
while I was talking with the South Korea,
대한민국에 대해서
I also learned anything about South Korea and about
민주 국가에 대해서
democratic
조금
countries.
새롭게 알아가고 그때 조금
And that's when I started
동정심이
longing for that kind of life.
Okay.
Story.
Alright, we have the
Pulled pork nachos.
난초?
Nacho.
You know what I've been trying to eat this weekend, guys? I'm like avoiding a lot of foods right now. I'm like eating a lot less right now. I want to eat chicken asada fries. I've been dying to eat chicken asada fries, dude. Obviously, I can't eat it right now because it's like a big ass fucking plate. So what I'm doing this week is like I'm eating less, just eat less. No fried foods. Obviously, I'm still going with that. I did broke that yesterday because I ate chicken strips. So I ate one fried foods already this week. So for the next like couple days, no fried foods, nothing like that, no fast food, unless it's like nothing too heavy, which is almost impossible. But yeah, right now I'm just eating less. Because yeah, I want to eat some chicken asada fries. I gotta earn it though.
나초?
솔직히 이거 미국에서 인기 많은데요. 뭐지? 멕시칸 음식이 좀 fusion 같아요. Like this is technically not even real Mexican food, but it's Mexican inspired. It's kind of like 짜장면처럼요.
짜장면처럼.
예.
그 유럽은 이런 게 주식으로 밥처럼.
네네네. 이것도 핑거 컨돔 쓸 수 있어요.
컨돔 아웃.
No condom out?
네. 어떠세요? 괜찮아요?
괜찮아요.
네.
매콤한 게. 여기 매콤한 건가요?
여기 조금 매콤 만들었어요. There's chili. He's asking about the chili inside, and I like to make it a little bit spicy. I
Spicy
feel
enough
like
if it's Korean palate more.
yeah, for sure.
음식 종류는 중국이 제일 많지 않나 세계적으로?
예.
음식 종류가 차이나가 종류가 제일 많을 거예요.
종류는 뭐예요?
이거.
Alright, Shadow, you posted this video. You gotta follow me back on Texas, man. Gotta get that barbecue, dude. No, I was kidding.
저거 하는 거.
그거 맞아요.
네, 중국이 되게 많을 거예요.
Is there a barbecue place with actual ribs, by the way? I don't think.
중국에
Wait,
여러 가지
did
나라.
that barbecue place that we went to had like barbecue ribs?
Yeah, so each province in China has like extremely different food.
Different people.
Different people, yeah, different people as well. Like they all speak different languages originally.
I
They all speak
just
very
realized
different
that.
languages. Only now it's like made the same, but it used to be very different languages. Wow.
그래서
아, 맥주만 있으면 꽤 많이 먹.
Oh, they did. Oh, I should have tried them. Oh shit. Well, I never noticed.
그래서
와.
Oh, okay.
이거 뭐 술을 먹게 만드네. 아이야.
벌써 메뉴 트레이?
맛은 봅시다.
Oh, just have a taste?
네.
아, 여기다가 해서 먹으라는 건가?
아, 이따가요. 이거 좀 그냥 straight here. Have this.
I've been trying to diet here as impossible.
I do want to go to Korea though.
양쪽으로
I want to go to Korea.
이렇게 이거 마시고 이거 마시는 거예요?
That beef ribs and pork ribs? Oh, I didn't know they had them.
Cheers.
Like an idiot, I didn't know.
와우. 양손으로 차내보긴 처음이다.
That should have been my goal the second time I went around, was to try something new. Right? I mean, I guess the sausage counts, right? The sausage does count. That was something that I never tried before. But I should have tried other than like the regular like beef, whatever. I should have tried something new. Like as the main dish.
조금 가벼웠죠.
It's a bit light.
진짜 그렇게 마시네.
네. 혹시 버섯 맛이 있나요? I don't think it's like
Mushroom?
I'll come home now. I finished it. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Click here to watch them try US military foods. And click here for eating things you love.
Wow. Pretty cool series, honestly. Them trying some new stuff. I mean, I think that's what like push you'd be if you have the privilege to do that. Like I would too. Like that's what I do sometimes when like fast food. It's not that crazy, but like I try their new stuff every time they come out with new fast food stuff. Obviously I don't do it often, but when they do, I'm like, oh, you know what? I want to try at least once. You know what I mean? Like try out like I think I try out the recent new chicken sandwich from KFC. It's just like a spicier sandwich. Let's see, KFC. Let me see. It was like their spicier chicken sandwich. I tried the Jack in the Box protein bowl. Don't recommend it. I think it tastes good, but I really don't recommend it. The teriyaki is still like the best of all. Let me see. Where's the sandwiches? Barbecue. I never tried the barbecue. I kind of want to try. I think it was the Mike's. No, not honey. What was the new KFC sandwich? KFC. Here's the new items. What did it brought the bowls back? KFC launches $5 bowls. That really, well, it's not new. It's just they're bringing it back in a different way, I guess. Let me see. New fast food items 2026. Yeah, they have the Lux menu, but it's not really new. You know what I really wish they brought back, by the way, guys? The Jack in the Box sandwiches, man. Oh my god, I fucking love those, dude. Fucking love those, man. Oh my god. I'm like, I gotta make my own, man. Let's see. There's 9 fast food items coming back. Well, let's see. Where's the images? Oh, there it is. They always bring that back every year. The barbecue McDonald's thing. They always bring that every year. Let's see. What else do they have? I don't know what this is. Talk about. Oh yeah, people even wanted nacho fries again. Yeah, they took that out. Popeye's Cajun fries. Burger King Italian original chicken sandwich. Okay. Wendy's spicy nuggets limited variants. Wait. KFC took out the popcorn chicken? When? I don't know when they did that. Dunkin' Coffee Donuts. Nothing too crazy though. I don't think so. McDonald's is getting sued for the Oh, really? Why? Really? Hold up. Let me search that real quick. McDonald's. McDonald's getting sued for McRib. Yes, McDonald's facing a new class action lawsuit in the late December 2025, alleging deceptive advertising for his McRib sandwiches, is claiming the rib in the name and its shape is mislead customers in believing it contains actual pork rib meat, when it's actually restructured product made for lower grade pork parts. Ooh, oh. Though McDonald's denies these claims, okay. It also argues the McRib and its rib-like shape are deliberate sleight of hand to this premium rib meat, according to Yahoo. Wait, the people really thought they're gonna eat premium rib meat on McDonald's? At McDonald's? Yeah, I mean, are people very surprised about that? Nevertheless, instead of the McRib is made from 100% pork sourced from farmers suppliers across the United States. Really? Huh. That's crazy. I wonder if they're gonna win or not. Of course, they're gonna deny it, but like, I wonder. I really do wonder. Like, I mean, I always thought it was like fucking bullshit meat, you know, like pork like meat, but different. I never had a McRib. I don't think I will ever have a McRib, guys. Have you guys ever had a McRib? You what? Irrelevant RL. How you doing? How you doing? Are you talking about my life? I never had a McRib. Never in my life had a McRib. I don't eat a lot of pork. McPork. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of pork at all. Like, when's the last time I made pork? I know. Bacon counts as pork. Uh, um, no, actually, yeah, 2 weeks ago, I ate pork a little bit. It was with the little pieces of bacon with the Subway with the club sandwich. Okay, yeah, I got that one for free. But yeah, I remember that. Remember the what's it called? The receipt I sent you. I got the whole meal for free. Anyways, let's see. Authentic Japanese ramen is pork broth. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Huh. Okay. Okay. Um. Hmm. French Montana explains how he ended up dating Princess of Dubai. Oh, fucking French Montana! Are you telling me French Montana is that rich now? Princess of Dubai.
Yeah. I just happened to be in Dubai, and I remember I had seen her. She had put up that post where she divorced somebody. I'm like, I like her, cause it take a lot of guts to throw that up. So she threw that up. I'm like, I like her. He was like, man, I know her. I'm like,
He said he know her?
Yeah, he said he know her.
Oh no, this guy.
He said he knew a girl that knew her. And I'm like, do what you gotta do. So I knew a guy that knew a guy.
So I had to verify, and I said, she the fucking real deal princess of Dubai.
Yeah.
She not the people. Humans don't see her like that. Max, she came to your welcome home out of jail.
And she down to earth. That's sis.
Yeah, she down to
That's
earth.
crazy.
You bag the legitimate.
Bro, like that means he's rich in a way. If they're engaged, I don't know, premiums are signed or something like that. But this guy, he's a trophy husband. Sorry, the audio was low. Damn, that's crazy. He doesn't take her to shopping. She takes it. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Princess of Dubai.
It was one of my homeboys. He plugged me with her in Dubai.
He said, "You want to meet the princess
Yeah.
of Dubai?"
I just happened to be in Dubai, and I remember I had seen her. She had put up
Crazy.
that post where she divorced somebody.
Oh, we already saw that,
I
but
like her.
I wonder why you like her. Like, I wonder why. Like, first of all, trying to make shitty ass music, but fuck, man, he got generational wealth, bro. Way beyond generational wealth, bro, at this point. He's way up, man. She thought it was a scam. I mean, that's crazy. That is crazy, dude. Crazy, man. The Princess of Dubai, man. That is insane. Holy hell. All right. Let's see. Hold up. What? Fancy water tier list? Ain't no way, dude. How fancy water can be, dude? Like how much money does it cost? Like what can you do to water to make it very expensive? That's one thing I'm trying to figure out. I gotta finish this pain, dude. I'm like taking forever.
Just water.
This is more expensive, but you get more out of that, is what I was saying.
Oh. Co-founder and CEO John Gluck.
That can't be real.
Why Kia?
This is $250.
This is $250. I will tell you, the box stinks. This water is dollars.
Oh my god.
Make a design, Fiji.
Talk about all the problems with Stranger Things 5.
We are revisiting an old tier list. Probably close to like 5 to 6 years ago now, right? We did a water bottle tier list.
Yeah, we did that. Was that in the green screen room?
No, that was at my fucking dinner table.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. Nope. This predates even Chelsea.
This predates women.
Yeah, we did this before girls existed.
Crazy.
Before the Lord took one of our ribs and made a woman out of it.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
And yeah, you're welcome, ladies. So now, back then, we did only gas station water bottles that we could find in 15 minutes. This time, we prepped and found every water bottle ever made.
This is all of them.
Yeah, this is all of them out there.
This one also is focusing on a little bit on price, because we got a really expensive one, which you got to watch till the end to see how many thousands of dollars it costs.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're going to see if price plays an impact, and we're just going to try a bunch of waters. It's not every water, because we're missing our favorite Zephyr Hills.
What?
This is more of a price tier list than a water bottle tier list.
We are looking at the rarest water on Earth.
I was at a place that was offering complimentary drinks, and I saw Fiji water in the fridge. Of course, I took a bottle because I never buy that shit. Tastes like any other water. Oh yeah. I mean, it's mostly just branding, dude. The way they package their stuff. To be honest.
Based on price. And seeing which is the best.
Yeah. This one's super rare now because Ashton Hall. You can barely find Saratoga anymore.
We're going to start with Zen water. Save our ocean.
Zen water?
How expensive is that one?
Yep.
We're looking at
Gotta figure out how it opens.
$1.50 to $2 a bottle. So $2 for a bottle of water. That's kind of expensive for water, right?
It is. I don't know a normal price. Go ahead, take a sip.
It's a normal price nowadays.
Got a nipple top.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a sports.
It's fine. It's just normal water.
You know what I find with all the fancy waters is it all talks about the pH. So this one's alkaline. It's 9.5 pH.
Yep.
All of these, for the most part, say something about their pH levels, which I
PP
don't know
levels?
what- see, that's 10 pH.
This is 9.5. I think the lower pH, the happier your tummy.
This one's 8.4.
No, wait, no, I don't think so. I think the lower pH, the more acidic it is, right? Isn't that how that works?
Is lower acidic or basic?
I'm pretty sure lower is acidic, because if that's a 10, that's basically acid, is it not?
No.
10 is the top of the scale. Is it not?
No, I think it goes to like 14 or something
does
like
it?
that. I think 7 is perfectly.
Yeah, 7 is
Seven
neutral.
is neutral. I'm pretty sure low is acid.
I can't remember. It's been too long. But if you
Damn.
ask me to do electron orbitals for the periodic table,
A case of Costco water is like $5, really?
Less acidic.
Yeah, it's more basic. What number do you start hitting ouchie levels of acid? Like, I would say like 4?
What pH
hurts me?
Yeah.
Very acidic is below 4 to 5, and very alkaline is above 9 to 10.
So this is very alkaline.
I'm feeling it.
That's like drinking a Tums.
This says, generally speaking, it starts to get dangerous with strong acids, pH below 2, and some strong bases, pH above 12. So, seems like we're okay.
I think this is a...
How many of these are Nestle, do you think?
Yeah, like
Probably all of them.
Maybe all of them, yeah.
All right.
This was fine. Give it like a B.
All right.
Just normal water. I got no strong feelings.
I feel like if B is our 7, it's a B. It's just water.
Yeah, that's just normal water.
And the rest are probably not just going to be
I'm seeing our future.
This is eternal, naturally alkaline spring water. That's a very cool bottle.
That is a cool bottle. How much is eternal?
This looks fancy.
I know the lore on this one.
Do you?
Yeah.
I know it has
what's the
lore.
lore?
This one's the Dollar Tree bottle.
Oh,
right.
Whoa.
And look at all the other bottles.
The Dollar Tree
sitting
bottle?
down Friday night with the boys, bottle of Eternal and a Mama Celeste pizza. You kidding me?
What? A Dollar Tree bottle?
Heaven right there.
That's boys' night if I've ever heard.
Taking a peek at the new Stranger Things season.
Speaking of our future, it's like how Vecna saw the future and did nothing with it.
Ain't not the truth.
Are you holding the water in your mouth to like really get a good taste?
It's like wine.
Oh, not really. I was just talking with the water in my mouth.
How come
This is good.
It's good.
Okay. My question is, if they're prepared for this, why didn't you just bought like plastic cups to drink the water? I'm just saying.
That's good water. Dollar Tree water is good. I think if we call it now, we can say lower price, better water.
Yeah. I like that more than Zen.
That's science.
I give that a B+.
I'm going to go A.
Oh, going A, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Going A.
I guess
very bold.
we should have had Zephyr Hills as our gold standard.
Well, but you know what that's like.
I
You can picture
remember.
it. Yeah.
Fiji.
I only buy Fiji and Smart Water when I'm at the airport, and it's like $14.95 every time.
I only buy Smart Water when I'm at the movie theaters, and it's like $8.
You don't buy it at the airport?
No,
Fiji, there you go. Fiji. It's like whatever.
I think I like Fiji. I think Fiji's
I
good.
think Fiji was one of our top 2 on the tier list.
It is good. That is good water.
It is good water.
You get what you pay for.
Fiji is so just nothing. Like Fiji is water.
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
You know, like you drink something and it's got a little bit of flavor in there.
Yeah.
There's nothing in Fiji. It's straight H2O.
I would imagine if we did the last 3 with blindfolds on, we would have no fucking clue which is which.
Give me a blindfold. No.
We do the rest of them.
Fiji water is bullshit.
You don't think there's a difference between that and Eternal?
I would put this at the exact same ranking I would give Eternal, which is good.
Really?
I was going to do
Which
the
is a B+.
same, an A, but I thought it tasted like nothing.
No, there's got to be like a really good water in here. It's probably 10.
I have to imagine when we start tasting 10 pH.
Yeah. This is when we get scary.
Yeah.
I got it at Whole Foods and it said it was local.
This is
But
local?
it's
That's
from
local water?
Raton, so I don't know how local.
I don't want to drink Florida water.
This is local Florida swamp water?
Huh.
Oh, it's local water.
Interesting.
From Texas?
Well, Zephyr
Or
Hills is
Florida,
also
Florida.
local in that case.
I don't-
Zephyr Hills is in Florida.
I don't think the Zephyr Hills on the water bottle is the same as our Zephyr Hills.
It absolutely
It
is.
definitely is.
100% it is, yeah.
Yeah, so that was $2 as
Huh.
well.
Electrolytes may crystallize in the bottle. Just shake gently and enjoy. pH strips pH test strips do not accurately measure pH above 8. Use an electronic meter for true
So
results.
the website is also claiming that it is the only water that is actually at a perfect 10 pH.
Oh, perfect 10 water.
Perfect 10.
Whoa! Their water comes from Crystal Springs. I've
Ew.
swam in that. I've drank my own swim.
In Zephyr Hills?
Mhm.
Yeah, I've swum in it too.
I have. Wait, where? Crystal Springs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I was thinking Ginny Springs.
I've drank myself.
All right, perfect 10. You're not gonna believe it. That tastes identical to water that we've previously consumed.
It feels, I guess, different in my mouth. It doesn't taste any different.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could go for mouthfeel. Let me see.
I would say the mouth feels 5% different.
10?
I think, to your point, if I was blindfolded, I might not be able to tell you that.
I don't know where these electrolytes are hiding, but I'm not finding them. It was fine.
Yep, that's fine.
That was okay. I don't know if I care about it being a perfect 10 pH, to be honest with you. Didn't do much for me.
All right, here's an expensive one.
Yeah, that's Voss water.
Voss. Oh, it's not glass Voss, though.
It's
It's not glass.
But even the glass ones weren't too expensive. The plastic ones, I think I ordered them, so that's why they came.
That's fair.
But
All right.
that's still $2.50 for the bottle.
Two what?
Getting up there.
$2.50 for a bottle of Voss.
$2.50.
That's a big mouth.
Looks like liquid gold right
This
there.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Voss?
What the fuck is that?
I had to cough when it.
F tier.
F tier.
Fuck. The second I took a drink, I had a cough.
That was such a visceral reaction to it.
Water's fine.
This one, I think, has more of a taste.
Let me taste. Oh, let me, without coughing, let me try.
I'm gonna go B.
This. You said you think it has more of a taste?
When I'm saying more, I'm saying 5%. Like
I saw a bottle that is
something
like cafeteria vending machine
don't know,
for like
just
$8. What the fuck?
Tastes like a little flatter, I guess. Maybe you could argue. I don't know.
Do you think the others tasted carbonated?
Not really. I guess it just feels so flat that it's the only thing that
it's like in a
stands
vacuum.
out. Yeah.
Are they gonna
another
try
B?
sparkling water?
Whoa.
This is gonna be bad.
Just
I feel
water.
it. I feel
You
it.
think because it's in a
Just water?
Whenever you have these like quirky things coming in, like it's just a fucking egg or something. It's like, well, I hope so.
Just water?
Yeah, no, I saw this company that had this like soap.
Just soap.
Just soap.
Yeah, but you don't eat that.
You don't eat it, no, but you're getting what you get. You know,
You're
you're just
getting what
getting
you
soap.
get. This has an expiration date.
That's it?
Yeah. Best by May 12th, 2027.
What the hell?
Yeah, we got time, but,
Yeah, but
why,
that feels
why has it got an
short
expiration date?
for water.
Maybe because the
Oh, the
cardboard
cardboard.
thing-
Oh, yeah, the carton, yeah.
Water or whatever. No.
I thought there was another.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty fucking terrible. That's
Wow.
not very good. I don't like that. I
Wow.
feel like I'm tasting the cardboard more than the water.
Yeah, it definitely takes on the taste of the cardboard. It's
Yeah.
not bad.
Yeah, the packaging is not
I
bad,
guess you just
but
called it terrible.
Well, when I say terrible, I mean
Compared
relative to
the
like
others.
what
it should not be
water-
cardboard or
No,
whatever
I
that
put it
material
all the way
is. It should
down
be a
C.
regular bottle.
$2.50.
$2.50?
I have to. This is the problem. It's the same thing with eating healthy. To do good things and have recyclable.
Well, the thing with that too
Well, you
is
can
it's
recycle
cardboard,
plastic.
but it's fucking plastic.
That's what I was gonna say. There's
Like,
plastic on
and there's
that.
still so
Hold up, I gotta go for like, instead like they're gonna go for the rich stuff. Like, hold up. Here we go.
Same as the cheaper waters like Eternal.
Hold up.
Yeah,
Price
and
to
I'm gonna change it
quality
to one of the better waters. I don't know if it's worth $3.50.
$3.50.
It's kind of what it boils down to. I don't.
Matt just had the realization that it was just water again. Then
Yeah,
he-
I agree with that. It definitely feels that way.
I don't like that. How much was that?
$2.50.
C.
You get better than that at least, but even still.
Oh, I didn't even rank that one. I said it's water.
Oh yeah.
You see what I mean? Nope, still water.
This is like a
What's this?
real steel can.
Yeah, real humdinger.
Open water?
Real steel.
Not really.
No.
This also feels like plain water, where it's a brand that doesn't actually exist except for on Delta Airlines.
Bye bye plastic. All right.
Does that make it better? Ooh,
That would
got a little
hurt.
hit.
Oh wait, that's like actually like a really shit one. I don't like that one at all.
What? Really?
It has a taste.
Really?
It's not a good one. This is weird. This kind of has it. You know the rubber on the inside of caps? That's a lot
Are
of
they
times
gonna
like
have
a
the
white
both the liquid
rubber
that?
little
Maybe.
coating. It kind of tastes like that.
I think because there's some more coming in.
You guys are Aquafina or Dasani.
Glass Evian.
Ooh, there it is.
It's not as bad as like Aquafina.
All right, here's the fancy ones, guys. Here's the fancy.
I don't like that. How expensive was that one?
$250.
Yeah, overpriced as well.
How much is this Glass Evian?
$6.50.
And you can't take it with you because it'll shatter.
True. And it's shaped like a bowling pin.
Evian is my go-to airplane water.
Airplane water?
But not in the glass bottle. Not in the glass bottle.
Yeah, it's weird they always
They have like
let
the
you
little
on
ones.
there with
Yeah,
those.
it is cheaper in a plastic bottle.
I like glass bottles. There's just, things taste good out.
Because you like the nicer things in life.
Yeah, the glass things in life.
I've had a lot of Evian. Evian's good. It is a little more expensive than like Zephyr Hills, right? By a few cents, I would bet.
Probably.
For half the price of the glass Evian.
Hold up.
$350 actually. So
$350?
it's kind of in the middle, but these
Sir,
glasses are
That's a lot for
This is
$350.
$350.
Yeah.
That feels like a good deal.
You get more for half the price of the glass Evian.
No wonder
Saratoga?
Ashton washes his face with it.
because of that video, because of that Ashton guy, Saratoga's water prices dropped a little bit, so they could.
I'll tell you what, it's worse.
I'll tell you what, it's worse.
Sorry, I don't
Is it
mean to
actually
spoil
worse?
it for you. Evian is better than Saratoga in terms of taste.
Really?
Am I on the crack pipe?
I feel like they taste pretty similar. I mean, I just like Evian, so I'm a little partial to it.
Which would be $700. To the next one is just in
$9 a bottle.
$9.
$9 a bottle.
There's got to be a reason why people would buy this. Oh.
The price jump to the next one is just insane.
This is $9 a bottle, guys.
Even the expensive water is not that expensive.
That tastes like pool water.
Wow.
But it's just like Italian pool water.
I gotta clear my mind of your thoughts before I dig into Fugi.
That is literally what it would taste like when I'd go to little swimming parties and I'd accidentally drink the fucking water. That tastes actually.
I probably shouldn't really be.
Because it has like a stronger taste. Fugi to be.
All right, what is this right here?
$2,700.
$2,700.
Oh my god!
The next closest was $950.
Hey, but I want to like. This is supposed to be a custom water bottle. Their customer service is fucking god awful, and I requested a little thing like certain colors. They ignored my phone calls, left me weird ass voicemails, ignored my emails, and then like 2 days before they shipped it, they're like, "We didn't hear from you. We just went with whatever color." Like
That's great for $2,700.
I'm like, okay, what's actually in this box? It could be a separate head. I don't know. It could have gotten scammed.
I will tell you, the box stinks.
Imagine.
The box is stinky.
Proceed. It even says special instructions.
We could get our.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
They said it was only like $1,000. The prices must have gone up.
This is
No, you got the better version.
Oh, okay.
This is 10,000 Swarovski.
Oh, it's
crystal.
bling?
I can't say that.
There's no way
Bling?
this is Swarovski crystal.
It's not. It can't be.
That's fucking infomercial bedazzled.
Is that a Saratoga water bottle?
Oh, yeah, slightly different.
Little
slightly
different.
$2,700 for that bullshit.
So it says bling. You can see it's basically like a wine bottle. Here, do you wanna get that plastic
Do you
off?
think if we pulled off the stones, what do you think? Do you think they just reused the bottle from somewhere? Could we figure out what
They
it was?
must, right? Oh, they did the top in black. They listened to you.
Good. Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna say it. This is pretty sloppy. There's just glue coming through all the stones.
Yeah, well, that's so. What when I did this with the
$2,700?
Going to be the water here. I guess this really is like just the most expensive.
A single practical. Please 100.
And
You
Dana,
guys
to
just
make
don't
sure
have
we're not
refined water.
to make
power. Don't have.
well, I forgot we had hose water, but as you remember, I love hose water.
It's so silly. It's so silly.
This is insane. Yeah, that's just a clear glass bottle.
that they glue stones on.
And it's just a layer of glue.
You think that they just roll it?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Like, are they all
Well,
fake?
they're in really good lines, so I do believe them that it's hand.
You think so?
I just can't imagine you get those lines on there by just rolling.
Maybe. You're probably right.
Like, they're pretty tucked in.
Well, you get what you pay for.
Yep.
$2,700. Spent a day bedazzling for $2,700.
Yeah, I mean that is just not good tasting water. Do you guys want to come take a swig?
Extra glue.
Extra minute.
Wow. So.
All right, rank. You got to put it on the tier list.
Wow, 4,700 and an F tier.
If you were contemplating buying,
I think these are scams for people that hire them for like clubs or something like that. That's what I feel like these waters are for. Like bling off like for a party, and they fucking bullshit you like this is good water. You know.
It is very Etsy. One for sure.
I think that's what it is for sure. I think they just scam people from like clubs and stuff, parties and all that. I think that's exactly what it is. That's my prediction. It's like, oh yeah, we just scam them. Because a lot of people charge a lot of bullshit prices for like party stuff, just to like customize them a little bit, whatever. You know, yeah. Anyways, but yeah, that's the water bottle tier list. Yep, tastes like water. Let's see. What? YouTuber sentenced for trespassing in nuclear disaster zone? Wait, what? I'll make this bigger for you guys. By the way. Yeah, liquid death, fucking bullshit water, dude. I gotta finish this, man. Like, holy fuck, we're like super late on this. Well, I'm late on this. Oh, guys. There you go. There we go. Refresh. It doesn't want autoplay no more right now. It's like super bullshit. When you order on the app of Jackamas, do you pull up the intercom and tell them that yeah, you just say I have an online order and you just say your name. That's all you do. Like, oh, I have an online order. Yeah, you could either go like inside at my place. Like they have like a button if they're closed for some reason, like in the dining room. There's a button. You like they open the window and like give you your food, or you go to the. We go to the window. They ask you, oh, you order this. Oh, I have an online order. My name is this, and they would just drive up.
This Ukrainian YouTuber live-streamed himself illegally entering Japan's Fukushima nuclear exclusion zone and got arrested after broadcasting everything to his audience. And it's safe to say that what seemed like just another urban exploration video turned into an international controversy involving embassies, courtrooms, and debates whether Japan is actually way too soft on influencers who break the law for content. Because, you know, when your creative experiment ends with your own government apologizing on your behalf and a judge deciding your fate, it's clear that things quickly went off the rails. So meet Alexander Krykov, a Ukrainian content creator who runs the YouTube channel Kryosin with 6 million subscribers. And his content focuses on what he describes as creative experiments and extreme science projects. As we're talking about videos that show people how to pull electricity from train tracks, charge their phones using high voltage power lines, and other activities that should come along with a screaming please do not try this warning label, because it's safe to say they can go very wrong. And this video also went extremely wrong. But his channel kicked off back in 2011 when Alexander and some of his buddies tossed a foam can into a fire and filmed what happened. And despite the video being deleted, it got a few thousand views, and they realized they might be onto something here. So in 2014, his subscriber count had got to a point that invited him to a creator festival in Moscow, where he learned about the business side of YouTube. And after that trip, he started shifting away from random dangerous stunts and moved towards content that was supposed to be a little bit more educational and practical. And the channel's popularity eventually got big enough to where Alexander could ditch his day job fixing televisions and washing machines to focus entirely on making videos. And nowadays, their content has evolved into a mix of survival tips for extreme situations and urban exploration. So as it turns out, this is not his first rodeo when it comes to off-limit locations, since, you know, he'd already pulled similar stunts in Chernobyl when he sneaked into the exclusion zone there and filmed inside the actual nuclear power plant. So by the time September 2025 rolled around and he decided to visit Japan with 2 friends, we could already guess where this was heading. So there were 2 other guys that traveled with him. The 3 of them set their sights on one of the most restricted and sensitive locations in the entire country, the Fukushima nuclear exclusion zone. And before we dive into what these guys actually did, we need to understand why this location is such a massive deal. I've actually gone over this before in another video where I talked about the French YouTuber who went to Fukushima to film an ASMR video. So if you want a more detailed breakdown on the whole thing, feel free to check out that one as well. But back in March 11th of 2011, Japan got hit with a catastrophic earthquake, which then triggered a tsunami, which then triggered a nuclear meltdown in the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power plant. The earthquake knocked out the electrical grid and the tsunami wiped out the backup generators, and the whole situation spiraled into one of the worst nuclear disasters in history. Because what followed was radiation spread across the region, forcing roughly 165,000 people to evacuate their homes.
That's
Some
crazy.
because authorities ordered them out, others because they didn't want risks of radiation exposure. And about 12% of Fukushima became a no-go zone, which means entire communities were abandoned practically overnight, with residents having just a few hours to grab what they could before leaving their home. And over time, some areas got cleaned up enough to reopen, but certain zones remained designated as difficult to return zones because radiation levels are still too dangerous to live there. The town of Okuma, where Alexander and his friends were arrested, sits right in the middle of one of these restricted areas, so entering there without permission is illegal. But when the content creators treat these spaces like they're just another, you know, interesting location for a video, it shows a pretty fundamental misunderstanding of what these places represent to the people who lost everything in this disaster. And here's where the problem started. So on September 23rd, 2025, the 3 friends made their way into the exclusion zone in Okuma and found an abandoned house to set up and started live streaming on YouTube. This was a bad mistake for them because the French YouTuber I covered, he wasn't caught because he didn't live stream. He just made the video, got out of there, and posted the video after he had left Japan. But the live stream footage showed them sitting inside of an empty house by candlelight, making tea and poking through personal items that had been left when residents evacuated over a decade ago. Almost like they were on some like casual camping trip rather than illegally trespassing in a radiation zone. But while Alexander and his friends were busy filming their content, someone watching the stream was having a very different reaction. An anonymous viewer saw what was happening, recognized they were broadcasting from inside a Fukushima exclusion zone, and immediately called the local police station. So from there, police officers got to work using screenshots and the video from the stream to pinpoint the exact location. And by the morning of September 24th, authorities tracked down the house and showed up to make arrests. When officers arrived to the scene, they found 3 men still inside the property and took them into custody on the spot. According to the police station, they admitted to breaking in during the police questioning. So they were formally charged with unlawful entry to a residence, but since this involved a restricted nuclear zone, the situation immediately became more serious than just like an average trespassing case. So once word got around about the arrests, the story spread quickly. Japanese media picked it up immediately, and within a day or two, international reports were running stories about these Ukrainian YouTubers getting arrested for live streaming themselves from a Fukushima exclusion zone. And it didn't take long for the situation to escalate way beyond just a legal issue and became a full-blown diplomatic embarrassment, because on September 26th, the Ukrainian embassy in Japan released an official statement condemning what the 3 men had done. The embassy called their actions unacceptable and issued a public apology to Japanese citizens who felt disrespected by the incident. They were also careful to emphasize that this incident shouldn't reflect poorly on how Ukrainians view Japan's support and friendship, especially in the light of everything Ukraine has been going through over the last few years. The former Ukrainian ambassador to Japan also weighed in personally on social media and posted that he was deeply sorry by the news and wanted to personally apologize for the behavior of these creators. And the whole situation also
Dumbasses.
highlighted a growing frustration in Japan about foreign influencers who show up, ignore local laws, and treat their country like a theme park for their videos. And after the arrests, prosecutors moved forward in seeking actual prison time for the 3 defendants. They argued for 6-month sentences, pointing to the fact that this wasn't some accidental mistake. These guys intentionally entered a restricted
it was
zone,
all planned.
and
Yeah,
they
I
knew
agree
they were
with that.
breaking the law, and they broadcasted the whole
Throw
thing
the
to the
book
internet.
at 'em.
However, during the court proceedings, one of Karasan's friends reportedly told the court that his goal was to show viewers how the Fukushima region was recovering since 2011. And he also said that he hadn't really thought about the legal ramifications of what they were planning to do.
I was never taught what laws there are.
Meanwhile,
my God.
defense attorneys pushed back against this prison sentence, requesting fines or suspended sentences instead. And the first hearing
There's
took
bad
place on
amounts of
December
Japan.
8th in the Fukushima District Court. And the case quickly moved through the system. And then finally on December 25th, the judge issued a final verdict. All 3 defendants were sentenced to pay fines of 100,000 yen each, which works out to about 650 bucks per person. And then they were essentially just released and could go home. So this is where the opinions split
Bullshit.
pretty hard, because that sentence sparked discussions about whether Japan went too easy on them. And a lot of people have
It
been
did.
pointing at that, saying, hey, this is kind of a theme now. So while some people looked at the outcome and thought, hey, that was fair, they trespassed, got caught, paid a
bullshit.
penalty, and moved on. They got stuck in the country for a while. Others saw this as way too lenient and worried it sends a message to other creators that Japan won't seriously punish any kind of
I mean, look
behavior
at
like
Jonathan
this.
Ollie
According
guy.
to a commentary article that came out about the sentencing, published in the Japan Times, Japan's approach stands in a strong contrast to how other countries in Asia have been handling similar situations. For example, we know these stories way too well, but Johnny Smalley in Japan basically got a slap on the wrist. In Korea, he's been stuck there for over a year and he's facing multiple years in prison. And then we have Vitaly over in the Philippines, who's been sitting in detention since April 2025 after live streaming himself stealing from security guards, breaking into restaurant kitchens, and just threatening random people. Both of them did stupid stuff and they're finding out. But obviously this didn't happen in Japan, so a lot of the criticism is saying that, hey, Japan is making their country a safer bet for IRL streamers or creators who want to go harass and break laws there. Because it seems like they don't really want to throw creators in prison for filming content like that. But obviously on the flip side, you could argue that the 3 Ukrainian guys didn't physically harm anyone, they didn't steal anything valuable, and mostly just made an incredibly dumb decision about where to film. It's one of those situations where both perspectives have some valid points, and definitely when you compare these 3 guys to Johnny or Vitaly, both Johnny and Vitaly were infinitely more disrespectful to the countries they were in than what these guys were, even though what they did was disrespectful and incredibly stupid. But as of right now, Alexander and his 2 friends have returned home to Ukraine, and what was supposed to be just, some compelling urban exploration footage turned into an arrest, an international embarrassment, and their own government publicly apologizing on their own behalf. I think it's safe to say that we're very likely to keep seeing content creators push the boundaries like this in foreign countries, and honestly, here at home as well. Because it was just the other day we covered a bunch of guys who were waving around a fake firearm in front of Big Ben. So, yeah, you can check out that video here. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and
I feel like Japan needs to be more harsher on these people, so it doesn't continue happening. I think that's the reason why, like, oh, we could just get away with it. Oh, we could just get away with it. That kind of feeling. So I'm taking a stand against a new streamer. I mean, I'm happy they got arrested and all that, but it's like, gotta arrest them, man. Like, gotta like punish them hard. I think that's why a lot of people still do what they do, because they're not pushing it hard. They're not getting punished hard enough. Let's see. Um, Hello, guys. Let's see. Yeah, I got nothing really. I think we watched everything we wanted, honestly, for today. I have some videos for tomorrow. But I'm saving those for tomorrow, you know? Actually, we could watch this one, The Meaning Lives of Michael Jackson. Why not? I gotta, like, man, I should not be taking 4 hours to finish this at all, guys. I don't know why. I took forever. I'm sorry. It was gonna take an hour. I'm still gonna work on the what do you call it? Like the community drawing for at least 2 hours or so. So we get the get started on that at least. Like
Recently, with the
digital
release
version.
of multiple pictures from the Epstein files, Michael Jackson was included in the documents. In response to this, I saw a viral tweet that said, "Gonna say it again. No celebrity has been a bigger victim of misinformation than Michael Jackson." And this got me thinking, because for the longest time growing up, I was told and believed that he bleached his skin, he was weird with kids, and a whole lot of other things. But is all of this really true, or are these just rumors and myths that have compounded over time?
Yeah, I heard about the bleach skin. I didn't know there was
today,
a
I
deep for
wanted to
that.
look into every major rumor or lie about Michael Jackson, see why they started, how they grew, and if there's any truth to them. Just a quick disclaimer, this video is going to be as objective as possible, looking at only facts about Michael Jackson, his career, and the alleged lies told about him. I'm not going to try to abstain him from any wrongdoing. If you guys think I'm not being as objective as possible, feel free to tell me in the comments below, but I'm going to try to only give you guys the facts. With that being said, let's continue. Theories about Michael Jackson's skin color have been talked about his entire career, life, and even after his death, with many claiming that Michael Jackson chose to bleach his skin due to a range of different reasons. And since Michael actually confirmed getting plastic surgery on multiple occasions, notably on his nose and chin, many believe the skin bleaching rumors could be true. Growing up in the Jackson 5, you can clearly see that Michael and all his siblings had relatively similar medium brown skin tones. But from like the mid-80s and onward, Michael's appeared to gradually turn paler, to the point where eventually he almost looked ghastly. This progressive change in appearance got tons of widespread media coverage, including speculation that he had been bleaching his skin. But behind the scenes, Michael was meeting with doctors trying to figure it out. And in 1983, his dermatologist Arnold Klein said he noticed signs of vitiligo, a condition characterized by patches of the skin losing their pigment. However, that wasn't the only issue that Michael Jackson had with his skin, as in the following years, along with vitiligo, he was also diagnosed with a variation of lupus, which is an autoimmune skin condition that causes red, painful, inflamed lesions on the skin with a scaly and crusty appearance. These are both pretty stressful diagnoses to receive, especially when at this time he's rising to become one of the biggest stars in the world. Along with the physical issues from these conditions, there was also a lot of psychological issues that came with it as well. And this is where a lot of the skin bleaching rumors began to swirl. To combat his changing skin color, Mike resorted to the use of makeup. And aside from just makeup, it was also alleged that he possibly used prescription skin bleaching creams to cover up the uneven blotches of color caused by his illness. Again, when a lot of people think of skin bleaching, they might just imagine grabbing a jug of Clorox bleach and taking a bath. But that wasn't the case if he truly was bleaching his skin. And even if Michael was using the creams on specific uneven sections, that's definitely not what the bleaching rumors suggested, since the way they were talked about made it seem like Mike might have done a full body procedure or something. Although in combination of his use of makeup and alleged use of creams, Michael's vitiligo seemed to spread rapidly, which only fueled more theories and headlines. As the years went by, Michael often called and stayed close with his dermatologist and nurse, so much so that he actually started a relationship with his nurse Debbie Rowe, and eventually married her and had kids. So I guess his vitiligo affected him in more ways than you might have expected. Through much of his career, it wasn't widespread knowledge to the general public that his skin color changing was due mostly to his condition. So on top of all of the headlines, Mike at times was even called a lousy role model for black youth by some African-American psychologists. This is because some people theorize that he was purposefully whitening himself to increase his pop culture appeal. To make things worse, many people who were close to Mike at some point or another often described their own alleged stories with Michael's skin. Like when filmmaker John Landis, who directed 2 music videos for Michael, said he had been shown Mike's bleached chest. He also claimed that the doctor who allegedly did it was a criminal. However, in 1993, a major shock came to the public when Michael appeared for an interview with Oprah Winfrey, during which she asked about his skin.
It has caused a great deal of speculation and controversy as to
what you have done or are doing. Are you bleaching your skin? And is your skin lighter because you don't like being black?
Okay, number one, as I know of, there is no such thing as skin bleaching. I have never seen it. I don't know what it is.
Well, they used to have those products growing up. I used to hear, always use bleach and glow, but you'd have to have about 300,000 gallons.
Okay, number one, this is the situation. I have a skin disorder that destroys the pigmentation of the skin. It's something that I cannot help, okay? But when people make up stories that I don't want to be who I am, it hurts me.
So it is.
It's a problem for me, okay? I can't control it, okay? But what about all the millions of people? Let's reverse it.
Okay.
What about all the millions of people who sit out in the sun to become darker, to become other than what they are? Nobody says nothing about that.
So
later on in the interview, he did confirm that he used makeup, but he never touched on using bleach cream. This interview was viewed by around 90 million people, becoming one of the most watched TV events of all time. While his skin wasn't the only controversial topic they discussed, it was a big one. And as a result, followed a significant public discourse on the topic of vitiligo. On many occasions, Michael publicly said loud and clear that he was proud to be black, and on top of this, he was always against any sort of racism, saying things like, maybe I look at the world through rose-colored glasses, but I love people all over the world. That is why stories of racism really disturb me, because in truth, I believe all men are created equal. I was taught that and will always believe it. I just can't conceive of how a person could hate another because of a skin color. I love every race on planet Earth. Prejudice is the child of ignorance. Naked we come into the world and naked we shall go out. And a very good thing too, for it reminds me that I am naked under my shirt, whatever its color. This was clearly very tragic and tough for Michael to deal with all these public rumors. And
I think the nose thing was already confirmed. He had surgery. He already confirmed that. This was mostly about the, I mean, at least the interview part that he showed was just about the skin tone, that he was losing that because of disease. But yeah, he already admitted that he had surgery on his face. That was not a secret or anything.
Even after he died, this discussion never ended. That's how when I was growing up as a kid, I was still hearing this from my friends and people that were older than me. Pretty much everyone just kind of assumed that was the case. When he did tragically pass away, tubes of Binoquin and hydroquinone were found in his home, both of which are creams commonly used to treat vitiligo, often removing patches of darker skin amongst skin which has been lightened from the condition. And on top of all the other complex issues Mike went through because of his vitiligo, there were some more simple but just as frustrating ones as well, like severely increased sun sensitivity to depigmented skin, which can lead to a much higher risk in getting skin cancer. Many claim that the reason Mike often wore long sleeves and pants was to combat and hide his condition. And later in his autopsy, it was officially confirmed that he did have vitiligo. So while there may be a bunch of rumors saying this, that, or the third, Michael's skin was the way it was because of his condition, and he definitely wasn't pouring Clorox bleach all over himself to lighten his skin. But when it comes to rumors about his body, his skin was not the only thing people talked about. After the holiday season we just had, making sure I can
that's a white nose. I mean, bro, it's still like his skin, dude. Like, it's not like a full fake nose. Like, what do you think?
Properly manage all of my money is very important to me, especially after I have to recoup all the Christmas gift losses. One way I'm trying to save is to keep track of all my subscriptions, because those can definitely get out of hand very fast. And that's why today's video is brought to you by Rocket Money. Like I said, getting a handle on all of your subscriptions can be tough, especially since I have a lot of YouTube related ones that make it a little bit difficult to keep track of. So I've been using Rocket Money to organize and cancel things I'm not using anymore. Another thing that helps me a lot is spending categories, so you can see exactly what you're spending too much on and what you need to cut down on. This also makes it really easy to make budgets for yourself so you can stay on track with your financial goals. Overall, I'm really big on saving and investing your money if possible, and I think Rocket Money is a great tool that can help you achieve your financial goals, especially if you're not the best when it comes to personal finance. So to start crushing your financial goals in the new year, 2026 will be your year if you go to rocketmoney.com/MattyBalls to start your free premium trial. Or as I'm sure you guys know by now, you can always click the link in the description or the pinned comment as well. So make sure to check that out, and let's get back to the video. Aside from the confirmed cases of plastic surgery and others that are less confirmed, a major story fans gravitate towards is the castration rumors. Originally, a big part of people starting to consider this comes from the fact that Michael was able to hit insanely high notes. That and his, of course, infamously high-pitched speaking voice which is also very debated, and I talked about it in another video.
Okay.
But after a few big news drops from a couple somewhat credible sources, the castration rumor got a whole new lineup of evidence, giving fresh momentum for theorists to ride. The first bombshell came from a French professor of vascular surgery named Alain Branchado, who consulted with experts on voice physiology, dermatology, endocrinology, plastic surgery, and urology. In a book he wrote titled Michael Jackson, The Secret of a Voice, Alain claimed that Mike was chemically castrated at the age of 12 using synthetic anti-male hormone drug cyproterone. One of the major ways he backs this up is by saying that Michael had really bad acne as a kid and that this drug could have been used to treat that. But due to the crazy side effect that it stunts puberty entirely, it seems like it would be a little drastic to use this for acne alone. Most people shook this off as a cash grab from some wacky French guy. But then when the doctor who spent time in prison for his role in Michael's death made similar claims, the headlines started popping up all over again.
What the
Murray
fuck?
details Michael's final days and his unique use of medications dating back to when Michael was 13, and according to what Murray claims Michael told him, he was given injections to stunt his growth in an effort to maintain his high vocal register.
To Michael's later, Michael's words, he was chemically castrated.
Keep in mind, similar to the French guy, disgraced Dr. Conrad Murray was also pushing a book, which allegedly had a bunch of other secrets about Michael. I say disgraced because he was actually responsible for Michael Jackson's death, giving him too much of an anesthetic which resulted in an overdose, and apparently he was letting him use this anesthetic every night to help him sleep, which you're not supposed to do. In his book, Conrad wrote pretty similar claims to the French guy, saying that the drug was technically used for acne, but more secretly for voice modulation. And if at this point you're a little confused on what castration is, here's the quick rundown. Typical castration is pretty much cutting off the balls, halting testosterone production.
What? Castration is the removal of testicles or male of a male animal or man? What the fuck?
Almost entirely. Now, chemical castration has a similar effect, but it doesn't require you having to cut your balls off. It basically tricks your body with hormones to confuse or alter testosterone production in some way or another. So the whole reason Michael would have done this is to keep his voice high forever. And shockingly, this has historically been an odd yet common practice amongst performers. In the past, castration has been used for some pretty dark reasons. For example, they used to use it a lot in opera. Dating back to the 16th century in Italy, male singers called castrato underwent castration to maintain their singing voices. This might sound like a crazy sacrifice to a lot of us, but to some performers, it's not really. Like one opera singer who told The Guardian in 2002 that, "I would have perfectly happily given up my masculinity for my art." While Michael Jackson obviously had an amazing vocal range throughout his life,
not my
even to
ball.
the untrained ear, experts do argue that
Those
as he
due
aged, his
to-
voice
oh,
didn't
really?
actually
Oh,
lose the
shit.
range after puberty, even if not by much. And there was a few other major plot holes to this theory as well, like that the drug the Frenchman claimed was used when Mike was 12 was still in clinical trials in the 70s. And despite allegedly using the drug, Mike went through every other sign of puberty, like facial hair. On top of that, pretty much every Jackson had a higher pitched voice, so was it more likely that they all got castrated, or is it more likely that it just runs in the family? Also, to shut down any doubt that maybe the Jacksons were somehow able to secure the clinical trial drug for off-label acne use, Michael's autopsy, which was released after his death in 2009, noted no abnormalities with his larynx as well as signs of going through puberty. It's also important to note that both of the major accusations came after he passed away, which is pretty common with celebrities because they're not actually alive to rebuttal any of the comments. So it does seem like it's a cash grab, especially when they're pushing books. Even with some of Mike's unique circumstances, it's almost undeniable that he was not, in fact, castrated in any way. Although with Michael, the rumors surrounding his appearance might be some of the less controversial headlines that he's been in, such as the recent thing with the Epstein files. I don't think I need to explain the Jeffrey Epstein stuff to you guys, so I'm just going to assume you already know that, and I'm just going to get on with the Michael stuff. Early in 2024, it was reported to many viewers surprised that Michael was connected to the whole Epstein ordeal. This was through unsealed documents from part of the 2015 lawsuit victim Virginia Giuffre filed against Ghislaine Maxwell, the late financier's girlfriend, who was convicted in 2021 of helping Epstein recruit and sexually abuse underage victims. During a deposition, Virginia's lawyer asked another victim questions about notable names she had encountered while with Epstein, specifically asking, "Did you ever meet anybody famous when you were with Jeffrey?" The victim responded saying, "I met Michael Jackson at his house in Palm Beach, at Jeffrey's house in Palm Beach." Then the lawyer asked further if she gave Mike a massage, to which she denied doing so. The major takeaway from this incident was that Mike was mentioned, but he was never accused of any wrongdoing. However, news pages obviously didn't really care much about his reputation, and they clickbaited viewers regardless. And since being mentioned in the same sentence as Epstein or the docs comes with a lot of dark connotations, many people assume the worst. For a while, the Michael Jackson Epstein connection died out a bit. Then in December of 2025,
when the files were revealed,
tons of big names, including Michael Jackson, of course. In one photo, Mike is seen standing next to Epstein in front of a painting depicting a naked woman. However, this photo doesn't really provide much information. Apparently, it was taken at Epstein's Palm Beach place, which could be where the victim mentioned earlier that he met him. However, the photo released by the Department of Justice that everyone really focused on was with Michael, Bill Clinton, Diana Ross, and some redacted children. While Epstein wasn't pictured, it was still part of the release, and since Bill Clinton was in a ton of other Epstein stuff, theories went wild, especially because there's a bunch of redacted kids. Pretty much, the kids in the photo being redacted makes it seem like Michael, Bill, and Diana are up to some bad business. However, in reality, the children pictured are Mike and Diana's kids, which was proven through people finding the other photos of the kids wearing the same clothes unredacted. And it was apparently taken the day Democrats held a fundraising event at the Apollo Theater to kick off a voter registration drive. Epstein isn't even in that photo and isn't recorded as being at the event in general. But both of these pictures can leave you with some poor assumptions, as I'm sure you guys understand. Some people were wondering why Michael was even with Epstein, and a big part of Epstein's whole act was collecting famous people to groom his ego and make himself seem important. And since Michael was one of the most famous people on the planet at that time, it makes sense, with some stories claiming a potential single meeting between the two was about financial advice. Another reason these photos were released, specifically the one with the kids, is because the Department of Justice was ordered to release Epstein-related non-classified documents. So it doesn't mean that these are some deep, crazy secret photos that were hidden in a vault. Instead, it seems like Michael and Epstein being pictured together is pretty much a famous person coincidence, and headlines about it are clickbait. A trend which has obviously attacked Michael's infamous career and legacy for years, when he was alive and even after he passed. However, a big part of the reason why Michael Jackson being with Epstein was so believable to so many people was because of some of Michael Jackson's past accusations. One of the most well-known rumors about Michael Jackson revolves around his PDF file allegation. However, as widespread as the rumors are, not many people know the true story about how everything went down. For context, a lot of the info that people are aware of,
I kind of remember this. I don't remember like the full of it, but yeah, dude. It's with some states. But yeah, I remember this whole thing, not fully. But yeah, I thought me, I was like, oh wow, he's a person that does that. Oh shit, dude. You know, like a part of it's kind of like, I don't know, man. Like,
came from accusers on HBO's Leaving Neverland documentary. So again, a lot of that stuff is alleged, and the Jackson estate has denied it. It all dates back, though, to 1986, when Michael met James Safechuck on set for a Pepsi ad. James at the time was a young kid. After the ad began airing, Mike befriended James and his family, giving him gifts and even flying the family out on vacations. It was at one particular vacation to Hawaii where Michael apparently first asked James to sleep in bed with him. Then, some years later in 1993, the LA police began investigating Michael Jackson. This was based on allegations that he possibly molested 4 children, including a 13-year-old boy. But the police found no incriminating evidence at Mike's Neverland Ranch or at his Los Angeles condo. Allegations from the 13-year-old's family claim that Michael was in love with the boy, and that Mike said, "Why don't you trust me? If we're a family, you've got to think of me as a brother. Why make me feel so bad? This is a bond. It's not about sex. This is something special." And from that day forward, the 13-year-old allegedly slept with Mike nearly every night for the next several months. Then later that year, the family attempted to sue Michael, alleging that he had repeatedly committed sexual battery on their son. However, Michael's legal team denied these allegations, claiming the suit was part of an effort to extort him for around $20 million. More than a decade later, though, it was revealed that Michael settled the suit for even more than that. And as part of the settlement, Michael denied any wrongdoing. Then the following year, it was made public that prosecutors weren't filing criminal charges against Michael because the primary alleged victim declined to testify. During the investigation and throughout the civil case, Michael and his team put several young boys on the stand to testify, with all of their stories playing a heavy role in Michael's defense. But then, out of nowhere, came a bombshell when his own sister LaToya publicly blasted him for the controversy.
Michael is my brother. I love him a great deal, but I cannot and I will not be a silent collaborator of his crimes against small, innocent children. And if I remain silent, then that means that I feel the guilt and the humiliation that these children are feeling, and I think it's very wrong. I have seen checks payable to the parents of these children, and I don't know if these children were apparently brought the parents by Michael or not, but I have seen these checks, and I've seen these checks through my mother. She's shown me these checks that Michael had written to these children, and it's for a great amount But I think it's sad because I am a victim myself and I know what it feels like. And these kids are going to be scarred for the rest of their life. And I don't want to see any more innocent small children being affected this way.
However, after the press conference, members of Michael's family came to his defense, like his mother who claimed that LaToya was straight up lying, all in order to make a profit off of Michael's downfall. And in a strange twist, in 2011, LaToya retracted her allegations in an autobiography, claiming that her abusive husband at the time forced her to say that. For a few years after this scandal in the mid-90s, it seemed like things were going to go back to normal for Michael. But then in 2003, the Living with Michael Jackson documentary aired, which was packed full of even more similar allegations to the first one. Again, after the documentary aired, Michael issued a statement saying he was devastated by his portrayal and denied any wrongdoing. And then because of this, another criminal investigation was started. Eventually, because of this, Michael was booked on child molestation charges, and Neverland Ranch was raided again. Soon after this, Michael was indicted on 10 criminal counts. But since courts are pretty slow, Michael's trial didn't start till 2005. This time it was the child featured in Living with Michael Jackson that was the primary accuser. And again, Mike had his own lineup of kids testify in his defense, notably including Macaulay Culkin, who Mike had a close personal relationship with.
The focus instead was on the defense's first celebrity witness, the actor Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, I remember that.
Had suggested
Well, not remember it, but I remember like seeing it.
He was one of a
not live,
young
but
boys who'd been
a couple years ago.
Macaulay Culkin devastated and shook the foundation of the prosecution's pattern evidence against Michael Jackson.
If the jury believes Culkin, it will be a significant boost for the defense.
In this trial, there was a ton of really dark and disturbing allegations made against Michael Jackson. And even if he didn't do any of them, this would permanently ruin his reputation.
Yeah.
What makes things worse about this whole trial is that years later, multiple kids came out and said they lied during their testimony or while speaking to prosecutors. Some lied in defense of Mike and some lied against, which in combination with other victims coming forward makes the whole situation really murky. Nonetheless, though, Michael was technically fully acquitted of all charges in 2005. And within months of the trial, one of the victims' mothers was charged with fraud and perjury related to statements made at the trial, which is another point of contention in the what is and what isn't true of all of this. As more time passed, more posthumous lawsuits aimed towards the Jackson estate, alleging similar crimes as before, came out. Which again, I don't know if I've said it enough, this whole thing was very confusing, and that's why the public doesn't fully understand it, because it's hard for the people involved to even understand it, especially since one of the victims who was part of the new suit was one of the kids that retracted his statement years earlier, claiming he lied on stage. Since these victims waited so long though, the judge wiped out their suits. And in 2019, when the earlier mentioned Leaving Neverland documentary dropped, more lawsuits came, but this time from Michael's estate towards HBO. Overall, this entire thing is very messy and very confusing on both sides. Obviously, Michael did have some undeniably weird behavior with children, and people arguing in his favor tend to say it's because he had a weird childhood and he was a little mentally not right, but he never meant anything bad by it. On the flip side, lots of people lied in the trial, some against him and some for him. And fans of Michael Jackson tend to assume that the reason so many people were lying was so that they could extort him for money. And since it worked with the first people who did it, that opened the door for everyone else to try and do it as well. However, if we're only talking facts here, Michael Jackson was never convicted of anything. But at the end of the day, this is probably the main rumor or allegation that we will never know the actual truth about. He definitely had some weird behavior, but is that enough to technically say that he was actually a terrible person and did all of these horrible things? I don't think we could ever fully know for sure if that's true. I've talked about other theories in regards to Michael Jackson before on this channel, but one that actually might be true is the fact that he lied about his voice being so high, actually having a deeper natural speaking voice. And if you want to learn more,
I think the voice part is possible because there are people out there that fake their voices. I mean, like even the current stuff right now, like with content creators, there are people that fake their voices in order to fit a certain image. Like one of the biggest ones is VTubers. A lot of them fake, a lot of them assumingly fake their voice pretty much. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh. So faking voices is not like the worst thing in the world, and it's not like the new thing. I feel like that's been going on for a while now, you know. Like I feel like even like fucking rappers fake their voices or being stupid as fuck, like talking on slowly, like not making sense. Like maybe they're on drugs, I don't know, but like a lot of them are. I do not believe they talk like that for real. Like they're just fucking bullshitting for like a mystery purpose or some shit. This is my opinion, though. Anyways, I should have been done with this within an hour. It is 4 hours. Like, oh my god, I got distracted so easily. I'm sorry. But we're gonna work out the community character, the community drawing right now. So that's what I'm changing right now, guys. So give me 1 sec. To change that up. So let me turn this off, and then yeah, there we go. Display 3. You talking about? Yeah, Lil Jon. He fakes his shit all the time. Yeah, Lil Jon fakes his shit all the time, dude. He's like a perfect example of who fakes his voice. Hold on, guys.
More about this, make sure to click the video.
There you go. You never heard his real voice? I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. Who knows with that one? There we go. Hold on, guys. I'm opening everything up right now. So this is right here. Oh my god! I feel like my PC has gotten slow for some reason. I don't know why. I have a lot of memory and everything too. It's like weird. I mean, like I said, it's been 6 years, guys. It's been 6 years. So a big chance of things not starting to like break down and not working. That's a big possibility. That is a big possibility, and yeah. Yeah. Okay, he made so much money off his ad libs though. It's insane. How much money he made as ad libs. Like, I heard his voice to like also like in K drama sometimes. I remember seeing that. Like, what? It's a big one. It's crazy. What? Japan? Yeah. Oh man. I wonder how much money he actually made.
That eyes, damn.
Wait. Oh, you learn how to read better. I mean, I need that too.
I realized that if I create reasons of why I love her, then it makes my love for her conditional. Shit. On those specific traits or actions, as if I could stop loving her if she doesn't do them. This is of course is not true. That's a good way to think about it. At that moment, I finally realized that McKenna couldn't list reasons why she loved me because her love for me was unconditional. While there are that's a good point. While there are things she loves about me, there are no reasons why she loves
What book is you reading?
If
I
she
wonder.
had reasons, it would mean she only loved me if I were exemplifying those traits. Her love for me is not based on my mood or what I do. Her love for me goes beyond all reasons and does not come from a place of reciprocate. Let me see.
Reciprocate? Reciprocate?
Reciprocity.
Reciprocity? What?
Reciprocity.
Reciprocity, yes.
Reciprocity. Reciprocity.
What's that mean?
Okay.
Reciprocity. The practice of exchanging things with others for mutual benefit. Okay.
I mean, that's his content right now, dude. He's learning how to read properly. And honestly, that's cool because there's a lot of us who cannot read properly. Me. You know what's funny though? I think comics have actually helping me read better again. Kind of funny. But yeah, there you go. Kai and I couldn't continue his excitement while reading a book to improve his speaking skills, which is true because again, one of the things that I kind of avoid now saying like I still say it. Don't get me wrong. I still say it, but it's been a lot less compared to what it was before. Picture books, it has worse than that, right? Chris Brown 50 million defamation lawsuit against the producers of Chris Brown, A History of Violence documentary has been dismissed. The judge ruled that the documentary presents a balanced view. Ah, what a loser! What Chris Brown, the loser. Another person losing a lawsuit. Damn, bro. He mad as fuck, dude. Yeah, because when was that? When did the documentary came out? The Chris Brown History of Violence. Because a lot of it's fact. A lot of it's recorded of like some of his outbursts. Like what the fuck? Yeah, that came out when? When did that came out? Yeah, it came out like 2 years ago. Like Chris Brown is one of the most crazy ass like dumbass people of all time. But he made a lot of money. And I said, oh again, damn it. But yeah, dude, like it's like weird. Like what the why would you sue? Like the things that they showcased was like mostly recorded. It was all recorded. He's really good at yeah, he's really good at dancing and singing, that's for sure. That is for sure. Can't take away that from him. Twitch, this is for world oh twice, never mind. Kia? 1985, Cameron Diaz was forcibly kissed by Chris Isaac and Jim Carrey, given the taste of his own. Oh, yeah, I already saw this already. Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, what's Deadpool?
What's next? 6, 7, me.
Oh my god, they give him that freaking meme, dude. I'm not surprised because that's all Deadpool's character, you know? Wait, and there's another video? Okay, look, I'm not too much in politics or anything like that, but it's like, okay, what the hell is this? After my last video exposing $110 million in fraud, Tim Walsh dropped his run for re-election and multiple federal investigations were launched to stop fraud across the country. In the 51-minute video, David and I exposed another $60 million in fraud in Minnesota while fraud programs continue to operate fraudulently and steal from the law-abiding taxpayers. Like it and share it around everywhere. Accountability and the law must comfort fraudsters and corrupt politicians who let this happen.
Over $185 million in all payments to childcare. And while politicians like Tim Waltz call people like him white supremacist and far-right delusional conspiracy theorists for exposing the fraud, meanwhile, he actually dropped out of running for re-election. The Minnesota fraud scandal has erupted the nation.
Look, I know there's a lot of stuff with ICE and all that. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm just curious about the fraud thing, guys. Again, I'm not a politics streamer. I am a dumbass, but I'm a dumbass that understands fraud. It's basic shit. All right. And I know how easy to a certain point is to take advantage on things like the government assistance and all that. I've seen it before. So I know how easy that is to take advantage of, guys. I'm not surprised that again, it's not just a Somali thing. It's literally an America thing in general. A lot of people take advantage of these programs in general. Obviously, right now they are going for the people in Minnesota because that's like where the whole thing began. But I'm pretty sure this could lead to everywhere in America, pretty much.
As protests and riots
Like
took
I'm just
place
gonna say, this could lead to everybody in America, not just Somali guys. I know he's right now he's focusing on like Somali and Minnesota right now, but I'm telling you guys right now, this is bigger than just them. It's everywhere in America, everywhere. Citizens do it, immigrants do it, everybody does it. Everybody's like scamming the government. Where like it's because it's like they can't keep up with everybody who keeps up with what they get or what, right? That's why like with the EBT right now, they're trying to stop people to buying like junk food, which I think that's a good thing personally. And yeah, so like but it's like, but how you track that? Well, it's like easy with barcode. You know, they can figure something out like that. Where like junk food is like, you know how like they stop how you can buy supplements with your EBT stuff, so they can easily stop with like junk food and all that. In my personal opinion, and so yeah, I mean like I think that it's a good thing that like this is just the beginning of a lot of things, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot more fraudsters getting exposed. And hopefully that's what it leads to more fraud being exposed of any race, anybody at this point, because I think there's a lot of, I mean, look at California. Like California, as of right now, again, it's alleged of like a lot of this money has been stolen, and I'm like, me living in California who pays taxes, I'm like, I don't want to fucking pay my taxes because it's how much you guys lost. What the fuck do I have to like pay my taxes? You guys lost that money. The fuck, you guys owe me a refund because you haven't done anything with it. You know what I mean? Um, and yeah, that's my position right now. Well, again, I'm not too much into politics. I'm just talking about like as a financial thing, finance stuff, I guess you could say. But if it gets too political, I will just drop off this video because I'm not a political person at all. But I'm very curious about the fraudsters and stuff like that. And I again, it's like, hold up, there you go. Can I? Oh, I'm gonna do no. There you go. That's why. I was like, why can't I just like turn it off? That's weird. All right, here we go. Open on Illustrator, and yeah, we could do this for like the next hour or two. I heard Nick is gonna expose California next. I hope he does. I really hope he does. He's really good at singing. They really want him dead.
Starting because daycares like Quality Learning Center were exposed. However, the daycares is only a small portion of the fraud taking place in Minnesota. In this video, I will take you into what has continued to allow this fraud.
Which honestly, I'm not surprised. This is do you think that only fraud things that are happening right now in any place or state is only like daycare center? No, it's a lot of things. A lot of different things that are being fraud. Like this, like not even that long ago. There's people that make fraud of like making a fake employee in order for them to make the money of the fake employee, and they keep it to themselves. The people have done that. People are like, again, a lot of this has been a lot of these little things been exposed, and there's a lot of stuff like that a lot of companies do that too as well. Even the big companies, right? Even like probably like who knows, like Sony, like Sony, Nike, or like any of those big companies probably has some fraud going on even without them even realizing, because it's a big company, you can't keep track of everybody. It could be a fake employee of like, you know, and they're just like, you know, taking that money of making that fake employee. That could easily happen. Is 100% politics work hand in hand with the party? Really? I didn't know that. I'm just gonna be very cautious. Like I said, if it gets too political, I'll just leave.
To happen and connect all of the dots for you, exposing all of the
Even
fraud.
though I know I'm sorry on the edge, I know.
From strange connections of the business owners and the politicians who have openly admitted to the fraud on live TV. And to dive deep into the fraud, I met back up with the local David, who has been investigating this widespread fraud scandal for years. So here in Minnesota, you have daycare fraud, you have adult daycare fraud, you have healthcare fraud,
adult daycare,
and you even have more fraud. What's some of the fraud that's also taking place here inside of Minnesota?
Well, what I think might be sort of the heart of...
I'm not surprised if that's the case, you know. Like, you know, like we allow you to do fraud and you allowed us to stay in power. I can see that happening easily. Yeah, I can see that.
The beast here is this transportation fraud. And what I mean by that is in Minnesota, we have something called non-emergency medical transportation, NEMT. My research has shown that there are about 1,020 such companies in Minnesota, and more than 90% of them are Somali-owned.
And so right here on the table, what do we have? All this information right here.
So I have a number of companies that are local here in the Twin Cities, and this is just a fraction of the companies that are out there. What I found was that the national average for a non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles per company. A lot of these companies, their address is an apartment, some are in a house, some are in a convenience store, some of them in a vacant building. There's no signage, there's nobody there.
And so why would there be such a need for all these transportation companies here inside of Minnesota?
So if you think of this transportation as the hub of the wheel, so childcare is a spoke, adult daycare is a spoke, autism is a spoke, the interpreter services, which we can get into, that's another spoke. It all ties back to transportation. Why? Because those meals someone had to deliver those meals, someone has to deliver the kid to autism, or say they did. So it all revolves around the transportation. And so when you're looking at this, you say, okay, well, let's just be conservative. Let's go on the low side. Let's say there are only 800 Somali-owned non-emergency medical transportation companies in Minnesota. Well, again, the average is 20 vehicles per company. So that's 800 times 20. And the way these NEMT companies are paid is if they bring someone to a doctor's appointment, whatever the case might be, or Costco or wherever they're going, because remember, it's non-emergency medical transportation. Well, we went to Costco because they have to eat or they'll die. So that's considered, right? So it's almost impossible to figure out from the outside what exactly the payments are for each of these trips. But I have a pretty good idea. So when someone provides a transportation to a facility or a location, they're also paid for the time to sit there and wait for the appointment to end and then drive the person back. So they're paid 3 different ways. And the average is going to be $50 per trip. So it's going to the appointment as a trip, coming back trip. So that's $100 per round trip.
Interesting.
So if you have 800 companies,
that's a lot of money.
In Minnesota that are NEMT companies,
$50 a trip,
vehicles, and they're all making 10 trips a day, and it's $50 per trip. So it's 800 times 20 times 10 trips times $50 a trip. Do the math. And the reality is, how many of these trips are being provided? 0. They don't have to provide any. Why? Because when they are paid by the state of Minnesota, these companies go online and they fill out a form, and it just says, okay, how many trips, how many miles. They submit that electronically to the state, and boom, they get paid. Nobody bothers to check. They don't call the dentist. Did this kid show up? They don't do anything. As soon as that form is filed with the state of Minnesota, that payment goes out immediately.
And so essentially, these transportation companies are what hold all of the fraud together, because you have the daycare centers working with the transportation companies, the adult daycare centers working with the transportation companies, the healthcare companies working with the transportation companies. So it's just another way to bill and to also make it look like something's happening here inside of Minnesota.
This is the belly of the beast. All of this fraud revolves around these transportation companies. All of it. This touches every part of fraud here in Minnesota.
And today we're going to go confront these people. We confronted them last time. There was no kids in any of the child care centers. And today, what do you expect to see?
I think we're going to see some vehicles because, you know, when I drive around the cities here, I see these Somalis driving, and mostly it's like a Plymouth Caravan or whatever. And there's never, ever, ever been a passenger. And in 7 years, I've never seen a passenger in any of these vehicles. I've followed some of them. They're going to Costco. They're going to Sam's Club. They're going to Walmart. The driver gets out, goes in there, loads up a shopping cart, comes in, puts it in the van, and off they go back to where they live.
And now we're going to go out and see what's happening with these transportation companies.
And here's the other thing. Tim Walz and the Department of Human Service, you threw the people of Minnesota under the bus. Shame on you, and I'm coming for you.
You heard it here first, David. All right, let's go.
Damn.
So where's the first location we're going to?
The first location is a company called Safari Transportation.
Safari?
Cedar Avenue South in Minneapolis.
And so what makes Safari Transportation Company an interesting transportation company?
Well,
allegedly fraudulent.
Well, the thing about Safari is that they've been registered since 2015 with the state of Minnesota as operating vehicles. And again, the national average for a non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles. So if they've got 20 vehicles and they're at 607 Cedar Avenue, I have no idea where there's parking them because there is no parking anywhere near this office.
We've arrived to the transportation company. We're outside, and right there we have a Loving Arms adult daycare. All the windows are completely boarded out right there, and there's supposed to be a transportation company registered right here. It's 617, but it's a liquor store. So the location here is 607 and also 617. These are two transportation companies. We're on a main road right now, and this is 607, and it is not a transportation company. It's actually a money transfer, but it's registered here, 607. This does not look like Safari Transportation. Where is the transportation company?
I don't see any signs denoting that there's any transportation. It's all just looks like money wiring. But if you look at the Secretary of State's office, state of Minnesota, Safari Transportation, 607 Cedar Avenue, and it's been registered here since 2015. That was the original filing.
So let's see if we have the manager. Let's see if we can find FOD. Hello. How are you? We're looking for the transportation company.
Safari Transportation?
Looking for Safari Transportation?
No, there's no Safari Transportation here.
No Safari Transportation?
Safari Transportation, 607 Cedar Avenue.
We're just looking for Safari Transportation.
We don't know.
So, but this is registered for Safari Transportation, 607.
That's the address.
Okay, we don't know.
We're asking where Safari Transportation is.
We don't know.
Okay, so the business is not here.
Don't record.
Fuad Omar?
Fuad Omar?
We don't know. This, do you see this? What is this?
Money transferring.
That's it.
Okay,
Well, this
registered.
is from the state.
This is fraud taking place. This is supposed to say, this is for Safari Transportation.
Go find out.
Yeah, we did find out. This is fraud right here.
Registered here
This is
since
registered.
2015.
2015?
Safari Transportation, state of Minnesota.
2015, oh yeah.
Well, but it's registered now. This is current, just off the state of Minnesota website today. This is from today. I just printed this off today. Fuad Omar.
Go check it out.
We're here. This is 607. Where's Safari Transportation?
Okay, it's no Safari, period.
Okay, so it's a fraudulent business.
Did you see Safari anything here?
Exactly.
Did you see?
Exactly. It's
Did
not
you
here.
see it?
It's a fraud.
Did you see, sir?
Okay, thank you.
I would say, just playing devil's advocate, could they have been sold a building? The person who owns the building is the one doing the fraud. Is that possible? I'm just playing devil's advocate. Like, they probably knew, but like they're probably like paying on their table. Who knows? But it's like, could the person who owns the building be doing that? The same. Like they're the ones like put the licensing and all that kind of stuff, whatever you want to call it. I'm just saying.
We're gonna go to the next address. All right, let's keep moving on. So 607, this is supposed to be Safari Transportation, no transportation company. And now we're going to 617, another transportation company. However, it is actually Cedar Riverside Liquor. Where is the transportation company?
617.
617 right here?
Dreamline Transportation for the state of Minnesota is registered to 617 Cedar Avenue South.
And it's a liquor store. David, they aren't even trying to hide that these are transportation companies. Where are the vans at?
Should we ask?
Let's go ask.
Hey, we're looking for Dreamline Transportation.
Now we're in 617, Dreamline Transportation.
No.
Where is the transportation company?
No, we don't have this.
You ever heard of Safari Transportation?
Safari, I know Safari, that money wiring, 607.
The money wiring?
Yeah.
Okay, that's money wiring.
Yeah.
We're looking for Safari Transportation.
607.
They said they never heard of it.
I never. Safari company, the money wiring, They send money there. That's the
6, 7. No,
Some
no.
money and then they wire it out.
yeah, the money.
That man just said that Safari is actually a money wiring company, so therefore they're receiving money and then wiring it somewhere underneath the name of a transportation
So
company.
he said to go here.
Suite A right here. And then you have 617A right here, but this is reliable services, immigration, travel, and tax. I do not see a transportation company anywhere.
Good morning. Hey, we're hoping to find Dreamline Transportation. You ever heard of it?
I'm not heard of it. Ask next door.
He said to ask here, that you would know.
Ask next door. This is a mailbox. It's not a road call.
So, Dreamline Transportation could be nothing more than a mailbox. 834.
So it could be one of these mailboxes. Well,
okay, see you later.
607 Safari Transportation doesn't exist. It's actually a money wiring business. 617 Dreamline inside of there.
A liquor store?
It's actually a liquor store, and then 617A
It's a mailbox.
is a place where there's a bunch of mailboxes, and it says reliable ITT services. How are you doing, man?
I just want to ask you,
Yes, sir.
why are you sensationalizing the propaganda?
What are we
to-
sensationalizing?
To attack our community. What's your final objective?
We're
Are
not
you- are-
attacking your
are you-
community by any means.
Are you making
we're
good
looking,
money from this?
We're looking for fraud.
No, I'm
for
not.
instance, can you answer our question? Where's Safari Transportation Company 607?
second.
It's not there.
How
and why
much-
don't you answer?
How much money are
why don't you answer the
how much
question?
money
Where's
are you
617
making?
Dreamline Security?
How much money are you making?
I make
off
money
of
off of
this?
YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Exactly. So you're making money off of sensationalizing.
That my job
and attacking
is.
the Somali community.
I'm not attacking you guys. We're asking.
I'll tell you the
fraud
reason
is
why
fraud,
this is
sir.
happening. All right. Let me
David,
tell you the reason why you're
fraud is
attacking
fraud,
this.
correct?
Yes.
This has nothing to do with race. This is fraud.
This
is fraud.
absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it does not.
All right, and us being from Africa. This is a constitutional argument.
Wait,
If
Muslim
you
is in
don't want us
Africa?
here, change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, we don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying
No,
that.
no.
We're not
Because
saying
when,
that.
When I go
Sir,
onto
we're
your
talking
comments,
about fraud. You're talking.
When I go onto your comments,
My comments
what
aren't
I see
me.
is people that say we do not want Muslims here, kick every single Muslim in Minnesota out of Minnesota.
That's a comment.
You are listen.
That's not what I'm saying.
You're preparing for the Somali community to maybe be taken to concentration camps, just like
How?
the Japanese community. All
How?
right, you're sensationalizing.
No, we're not.
All right,
Sir,
something that
answer
can
the
listen.
question. Where-
That's something
where
that can,
is the transportation
something
vehicle
that can
company?
jeopardize
Answer the question.
safety and the protection of
This
the
is
Somali
fraud.
community.
We're talking
if
about fraud,
anything
sir.
happens to the Somali
We're talking
community,
about
listen,
fraud.
I'm not doing anything. I'm
I
not
know.
physically touching
You're
you.
getting very close.
I'm not physically
You're
touching
very
you.
close.
No, I'm not physically touching you.
This is fraud.
What
We're talking
you're
about
doing-
fraud.
what you're
You're
doing-
You're
what you're
defending
doing-
fraud.
what-
You're
when I go
defending
into your
fraud.
comments,
You're defending fraud.
People who hate Muslims
Okay,
want
people
us
can-
out of here
people can say
for
what they
being
want. I'm
Muslim.
not censoring
Are
anybody.
using your material. Islamophobes use your material. People who hate Islam use your material. Say to us.
Well, I mean, it's the comments of other people. You can't control everybody that you comment on, in many ways. So I will say, like, you can't really call the creator person who's like that, whatever is Mofit. What do you want to call it? Sorry, I'm stupid as fuck. That's why I don't get into politics. You can't control what everybody like says. I mean, you could have like some safe words or like not safe words, but like things you could ban on certain things. But especially on YouTube, I don't know, you can even censor YouTube comments like that. But because like here's the thing, I can't really take that that guy says as fact, because when you look at YouTube, there are certain comments you're gonna see and there's certain comments you're not gonna see. There's comments that you're gonna like really focus on, and other ones you're not really gonna focus on. That happens to like everybody. So he's standing out, like he is specifically picking the people who are fucking like I'll say it, fucking disgusting, who are discriminating, who are racist, who are this and that, which of course they didn't exist. It's the fucking internet. But I don't, as of right now, I can't say that his whole comments are like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's just minority of people and not the majority of people. Because obviously there are always gonna be people that are taking it to the extreme, and those people are actually hurting. Like they're just pieces of shit. They just like trolling. They like getting people's reaction, etc. And so like I personally feel that like he's just focusing on those comments because like those are the ones that are more quote unquote obviously hurtful and all that. But I don't think that's the majority. I just don't see that. But I could be wrong. I have not seen anything about his comments, I cannot say he's like right or wrong. Everything I say in this chat is what Johnny believes in. That's what I'm saying. Like that makes zero sense to me. Like that does. And also, that's another thing too, is that what we don't know what the creator fully believes in, other than what he puts on social media. But just because a person on their comments or quote unquote community takes it too far, doesn't mean that the creator accepts that or they're with that or they're like not against that, right? Especially if it's a lot of comments, like you get like what, like his video going viral, right? It's like thousands of comments. Yeah, you really think he's gonna look into every single one of those comments and delete every single one of them? There's already is there is an auto mod already with like YouTube. It's not the greatest, but it's there and it takes away some of them. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of comments on his YouTube that has like a high tab. I'm pretty sure that's just filled up too as well. And I'm glad it's filled up and hiding because again it shouldn't be public. But yeah, I don't agree with that just because what your comment says does not mean the creator believes the same thing. Right? That's in general. Like I don't believe that at all. Unless he puts it out on a video and all that. So far right now, when I see this guy, all he posted right now is like, oh, this is weird. Fraud. That's it. I don't like go beyond like trying to like, oh, this is racism, this is politics. I'm not trying to go beyond that. I'm just like I see this as a crime journalism and that's it. I don't go beyond what everybody's trying to make it into be, make it more into this and that. Like I think people are just trying to overcomplicate it on purpose in order to get people more confused, more decisive, instead of keeping this simple, like, okay, is this actual fraud or not? Let's figure it out. Let's keep it simple. Is this fraud or not? All right, cool. Where are your documents? All right, this doesn't fit. All right, cool. This is fraud. Yeah. I know it's very simplistic, but all I'm saying is like that should be like, if you're not doing any kind of fraud, like the whole community of Somalis like are doing fraud. Fuck no. I'm pretty sure a very small of them are. How many fucking in them like how many like have them like own a business? You know, not that many. It's a small minority that are doing when it comes to this video or another one are doing fraud. It's not the majority of them, and that should be specifically said. It's like some majority of them, but the minority of them are the ones that are making the news. Is because this is like a big fraud thing. It's like it's a thing that it just popped out and it's like holy shit. So but another thing I don't like, it's like, oh, you're saying every of them. Like that doesn't make sense. That I wouldn't, that's really stupid as fuck. Because in every single communities, we already have like a minority of people that make everybody look bad. But it's like in a weird way, it's like it shouldn't be judged for everybody. We should just judge the bad people what they're doing. Does that make sense? Like that's the way I look at things. Like they're bad people. That's it. In general, that's it. Bad people. Like I'm not trying to be like this and that, create different dots or whatever. I try to keep things a lot more simple with this kind of stuff, especially because, like I said, for me, I'm not seeing this as a political thing. I'm seeing this as a crime journalism thing. If that makes sense. You know how like we watch those police videos, we watch those. I mean, we don't really watch them no more, but those murder videos, etc. That's what I see as. I see it as a crime journalism video. I don't know if that's dumb or whatever, but that's how I look at it.
We don't want you here. Okay. Change the Constitution. Okay. But guess what? Let me tell you something. Guess what?
Say it. We're asking about
Know,
fraud.
We're
asking about fraud.
You hate Muslims.
I'm not saying I hate Muslims. We're talking about fraud.
Muslims.
We're talking about fraud.
Why are you attacking us?
This
are we
is
the
fraud.
only community that suffers because of fraud?
We're talking about fraud.
Are we the only community that does fraud? Are we the only community that does?
No, and but like this is the fraud thing that he's exposing, right? This is what he stumbled upon because it was so obvious with the learning thing, right? Like that's just like a red flag right there. I'm not gonna lie, man. Like that was a red flag. So it's like they just it just turns out it was Somalis, but it's like I'm pretty sure that, like the next one or the next couple of like months that you continue going this trend, it's gonna be somebody else. It's gonna be different people. It's gonna be different people causing this fraud. Like you know what I mean? Like this is just a second part video. Like I don't watch a lot of his content, so I'm gonna check. Like I want to see something like, is he only making video about Somalis? That's like big. Like let me see if that's the basic research. Because I'm pretty sure he's been doing YouTube longer, right? He has to be, right? So has he been only making video? If he's only been making video about Somalis, then that's like okay. May have some argument with that. Okay, that's like okay. But let me see. Let me do a basic research. He doesn't have YouTube. Does he have YouTube? Oh, it's right here. This is a 2 week video. Come on, that's been 2 weeks, dude. Holy shit, that's crazy. 3.6 million too. On YouTube, but on looks like on Twitter's a lot more. 11 hours ago. The interview. Let's see. Let's see before the fraud thing. Let's see. So he did scammers on New York, current state of America. And this is 2 weeks ago. Before that was Inside Muslims Christian Battle. 3 weeks ago, but okay. And after that was the North Korea escapee interview. Dearborn, Michigan has fallen Christians in Muslim battle. Inside Paris endangers migrant. Oh, so he was immigration mostly. Asking New Yorkers if they will vote for communists. Oh my god. So ICE raid. So his content is all with immigration. That's what it looks like. It's all immigration. Yeah, look. Oh, he's like that Tommy G guy too. I spent a day with Chicago's most dangerous gangsters. Yeah. So he's just been doing immigration lately for the past 4 months because that's like the biggest hot topic lately. But before that, he did like I infiltrated Rio's Brazil's most dangerous gang. Inside the largest city of zombies. So yeah, he's been doing like literally whatever's trending in a political whatever like the political is, whatever you want to call it, and just kind of going with that. Yeah, he did inside the world's most unconventional prison, El Salvador prisons. Yeah, I think we saw the one actually. Yeah, so he just goes whatever's like the biggest thing. Yeah, and he did the Trump Kamala thing when it was, that was a year ago. Okay, yeah, okay. So yeah, right now he just did mostly right now he's just doing mostly immigrants right now. So he changes like content, not like just stick with one thing. Yeah.
Does this?
This is about fraud.
Right, there's what, 300 Somali
this
providers in all of Minnesota?
There's actually 800.
Don't keep talking. Don't go
so,
do you speak English? Your security doesn't even speak English. Listen,
yeah,
let me tell you something.
See, this isn't a race issue, sir. This is about fraud.
We have, what, 1,000 providers?
Yeah, you guys have a...
Even it's 2,000 providers. Okay, you want to sacrifice the safety of 80,000 people because of fucking 2,000 providers? Are you fucking mad? Are you stupid?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid. Where's the transportation company?
What about if a mass shooting happens in Minnesota? It will be because of you. It will be because of you. If any Somali gets hurt in Minnesota, it's because of Nick fucking Shirley.
This is about fraud.
One single Somali gets hurt.
This is about fraud,
it's
sir.
Because of you. Sensationalizes. You son of a bitch. Sensationalizes.
Wow, you're very nice.
Get the fuck out of our neighborhood.
Very nice.
Get the fuck out of our neighborhood.
Sir, can you tell me where the transportation company is?
Get the fuck out of our neighborhood. We don't want you here. Get the fuck out of here.
Calm down, sir. Calm down, sir.
Get the fuck out of here.
Sir, this is about fraud.
You wanted clicks?
You're sensationalizing yourself, sir.
You wanted clicks?
You're sensationalizing yourself.
You wanted clicks? You wanted the YouTube?
Tell me where the transportation vehicle is.
Clicks? You got YouTube clicks. Now get the fuck out of our community.
Tell me where the transportation vehicle is.
Get the fuck out of our community.
Tell me where the... This is about fraud.
Motherfucker.
This is...
Say I don't want Muslims
This is about fraud.
Say I don't want Muslims here. Say it. I want to change the Constitution.
No, I don't want to change the Constitution.
Freedom of religion, and I don't want Muslim Somalis in Minnesota. Kick them out. I was born in this country. You have to take the passport away from me. Relax. That is what you are
Sir.
arguing.
Bro, all he's doing right now is giving them clickbait clips. This is gonna go viral. And the thing is, what's gonna happen now too? It's like, oh, see, they're off the rails. They're assholes. They're being like, this whole thing, like the whole connection thing I was talking about. And I don't understand how people don't realize it's like when you react that way, instead of trying to have an actual conversation, like regular conversation, even if you disagree with them, at least with the regular conversation, it won't be as a crazy clip because you're having an actual open conversation where you actually believe in and just have an openness to it, right? And like, yeah, he made himself famous. Yeah, that's a perfect way of saying it. If he just talked to it normally, without yelling, without being mad, even if you are mad, if you just talk to them like, okay, so what are you doing here? Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, okay. Like, do you have evidence of that? Oh, you do. Or like, oh, okay, well, I mean, like, what if it's the business owner or the person that owns the building doing the fraud? Have you guys thought about that? Like, ask a question like, what are people, whatever, like, you agree with that or not? I'm just saying, like, asking questions in general instead of just like figure out like it may not be us because like they said they don't know about it and they may be lying, but they could also be telling the truth, and they could be like, oh, it could be like the building owner who's doing the fraud. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like that's like having just an open conversation like that, a normal conversation. It won't go viral as much because there's no drama to it. There's no like people having like making fun of this, etc. Just having an open conversation. I think that's what people need to realize is like even if you're angry, you gotta keep your emotions in control and have a conversation with a person instead of yelling at them and saying this, and that. That's not gonna do anybody any favors. It's gonna make everybody look even worse in general. And it's like I just never understood that like where people could just have a conversation and figure things out instead of yelling. That's not gonna help anybody in any situation. I learned that when I was young. I learned that when I was in high school. Especially with fights and all that. And I realized how a lot of it's just really stupid. It's really, really stupid. All you have to do have an open conversation with things, and that's it. Especially when it comes to these like things like this, figure out what's going on, who's doing what exactly. Um, you know what I mean? Like for example, a lot of like Latinos are really against a lot of with cartels. And it's hard to stop that shit because again, president doesn't want to stop that shit. But it's like it's a thing where like a lot of in every different communities we all have like our like you call it quote unquote bad eggs, and for me it's like I'm Mexican and the bad eggs for me is the cartels, right? We don't want them to exist anymore, right? But it's like what it's like it's up to the president, whatever you want to call it. I mean, she's probably getting paid off and all that, but it's just so weird. Where if I'm just yelling, I'll tell my lungs. Is that really gonna do anything? Not really, not at all. I'm just saying, like I think just yelling and all that's not really gonna do much. I mean, there are certain protests that works and all that, but there's a lot of protests that don't work. Because when you become humans are rebellious in every shape or form. When you tell somebody not to do something, they want to do it. When you are inconveniencing people, even if your cause is correct or your cause has some merit or is like a good thing, a lot of people will not give a shit because you're inconveniencing them. That's human nature. It's always been like that. And that's what people need to realize that too. When you inconvenience some people, even if your cause is like worthy, even if your cause is correct, even if your cause has like a good message or whatever, people do not give a shit if you go in the wrong way. We learned this from the entertainment industry when it comes with video games, movies, TV shows, and all that for many years with DEI and wokenism. With like when they try to force a message where that didn't work, and a lot and the industry kind of showcased that, right? A lot of things were going downhill in the entertainment industry. And now look at right now. Look at the comic book industry right now. It's blowing up ever than before. The absolute universe from like Green Lantern, which is black. It's just black. We have Amazon. We have Wonder Woman. We have the Flash. We have Batman. We have Superman. We have all these characters popping up like crazy and making sales because they're only focusing on entertainment. Entertainment. That's literally it. The same thing with Marvel with the Ultimate Universe. They're introducing these characters that I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't even know about right now because they don't want to give it a chance right now to a certain extent. But now they are, barely right now, because of how good they are. Not because of their race, not because of their gender, it's just because they're good storytelling. And I've been talking about this for a very long time about like separating the two. Like 80% to 90% should be entertainment, 10% to 20% should be message. But yeah, like this right here in general, what I'm trying to get back to is like just try to have a conversation. I'm pretty sure you have a better result. Maybe you won't, but you have a way better result if you have a conversation instead of yelling at someone.
We're not talking.
Change the Constitution.
This is about fraud.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Get the fuck out of our community.
This is about fraud.
Get the fuck out of our community. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid fucking idiot.
Tell me where the transportation company is then.
Get the fuck out of here.
Obviously for this video we had to get security because look at this now. All right, we're going. But there is no transportation company in there. Fraud. There were no transportation companies.
No, none.
This isn't about race. This isn't against religion. This is about fraud. We're fighting fraud here. We're not fighting a race.
Well, and this is what happens when you put a spotlight on fraud. The people who are benefiting become extremely violent, and the Somalis are the most violent people I have ever met in my whole life.
Because he couldn't answer the question. Where was the transportation company?
I mean, I disagree with that. You just met a small majority of Somalis. I mean, that's what I'm guessing right now. So you can't really just generalize like that. I will have to call that out personally. That's just like, what? That makes zero sense. Makes zero sense to me.
Wouldn't answer the question. All he did was make it about.
In his own life, yeah, but I'm saying like that makes zero sense to me. I like you talking about like the fraud thing and stuff, but it's like that makes zero sense to me.
Race and then issue threats.
Neither business was there or operating, and giving a very conservative estimate based off of David's numbers and other numbers online, it's fair to say each business is operating with an average of 20 vehicles and with a much lower and generous rate of $25 per trip. And with 10 alleged trips a day, each business is pulling an estimate of $1.3 million in gross revenue. And with those two locations alone, there's over $2.6 million in estimated fraud. All right, we're going to the next location.
What's interesting, Nick, is that one of the places we just visited, the 617 Cedar Avenue South, that's for Dreamline Transportation. That's the address listed with the state of Minnesota. But the place that we're going right now is going to have vans that say Dreamline Transportation on them, but they haven't moved in months and months. You'll see they're covered with snow. There will be no tire tracks. And so why are they using this address? And all that was in there was a liquor store. And he told us to talk to the guy next door, and those were all just mailboxes. And then the guy next door said, go talk to him. I said, we just talked to him. Obviously, the cover up, and you see how they all stick together, and it's all this intimidation. And thank God we had the security we did there, because that would have been bad.
Now we're outside of this transportation vehicle company right here.
Yeah, and so you can see these are the vans that say Dreamline. You can see the sticker on the window and the numbers on the rear. None of these vehicles have moved in 8 months. I've been taking date stamp photos. All these vehicles are in the exact same spot they were 8 months ago. And look, there's no tire tracks, so they haven't moved.
And this van as well, this is Dreamline. Dreamline was the location where we got chased out from the Somalis on 617 Cedar. And this is a vehicle from Dreamline that actually didn't even exist. It was a liquor store. And now it's here, and the vans haven't moved at all. Literally, no vans and no tire tracks anywhere. If these vans are being used to transport people, whether it be healthcare, childcare, there would be snow tracks. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 vehicles here. No snow tracks anywhere. These vehicles are not being used, and these transportation companies are making lots of money. Meanwhile, there's actually nothing to show for. Here's all of the vehicles right here. And the vehicles that are coming in and out, like this Toyota, it does not have anything to do with transportation company because there's no stickers on it and there's snow tracks. But the vehicles that are supposed to be used for transportation are literally locked in. Snow is building icicles,
No one's even came out to remove the snow off the window. These transportation vehicles are not moving. And then right here, David has more paperwork for Silver Mountain. And there's 3 different companies in the same address.
Yeah.
So when we talk about how all these companies are intertwined, this is a perfect example of that.
And this is why these transportation companies are so essential to the fraud in Minnesota, because they allow the fraud to be supported, as the majority of the fraud is from welfare programs like daycares, autism centers, and adult daycares, and healthcare services. They need to leave a paper trail to make it look like something is happening. Therefore, they use these transportation companies to create that paper trail by saying they are moving people from an adult daycare to a healthcare provider, for example, but they actually never provide the service at the healthcare provider. But that paper trail allows them to continue to bill the state for the money, and everyone gets paid. That's why this fraud is so deep and hard to dismantle.
It's all fraud.
He's always been in 305 for the last 3 years.
Wow, so he's even lying on his public records with the government.
There's barely.
Other than if they are
east.
Me and David headed into this building, however, the owner was not there.
We're here at the suite of
I'm gonna get
Epilonia
it?
Transport
Get what?
LLC. There's actually not even a sign here. And anyone here, it looks like there's a guy over here. Let's see if we can talk to him really quick. Do you know about Epilonia Transport here?
So there was a transportation company here in 305 for a long time, even before I joined the building a few years ago. He's never really here. I've seen the office a couple times. There's barely anything in there but a couch. And then I see him maybe twice a month so.
And there's no transport vehicles outside. Massive parking lot, but no transport.
I've never seen one. I've been here for 3 years and I'm always here. I'm a workaholic. I'm just nonstop here, so I know everybody in the building, and this specific space here is probably the most sketchy out of any other business here. Everyone else is here, they're friendlier. He just pops in and out.
For instance, this guy Muhammad, he should have his business in 308. There should be transportation vehicles outside. There's nothing.
That's weird that you say 308 because he's always been in 305 for the last 3 years.
Wow, so he's even lying on his public records with the government.
I would assume if he was to make and doing fraud, it makes sense to switch it up and throw people off track. It would be the first thing somebody would do, I would think.
So since the fraud has started to be exposed, Muhammad has left the scene, and that guy just said, he confirmed that there was never even been transportation vehicles outside.
Oh, he left.
So Muhammad has completely left the scene. He's nowhere to be found, and this parking lot, massive parking lot, actually never even had any transport vehicles, according to the guy who lived or had his office next to Muhammad. How quick do you think the fraud would dry out here in Minnesota if they were to cut out the transportation side of the fraud?
I think it would have a massive effect, and that the signal that would send would let people know the party's over.
Because if me and you were to go to the doctor, we either have to find a family member, drive ourselves, or pay for an Uber. How come they even have this set up?
Yeah, I tried to arrange a ride with one of these Somali transportation companies. They said they were all full. So now we're at 2833 13th Avenue South in Minneapolis, and there's supposed to be a non-emergency medical transportation company here called Advance Mobility.
Oh guys, what I'm doing right now, I am doing like a sketch outline to fix like the structure of the building, I guess you could say, or not building, but like the shop, I guess you could say, the bar. And so what I'm doing is I'm gonna, as soon as I'm done with that, I'm gonna go over it with black like this, with my own style of art, if that makes sense. Like you see that, like it has like little breaking lights and all that, but it'll be like somewhat close to like how it's supposed to look. Because I realized that a lot of these like kind of weird, so that's why I'm fixing it right now.
Incorporated. And what's interesting about this company is that state records show that it first registered with the state of Minnesota in 1999.
And they have been in business for over 26 years.
Yes, correct.
And so we're gonna go inside.
They must have a lot of vehicles.
So this is Advanced Mobility 2833, boarded up. All these windows are covered right here. We're gonna see if we can go inside. There's a bunch of shops in here. We have money transferring shop. We got clothes in here. There's a coffee shop. Let's see if Advance Mobility is in here. We got spices. Is Advanced Mobility here?
You know 224?
I don't think you guys are allowed to record it.
Do you know where Advanced Mobility is?
Suite 224.
She's recording over there, so. Suite 224. Do you guys know where Advanced Mobility is? Do you guys know where Advanced Mobility is?
Advanced Mobility?
Yeah, we're looking for it. Never heard of it?
What is this? What is that?
Oh, my name is Nick Shirley. We're just looking for Advanced Mobility.
Hey,
Where's Advanced Mobility at?
we don't care about advanced mobility.
That's what we're asking for. All right, we're looking for Advanced Mobility. Nobody can help us right now. We got a whole group of people trying to get us out of here. We're looking for Advanced Mobility.
We don't care about advanced mobility.
Advanced Mobility doesn't exist.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get out. You need to get out. You need to get out. Get out.
Now they're pushing us out of here.
Get out.
Where's Advanced Mobility at?
We don't care about advanced mobility.
That's what we're asking for.
Get out. Get out.
Would you like to give a statement on where Advanced Mobility is?
Nope. Go ahead. Get out. We don't care.
So Advanced Mobility is not anywhere here. We're leaving, sir. Would you like to give a statement on what's happening here in Minnesota?
You make stuff up. This is a lie. I don't care. Who do you work for? Who do you work for? No, who do you work for?
Nick Shirley.
Who do you work
This
for?
is Nick Shirley, sir.
I don't care about Nick Shirley. That's you.
Yes, sir.
But who do you work for?
For Nick Shirley.
I don't care about Nick Shirley.
That's who he's working for today, Nick Shirley.
This is from the
We
state
don't
of
care.
Minnesota.
We don't care about that. Get out of here.
And see, you guys say I can't film, but look at you guys filming. You can do that. You can film here.
Advanced Mobility doesn't exist.
Well, so what was interesting was we walked in there, and on the state's website, it says it's in Suite 224, but it's a one-story building. None of the suites had the number 2 on them. It doesn't exist. And it's been registered since 1999, and it doesn't exist.
All right, next location. David, where are we at?
We're at
Is it possible that these people are getting played? Whoever sold them property or let them rent the property? I'm just saying, like, isn't that possible too? Like, I'm not saying they're innocent. I mean, we don't know everybody's intent. I'm just saying, like, is it possible for them to be like, they're the ones that got played? You know, like, oh, they're the ones renting the area and all that kind of stuff.
Ray's, R-A-Y-Z Transportation LLC.
And this is Ray's Transportation. We're on a street. There's no parking lot for any transportation vehicles. We'll see what happens. This is the address for Ray's Transportation. Let's see if anybody is here. Is Ray's Transportation here, sir?
That's called fraud. That's what I'm saying.
Transportation place. There's no transportation places here.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
all,
It's just Ray's.
healthcare places.
R-A-Y-Z.
well, I think it's confirmed they're not here, David. So it's confirmed that Ray Transportation, all of these transportation companies, they're kind of like ghost companies. They exist on paper, but they don't actually exist in person. Would you like to see anybody in the government here held accountable?
Most definitely, because there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
And what's your message to Tim Walz?
Make a change, because there's definitely, even when it comes down to like the kids and stuff, there's definitely stuff that like we need spaces for the things that are going on that they're not doing. We need these type of spaces for it. Now this is some crazy stuff, but I'm glad that you bringing light to it. It is a crazy, interesting situation.
Hey, what's up? What you got going on, man? Hey. You keep that false narrative that you be going on. It's a nonsense.
You should get in your car because
you should not be doing that, right? You are creating misinformation. This is not fair. It's not fair for the American people to be doing that. It's not fair. It's not fair what you mean. You cannot be doing that. You're not being fair.
How?
This country is built on fairness. You're not being fair.
Yeah,
you cannot come into the community and be doing that.
So we shouldn't allow fraud to be happening, right?
Let the legal system do its job.
Well, it's failed.
We got a governor. We got an attorney general. Let them do the job. You're not in a position to do the job. You're not a prosecutor. If you want to run for office, go ahead, run for office. But you cannot be doing this. This is misinformation. This is information.
How is it misinformation, sir? It's from the
This is what you're doing.
state
You're
of
coming
Minnesota.
You're coming everywhere. Where you coming from?
You see what I mean? We're talking about the facts that's happening here.
You can't. It's Southside. It's my turf. Get it.
Sir, so we were just having a civil conversation. That guy hopped out of his car in the middle of the road. In the middle of the road about the fraud that's happening. and he's saying that I'm the bad guy for showing light of what's happening here.
They're passionate. They're passionate people. They don't want this type of stuff either going on or be brought to light. So that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna it's a very tight-knit community.
You saw it firsthand how crazy it gets out here. He hopped out in the middle of the intersection. So this isn't about race. You're a black guy. They're black, right? We don't have no ill feelings towards you by any means. We're talking about the fraud that's happening. So God bless you, sir, and thank you very much. Why are we doing this?
So we're doing this, A, because it's the right thing to do. The people of Minnesota and the people of America want this done. Fraud is fraud. And when we try and talk with these people and say, look, the main reason we're doing this is to find out why are all these checks being written by the state of Minnesota for companies that don't even exist. That's what we're trying to figure out. It's not a race issue, it's a fraud issue, and fraud is fraud.
And so what most people don't understand about this fraud is it is literally in the entire state of Minnesota. It's not just in one part of Minneapolis.
Right, and so I think what happens is the people in the suburbs of Minneapolis and St. Paul, they get lulled into a false sense of security because they say, oh, that's in Minneapolis, it doesn't affect us, or that's in St. Paul. And we're showing that this fraud spreads throughout the entire state of Minnesota, including all of the suburbs, and we're going to bring to light exactly what's going on in those respective suburbs.
And so what's happening in this suburb of St. Louis Park?
Well, this is one of the Somali NEMT, non-emergency medical transportation companies, that's registered with the state of Minnesota in St. Louis Park. And so let's see if this one actually exists.
This is the location of Crescent Transportation. We have no vans outside right now. Does not look like any vans are outside. Let's go inside, see if Crescent Transportation exists. Here we are, and it's an apartment complex. There's no signage of any Crescent Transportation Company. Once again, another fraudulent business where they don't even have a storefront to show where they're at. This is an apartment complex. So this is an apartment complex right here?
Yeah.
And have you ever seen Crescent Transportation out here?
Nope.
And what do you think about the fraud taking place here in Minnesota?
Huh? I'm a taxpayer. I don't like it.
What's your message to all the fraudsters?
Huh? Prosecute them, take them to jail.
And how do you feel knowing that, for instance, right here, a transportation company that receives money from the government is not even here? It's an apartment complex.
I just said, I don't like it. I'm a taxpayer. I work hard for my money. People out here fraud, they still go to jail.
And should Tim Waltz go to jail?
Oh, he cricket too, huh? All them cricket, all them politicians. My daddy ain't never liked none of them.
So that man right there just confirmed that this is an apartment complex.
Right, and so the cities have specific rules governing operating businesses out of apartments. They do not allow transportation companies to park vehicles in an apartment parking lot. None of the cities in the Twin Cities allow that.
Because even if you were to be running a transportation company out of your apartment, there's nowhere to park the cars.
Well, where are they? There aren't any. Crescent, I don't see anything with Crescent on it anywhere.
More fraud taking place here.
So this is called Hopkins Child Care Center. This facility is licensed to hold 118 children. So this should be a really big facility. And this year alone, they have received $2.25 million.
Like this part here looks weird, so I gotta figure that out.
Last year, they received $1.92 million.
How are you doing? How are you doing? Yes, sir.
Get out.
Okay, listen.
Get out. This is our business.
Each other, okay?
Yes,
What are you
sir.
looking for?
We don't care what you do on the parking lot.
Go this side.
Yeah.
This private.
I can be here in the parking lot.
No. You don't be here.
Wait,
What are
can
you
we
looking
ask
for?
you about the daycare? It's all right. It's all right. Can we ask you about the daycare?
No. I don't care, Ken.
Sir, I'm not racist.
You have to live here.
I'm asking
No. You don't ask me nothing.
$2.25 million.
Get out, you guys. Get out.
$2.5 million.
Get out.
This is a business.
Get out, hey. Get out. What are you looking for?
We're asking. We just want to
Get out.
We just want to ask you about $2.25 million.
Get out.
Fuck you say.
Get out.
Out of here, man.
Get out, guys. Get out.
You cannot do that.
Get out. No, you cannot. You cannot do that.
Where?
Get out.
This is
fucking get out. No. Get lost. Get out. No.
Sir.
You have to get out. This is our property. Get out.
Why? Can I ask you about the daycare? I have the paperwork right here.
No.
Yeah, that's a sign, all right. Um, I mean, I don't mean to be like, but look at the sign. I mean, I'm sorry, but like, okay, is it like it looks like it's fading away. I mean, the sign is not too terrible, but like, where's the color? It's fading away. You can barely read that. Um, like I don't know. I'm just like I'm just saying the sign looks weird.
Get out.
What's the need
Get
for
out.
$2.25 million for a
I'm telling
daycare?
you, get out. Get
Can
out.
you answer the question?
Get out. No, I don't ask you any question. Fucking.
You
guys,
can't.
get out.
You can't answer the
Get
question.
out. No. Who are you?
My name's Nick
Who are you?
Shirley.
No, I don't give a shit. Get out.
Could you
Get out.
could you answer the question?
No, I don't.
What's the need for $2.25 million for a
daycare? No. Fucking $1 million.
I don't
worry about it. Get out.
Okay.
I mean, I would say this. I mean, like, I get like checking out places and all that, but isn't there like a law where like you can't just show up in daycare centers? I mean, they probably are doing like fraudsters, but let's see. Is it illegal to show up? Because it's because kids got daycare centers. Okay, but showing let's see. It's not inherently illegal for unauthorized parents / guardian to show up, obviously, in daycare. As many states, parents grant open door rights to visit during operation hours, but showing up uninvited can be disruptive and might lead to a center denying entry for safety. Which I could see that because of kids. So like it's very hard to like. I mean, they're not helping their case, by the way. Of like saying like they're not doing anything wrong. So it's like, but I do understand. And another side, if like you don't want a stranger to show up at a daycare center at a operation hours because that could be dangerous to kids, right? I think that's a logical thing to say, right?
Get out.
And it's licensed for
Get out,
118
get out,
children,
get out.
but I don't see any footprints of any children here. I don't
I mean, footprints. Okay, all right, bro.
see any footprints of any children here.
Get out. Get out.
I don't-
Fucking guys. Get out. No,
One-
you're not asking me nothing, man.
I'm
Get
just
out.
asking you about what we're seeing here.
No. Get out.
Do you-
Get out our business.
do you-
Get out.
sir,
This is my property.
You have millions
Get
of people
out.
watching right now. Can you say what's the
fucking
need
$1 million.
for $2.25 million?
Fucking $1
And
million.
where are the
man. Get out.
118 children?
Motherfucker, get out.
He's not helping his case. Like, bro, you're making yourself even look worse. That you are doing fraud. Like, I'm not saying show the children or anything like that. But they could be like where like I could show you like reviews or something. Show some kind of proof or some kind. He doesn't really have to do that. But I'm saying like he's not making his case when you're just yelling at someone. You're making things worse. I would say that in general. When you yell at someone, you're making things worse. You're not really helping anybody out.
Sir, I'm just asking
Get
you a
out.
simple question.
Get out. No, you don't ask me any question. Fuck it. Get out.
You have the opportunity
Get
to
out.
answer
No.
the question.
No. You can't ask me nothing. Get out. Get out of business, man. Get out. Get out, motherfucker. Get out.
Sir,
Get out.
just answer the question.
No.
Just answer
Get
the
out.
question.
No, get out. Leave.
Sir, just answer the simple question.
Leave.
Hey, don't touch me.
You
Don't
YouTube.
touch me.
You YouTube, man. Get out.
All right, code word has been given. We're out.
Get out.
All right, we gotta get out of here.
Get out.
Sir, just answer the question. Where are the children? No footprints of any children around here. No footprints of any children. They can't even answer the question. We gave them so many opportunities. We gave them plenty of opportunities to just answer some simple questions. Millions of people are watching right now.
They came out with guns blazing. All we want to know is where are the children? 118 children, no footprints in the snow. All of their vehicles were sitting.
Well, again, you can't show you the children. That's like you can't do that. To the fans, they can't show you the children for obvious reasons. I mean, that's an obvious thing, right? I'm not crazy. They can't show you the children. Like, but they can show you some other proof, maybe. But like, they can't show you the children. Why the fuck would they show you the children? They're children. How do I Oh, maybe if I do this, maybe. Oh no, wrong one. Oh guys, I gotta fix this part.
There with 2 feet of snow on them, they haven't.
No, he's saying that they went gunplay like they're yelling at him, etc. There was no guns involved.
Moved and it got one.
But the big controversy about the quality leering,
God,
how come they said the commissioner of children of Minnesota was on a live stream saying they had closed the daycare a week ago?
Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago.
How much money has this place all received? And what's...
This is the one that's licensed for 99 children. This fiscal year, they've received 1.9 million, and in fiscal year 2024, they had received about 2.2 million, so about 4 million in the last 2 fiscal years.
We're up in the Quality Leering Center, 1-800-FRAUD, as now it had been confirmed that this place was closed down, and now they're shuffling children into the daycare.
So Tiki Brown said this facility was closed.
Oh, she said a week ago.
And now magically it's full of cars. So how can it be closed if people are coming and going?
Fraud. Why do you have everybody?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the owner right here.
They can record. We just need off the property.
Okay.
So you guys can record.
So how come they said this building was closed?
Okay, but let's go to the.
We're trying to speak to the owner. They won't even answer a simple question. Look, now he's going inside.
Sir, don't run though. It looks suspicious when you run, brother. And you can smile, but bro.
Sir, I'm right here.
He's right here to speak to you.
I'm right here.
Don't do that. Oh,
you can't defend the fraud.
Oh, come on. At the daycare, do it. Hey, not at the daycare, doing the middle finger, though.
We have like 100 cameras on it. Now, both of these people have interesting ties with politicians inside of Minnesota. For instance, the man who's running the daycare, he was celebrating with Mayor Fry after he won re-election of mayor inside of Minneapolis. And then this lady right here seems to be from Ilhan Omar, as she has photos with her outside of the restaurant, and she also has videos of her giving a tour to a separate daycare to Mayor Fry. It really makes you wonder why these politicians haven't fought against the fraud, knowing that it's happening in locations like the Quality Leering Center. Meanwhile, they're taking photos and celebrating with them at events. What's your message, people, about the fraud here in Minnesota?
This is part of the cover-up. They're trying to cover their tracks. So let me say this on camera. If you can prove that any of the information that I have here is false, I'll give you $100,000 cash. If any of it's false or inaccurate in any way. Anybody want to take me up? And if you can't prove it, you have to give me $100.
So you saying all that's real?
100%. I'll give you $100,000 if you can disprove my information.
See, they all went silent. Silent.
Anybody? Your $100 versus my $100,000 cash.
They're all silent. What do you think about the fraud here?
Hey, the fraud here in Minnesota, I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy. Like, what do you mean specifically? What do you mean?
Yeah, how do you feel about this daycare, for instance, receiving $1.9 million? And they couldn't even spell learning right. They spelled leering.
Hey, man, Somalis, they're an interesting creature. I'm not gonna lie, I can't say too much. I'm already too hot. But, I mean, Tim Walz, you gotta solve this stuff. Minnesota really cracked down on this because they've been doing this for years. So.
Should Tim Walz be prosecuted?
Hell yeah.
And at this point, you're probably wondering where all the millions and billions of dollars has gone. Well, it's been well tracked that a lot of the money, millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, has been funneled through TSA at the airport inside of Minnesota. It's been well tracked and documented. Even in 2017, there was reports coming from the local Fox News station, and I was actually able to meet up with a whistleblower who used to work as an agent at TSA on the side of narcotics, and he saw millions of dollars go through TSA. And what kind of fraud did you see take place here in Minnesota?
So I worked for the airport police for 31 years. 24 of those years I worked in narcotics at MSP Airport. And my recollection was from about 2015-16 to 2021 when I retired. I would get emails from our dispatch saying like 2 male Somali descent individuals. They would give us their names. They claimed the cash
My Rick and Morty Kickstarter came in. Oh, what was the Rick and Morty Kickstarter? Yeah, I kind of lost interest in this. Not gonna lie, guys. Cause I was focused on the artwork, but yeah, we'll see how this goes. I mean, I'm not gonna look into this more on stream, guys. Like I said, I'm not a political person. I just kind of want to see this as a criminal thing. Uh, yeah. I mean, just wait for more information, I guess. You know, just wait for more information. What was the Kickstarter for Rick and Morty? Anyway, sorry guys. Like I said, I really don't watch this type of videos at all, guys. Um, Paramount spent about $6 to $10 million per episode of Star Trek, Starfleet Academy, but they put the premiere on YouTube for free, and it got you 1,300 views, live viewers. How much is that now? What's wrong with this show? Let's see. So what does this show? Um, let's see. Introduces viewers to a young group of cadets who put together a what? To pursue common dream of hope and optimism. 5 hours. Oh, they just uploaded this 5 hours ago. Damn. Have dislikes, have likes, but it's not fully accurate. But damn. 7K views in 4 hours only? Posted on Discord? Oh, damn. How long ago was this? Yeah, how long ago was this Kickstarter? Damn, dude, that's like a long time. I feel like that's like maybe a year? 2 years? I feel like it was a year. If fake doctor used a YouTube tutorial for fake for kidney surgery, I'm not even gonna not even gonna go into that. We need some positive shit, man. We need some positive good shit. Some good shit, guys. Some positive good shit. Oh, okay, that's not that long actually. Oh yeah, that's not that long. For a Kickstarter, it's not that long. Actually, let's check out what's Kickstarter has right now. Just out of curiosity. Kickstarter. Out of curiosity, let's check out what Kickstarter has. Like, let's see. The Marvel of Art Donis Deluxe Art Book. Ooh, nice. Let's see. All in one keyboard. Interesting. More connections. Person. Stickers. Ceramic cups. I barely survived stickers. Let's see. There is a Stack Kawaii co-created open source AI desktop. Isn't that what Razer's doing?
Hi, I'm Stack-Chan, the first co-created open source AI desktop robot. What can I do for you? How much does the Earth weigh? Approximately.
Yeah, this is the worthless product, by the way. You know the Razer product with the AI thing? It's the worstest product ever, dude. You can just look at your phone or your PC. It's the worthless product, guys. How much does it cost? I'm curious. $65. This is the worthless product, dude. How much still out? But hey, maybe someone will find it useful. I don't know. Who knows, right? The Marvel Adon dos Santos. Oh yeah, he's good. How much is up? How much this is gonna cost? 75. God damn. There's a hardcover too. Yeah, he does like painty designs. Different kind of dual jackets, slipcase, portfolios, Spider-Verse, Women of X-Men, stickers. Oh, like the old cards. Oh, that's sick. Mini prints, puzzle, sketchbook. Ooh, I will love this sketchbook, guys. Sketchbook is a very good learning tool, in my opinion. Where is the sketchbook? Can you buy the sketchbook by itself? Oh no, looks like these are sold out. Damn. Let's see. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, it's very cool. Kind of like color pencil, like too. I don't know if the music's copyright, by the way. Very cool style. It's like between somewhat realism and non-realism. It's like in the middle in some ways. I don't know. It's very hard to explain. It's very cool artwork. Which one is this one? This is the all-in-one keyboard ecosystem, guys. I'll make this big one bigger.
Hello everyone, we're the founders of Naya. My name's Moritz, I'm responsible for all of our product development.
My name's Tom, I'm responsible for finance, operations and community.
And I'm Nicholas, responsible for marketing and sales.
Naya Connect is a full ecosystem and not just a single product. It consists of 4 different parts. The first one is Naya Type. Fully standard from its layout, high-end keyboard, hot swappability, mechanical switches, and of course, what is very signature to us, the full aluminum metal unibody that is extremely low profile. But with Naya Connect, it's not just the keyboard. We didn't stop there.
Okay.
We have a bunch of different segments that we can attach to this. Let's start with what we have been working on for years now, our module dock.
So Connect,
Module dock allows us to bring all of the modules that we have been working on for the last years for Naya Create and our previous projects directly into the Connect ecosystem. That means all of the modules we have, such as a touchpad, immediately integrate into this as well.
Oh, cool.
So instead of having a mouse or a separate device, you can now do everything from a single device and use your
cool.
keys as layers or mouse keys, etc. If you don't fancy touchpads as much and would much rather use a trackball such as this one, of course, again, any additional configuration is always possible, but you could instead also use Naya Track, giving you additional access to buttons as well as a trackball with rotate to scroll. And here's our second segment. This is our multipad. Our multipad allows you to get additional hotkey access, but also act as a numpad or any other additional key needs you might have. Many editing systems for audiovisual setups require dials as well as keys. We have, of course, with Naya Tune, our own haptic dial option. This is fully programmable, allowing you to go from large ticks to small ticks, quickly scrolling through video timelines and many other options. And we can extend this using the multipad for either a numpad option or additional specialized keys such as these. This can, of course, as per usual, be attached to type in any configuration you like, either this way around or maybe with your touchpad on the opposite end. Then, next is our
That's kind of cool.
This adds an additional column to your entire setup. You can attach it anywhere in between,
Like the
on one
Switch.
end or on the other. All of this does not have to be used with just Naya type, but could also at any point in time be used with a regular setup on a laptop.
Wait,
where we can
what?
extend our entire keyboard on our MacBooks or other laptops with additional module dock setups to get us specialized features, for example, for the audiovisual, or also for specialized 3D work.
Why is it not showing
There we
how
go.
it works?
Now we could work
Like
in
live.
CAD or Blender or many of the other 3D environments with an additional module next to our existing setups. With this, we have all of the segments of Naya Connect.
Why are you not showing it how
And I'm
like
really
it's
looking
working?
forward to all of the different configurations you will be building with this and all of the options you will unlock.
Okay, so one thing I don't like, they didn't show how it actually works, like how it looks. Is it stuttery? Like I don't like that. I do not like that at all. That gives me that's sus, bro. That's sus. That's real sus, man. So the Naya dog costs $56, 65. So how much with the keyboard and everything? 119. Okay. I mean, it's a cool concept, but I'm a little bit sus. I ain't gonna lie. It's a cool concept though. I can't add it to your list, your comic book list. Wait, hold on. Why is this on? There we go. Bro, this is a unreprintable comic. It's even in the. Is it even in the comic database? Oh, is it really? Oh shit, that's kind of cool. I wonder if we could send it for grading then, because how would they grade it? You know, there's a Thundercats role playing game here. What the hell? Elevator, Pocket Taco. Yeah, we saw this CS2 CS. Yeah. How much this was going for, by the way? They're promoting this project. 60 days to go. $30. Not bad, honestly. $30 for a like where you can use your phone and play video games. Not bad. I don't think it's too bad. I was thinking around 20, but okay. Yeah, we saw that at CES. That's what it's called. Sorry, guys. Grip things. Swordmaster. I don't know what that is. Table. Oh, like for like people that play those like role playing and or even like card games and all that. Why am I getting puzzles? I put games. I didn't put puzzles. Did I put puzzles? No, yeah, I put puzzles. Nothing pops up. It's funny. Stupid bird game. It's just Flappy Bird. This is like behind the scenes art. I have a bad view of a lot of things in the world, which is why I want to strive and improve a lot of things. He wants to make Flappy Bird. With extra mechanics within the game of Flappy Bird. I think they should. I think they need to try harder. Okay, on their marketing. It looks like a scam. So it's like, do people really want a fun that looks like a scam? Let's see. Inari? Let's see. What's this right here? Oh, so it's a dungeon-like game. Oh, okay. Playable demo right now. Oh, let's see. You got the hidden stage, additional workers there, full release. So 50K will be a new boss. 80K will be a new area. Street achievements, speedrun modes, multiple endings, opening animation, DLC expansion. So they're close to 50. So you almost get a new boss. What's the game cost? $10. Yeah, you get you get a digital. Oh, that's not bad. $10 is not bad at all. Soundtrack, book, physical copy game for $100. Holy shit, collector edition. That's insane. But yeah, I mean they're offering for $10 for the game. Not bad. I mean that's I could see like yeah, $10. Okay. It's a Metroidvania game. They're not that expensive, man, compared to other games. Because you have like a no formula. I mean, don't get me wrong, it takes some time, obviously, but it's like be alright. Um, you know what? I think like the most like I think there's two categories are more of scammy. That's tech and games in Kickstarter, right? I feel like at least I feel that way. Like those are the two categories are like the most scammy, or it can become the most scam. I wonder what people could like do Kickstarter for, like what kind of project it could do for art. You know, I'm pretty sure I could do some really cool stuff with art. Like a cool Kickstarter project. I just have to think about like maybe like the art book. I could do a plan. I just need to, but like, how do people figure it out? Like international shipping. That's the one thing I don't know. What people do, you know, like how do people figure out international shipping? That's like the biggest thing for me. The Escort, Volume 1 graphic novel. Motherfucking mermaids. Oh my god. There's a lot of spiciness on Kickstarter. I'm actually gonna turn off this just in case. Rough stuff. What the fuck? I summon a demon and she's kind of my type. What the fuck is this, dude? It's a lot of Gooner comics, dude. Milflantis? What the fuck? Where the bodies meet, it's like almost it's not showing anything, but it's like what the fuck? Tiki Comics Annual 2026. Ain't no way, dude. Spy XX number 1. Tech Sex number 1. Bro, when did the comic book section on Kickstarter became like fucking Gooner shit, dude? I'm pretty sure some of it's AI. I'm pretty sure. Like, cause like what the fuck? Lady Punisher. What? Huh? Is this like official Marvel or this is like a homage? The Skull Vow was developed to address the clear gap market female lead action characters with consequences, real violence, and a real cinematic weight. Lady Punisher. A woman who witnesses a vigilant insecure her father grows up to hunt anyone who turns violence into fate. I mean, shouldn't you gone a different name? Because it's just Punisher, but female version. I mean, that's the name. So it's like use of AI. All artwork for Lady Punisher, Skull Vow, its original creator, developer. AI tools were used selectively to help refine rendering, lighting, precision, giving backers a clear glimpse of the final visual direction. AI is not used to replace artists. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, what the fuck? They need to repackage this whole thing, by the way. It's just Punisher. Like, I don't see that fulfilling it. I tried to scan barcode, but nothing pops up. Well, yeah, you can't print it. It's not in the database. So I said, I'm wondering if you could like you could turn that into grading comics or something. Uh, let's see. Serial Mr. Base made his own live stream site. Manually set his followers to 100K. You can't make this up. His view count in this is the way if it fluctuates. It's hilarious too. Bro, hire offshore to make this. Are you kidding me? The dog. Is it the dog? Oh, I get it. That's actually pretty funny and smart. He made this all like all this right here is fake. That's funny. That's funny. I should have done that. That's funny. It's like it's fake, but you know it's fake. Let's see. Can't wait for Mr. Bass to hit 1 million non-botted followers on his own streaming service for this awesome live streamer. Let me guess. This piece of shit got banned everywhere else. He had to make this PS site. Oh, is he a bad person? Oh shit, my bad. I thought he made like a fake like overlay kind of thing. Damn, Robert Downey Jr. looks set to talk about Avengers Doomsday and Doom Part 3 releasing the same day. We will have Phil Films opening on December 18th. We decided to coin a name for it. We're thinking Doomsday. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Doomsday Part 3 is gonna move their gonna move 100% because they can't compare to Doomsday. 100%. No, they can't do it. Huh. FNBits didn't give me my collectible keychain. Oh, you gotta message them. Millionaire gold medalist suddenly Leah explains on her type in a YouTube podcast says that you need to pay that you need to pay for our friends as well. I need you to be able to take care of me and all my friends. I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, it looks like I gotta clean out my Twitter again. Anyways. Yeah, you gotta message them to send you the keychain. Maybe they missed it on everybody. Who knows? You never know. I still don't understand why the fuck scrubs the going thing, dude. It's weird. Anyways. Alright. Sorry guys. I just click on the app and there's a disclaimer that says limited edition GB while supplies last. Oh, did you get the Kickstarter before like they sold out? Oh, you're talking about the Jack in the Box. The saying you. Oh, you're talking about Jack in the Box. Sorry. When it should be hardly any place got them, and I'm just marketing. So yeah, I actually you can just talk to me. Yeah, yeah. Couldn't you just tell them, hey, where's my keychain? Just ask them that, you know. And they said they're sold out. It's like, what the fuck? Then take that shit out of the fucking meal. Like the fuck. Fuck, I won't be able to do this kind of like this like level of cable management is insane, dude. It's really good though. Very good. Is that a laptop in the box? Oh yeah, it is. Holy shit. Can I hurry to come to my house? Yeah, man, right? Your cables look like that? Are you saying you really like cable management your sister your PC setup and all that? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about using mine for my new one.
Winnie, use move.
He's such a mean voice, doesn't he? It is a little bit like.
I gotta talk to him like a baby. It's a grown ass man.
Oh my god. Animal content is always the best content. Like honestly, like it's just the best content, guys. All right, sorry. Okay. All right. Oh. What time is it? 2 o'clock? All right, not bad. I want to finish the like kind of the full outline I can. This 92-year-old world disabled veteran survived 2 wars, parachuted onto the beaches of France to fight Nazis invaded constant enemy. Okay, okay. I wonder how they know that. Only in the end to be captured by his own British government. His crime? All right, let's see. He held a sign up above his wheelchair that here. Who the hell is this? Here? Huh. An online multiplayer mod for Bully has been shut down and will be deleted within 24 hours. Oh, you think they're gonna make a Bully multiplayer? The only reason why they will shut down this Bully multiplayer thing is because they may end up using it in the future. The only reason they'll shut down a mod for that many, if it's been there for a long time, is because the company may end up doing something with the property. Oh, does she not like Minecraft, Matt? Bro, Minecraft is boring as fuck. I don't understand how people like this.
Leave me alone.
Maybe she's scared of the zombies? Yeah, just make a hole and you're gonna fall down. Hey, it has a good soundtrack.
Wait, what? I was hiding in the whole cover.
It does have a good soundtrack. I'll give that, yeah. I think Minecraft, for me personally, was only fun when I played with my friend. That's literally it. When I played with my friend, it was really fun. You know? But other than that, like, playing by yourself, I just don't see that happening. Okay, here's a little. Hey, where are you going, puppy? I'm showing you in the video. There you go. There you go. Hold on, what is this? Wait, what was this? I'm going to church, Catholics, Lord Jesus Christ, have mercy on us, and then mega church, evangelicals. Pastor Bob needs the new private plane. Donate or no salvation. Ain't no way that's a church. Ain't no way that's a effing church, bro. Hold up. Oh, wait. Did Drusky make fun of it? Oh, he did.
So I impregnated her with the word of God. I'm going to impregnate everyone with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. Impregnate.
Is it doing the worm?
Somebody in the congregation asked why I'm wearing Christian Dior and Christian Louboutins. Because I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. I'm a Christian first. And I walk in
The Vatican is extremely rich because every Catholic church kicks up to the Pope. Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah.
blood of Jesus.
I said the left picture is just like the right. Oh.
Give him some praise. Give him some praise. So we are raising funds for a project in Zimbabwe. Yes, we are.
Zimbabwe?
Get our congregation over in Africa. Amen. We wanted to raise $4 million for that. Amen.
Okay.
Hallelujah. That needs to appear today. We are not letting anyone leave until we reach our goal. Amen. Hallelujah. Life savings here. Give him some praise for that. Give it his life savings.
Bro, please.
Apostle Richie says, baby, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I'm gonna finish this word here, and I'm gonna do the Christian version. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do the Christian version. I'm driving this Bentley Bentayga because I believe in Christ.
Oh my God.
Can you leap on your legs like a survivor?
Oh
Can you
my
leap
God.
on your legs till the money fall out your pocket?
Oh my God.
Still praise the Lord.
I need you to pray for my wife. Hey, come on, man. Hey, get your hands off my car. You gave tithes and offering? No. Back the fuck up, man. What's wrong with you, man?
What the fuck? Oh my God, dude. You know what's sad? There are people like that, pastors like that in real life. The crazy thing is the Vatican only uses 10% of the money for charity. That's fucking stupid as fuck, man. Fuck the Vatican then. Shouldn't it be using shouldn't it be like 10% for them and then 90% for like charity work? You know, since like they're all like the religious and all that. Like I'm just saying, like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? Yeah, it's a fucking scam. The irony, see, I came to show as we go to every normal human being on the planet, AOC is going to get 500 electrical votes when they TJD Vance endorses this threat. I don't know why I read that, but because I saw this photo and it made me laugh because I remember this clip of him being of like I think it was another girl there, and I think it was another like political streamer. It was another streamer. He put his hands on her, like just like hey, but like oh my god, oh my god, I'm so sorry, kind of like thing, like a weird reaction where like he didn't really do anything. He just made it awkward and really weird for no reason. I just remember, that's the only reason I remember this guy. Oh my god. Give him his ducky coin. He wants the ducky toy.
What is it? What is it, Zoe? What is it?
He doesn't want Doritos. He does not want that can. He wants the goddamn ducky toy. Give him the goddamn ducky toy. Yes. That's right.
Guess we're buying it.
Of course. Of course. He's shaking too. He's so excited to get a ducky. That's right. Give him the ducky coin. He deserves it. Ducky toy, I mean, sorry. How much weight has he lost by now? Bro, if I had money, dude, I would totally do this. I mean, technically I could do it myself, but if I had money, I'll like literally hire someone to do my prep meal for me. I don't think this is prep meal. Come on, like, isn't it mashed potatoes and fucking lamb chops or some shit? I don't think like it may be like a party thing. By the way, I'm not saying it's a prep meal. I thought it was. I mean, it may be because you have like your regular like green, like your green vegetables, your side dish, and then you have your main dish. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But that's a lot of meals for like eating the same thing over and over. I'm just saying. Hold up. What did I just saw with I saw something with a Maximilian with the NASA or something. NASA. Did I miss it? I freaking missed it. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it disappeared. Oh, here it is. Welcome to home, crew, rescue, constant, whatever. NASA astronauts are seen inside SpaceX Dragon spacecraft after splashing down and off down off the coast, of California. Oh, they landed in California. It's funny. I'm gonna be honest. I did not know people were still going to in space. Like not like tripwire, but like for like research and all that. I did like I thought the space thing shut down. Was I wrong about that? Or was that just a long time ago? I just never like look into like the update, you know? $17 for the keychain? Are they sold out? Hold up, see. Jack in the box keychain. Are they sold out everywhere? It's only been a week. You have to spend $14 to get it too, by the way. Right? Yeah, order a double chicken supreme munchie meal and you'll get one of the 4 GBs. Yeah, they're $14 to get. Like they cost 14, but unless you get food with it. Let's see. If I go right now, let's see. I'll go right now, right? Here it is. It doubles. Damn, that's a lot of. That's 2,000 calories, bro. I mean, you could lower it down by taking one of the patties, right? You could yeah, take one of the patties out and take out the cheese on the taco. Uh, and drink something that has like 0 calories on drinks. That's a lot of fucking calories, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, they're jumping on the Labubu thing, which is working. It's a different. It's a Jack in the Box character and all that. Because yeah, I would have just gone with like water, right? So water, no cheese on tacos, and no extra chicken patty. You could do an extra thing and then take out the cheese too as well. No cheese and no chicken patty. So it's instead you get like a regular chicken sandwich. It's crazy, man. This is like crazy. What do you plan on eating the entire meal in one set? Of course. What? Especially for fast food, dude. You supposed to eat that shit. You supposed to eat shit quickly, dude. What do you mean? Not eat it in one setting. Wait, what? Am I reading that right? What do you plan on eating the entire meal in one setting? Oh, like technically, I took out maybe 600 calories. I'm not gonna eat that sandwich. Well, so this is what I would do. This is me personally. I will take out the chicken patty. I'll take out the cheese, and I'll take out the cheese on the tacos, and the drink will be like water. So that will take out like around 600 calories right there. Well, yeah, all you did it for the keychain. You didn't get the keychain. Bro, if I had money, I would order this for you, and I'll give you the keychain. If I ever get like money to buy something like this, which because I'm very curious of trying it out. But yeah, if I get the keychain, I'll just give it to you. 'Cause I think where I live, it's not that crazy. I think they should have enough like the keychain thing. So hopefully they'll like, cause I want to try at least once. You won't get one? I'll try it. I'll see. Well, supplies last. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it's possible. It's a big meal. $14 for that meal, dude. That is a big fucking meal. That's not. I don't see a lot of people ordering this based on location. That's what I'm saying. Like maybe where I live, it's not bad. Where I live is not big. It's not a big. It's not a big place. If that makes sense. Where I live, so I could try. I don't know when though, but I'll try. Like I don't know when they're gonna take this deal off. Um, but I'll try. I'll try it. People are buying it for the kitchen, not the food. That is, yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, that's true. It's been a week though. It should be fine. But yeah, you're right. You're probably right. Because there's probably like a not limited amount too. Look at these little leggies, guys. Look, he's trying to get up. Let him up, man. Help him up. Oh, he got up. He got up. He got up. I don't know if I end up ordering one. If I end up ordering one, then if I get the keychain, I'll just give it to you. But $14 is a lot of money, though. I ain't gonna lie. $14 is a lot of fucking money. All right. All right. I've been talking way too much. Let's. I want to get. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you didn't get the keychain. That's the thing. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I would personally would tell them, that, hey, I didn't get the keychain. Can I get my money back? Like, I didn't get the keychain, so yeah, I want my money back. You know, I did that from the app. You ask the restaurant you get it from and ask them for a refund, or you ask them like, can you get a discount or something like that. If you make a big enough fuzz, they would just give it to you for the most part. If you become a Karen, they'll give it to you. All right. But it's a legit thing. You pay $14 for not only the food, but to get the keychain. So that's some bullshit, right? So like they shouldn't be selling it if they no longer have the keychain. My personal opinion. Like if they no longer have it, then take out the meal. That's the whole point of the meal. Like I would have complained. I would go fuck. I would totally complain, dude. Why wouldn't I? Right? Like, cause hey, I want my fucking keychain, bitch. Like, bitch. All right, guys. Let's see if I can lock in for like the next 30 minutes, and then we'll see what happens. Right, the next 30 minutes, see if we can lock in. All right, let's see this Batman Evolution, guys, and then we'll go. We'll just like lock in. How many points do you have right now, Shadow? By the way, I'm very curious now. Actually, now that you've been using the app,
it's the Batman.
The Batman.
He's a superhero with over 50 movies, 16 TV shows, justice, a monumental amount of comics, and close to like 50 video games from the 1980s all the way up to the 2020s, which we are about to play. So let's see how much Batman has evolved over the years, starting in 1986 with the very first Batman game released on the ZX Spectrum. Now with this game being like over 3 decades old, it's easy to see why it was entertaining for its time, and playing it myself, I found it surprisingly decent. The objective is to save Robin by reassembling the 7 parts of the Batcraft are scattered throughout the Batcave. That being said, the environment doesn't look anything like the Batcave. I'd say it's more like a colorful devil dungeon filled with unique and quirky enemies. But still, I appreciate the 3D isometric design, which is packed with challenging puzzles and precision platforming. However, after realizing Ocean Software released a very similar game a year later called Head Over Heels.
This is only the second time I used it. I don't really eat fast. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's like that. I don't eat a lot of fast food anymore. Or like my goal is to not eat a lot of fried foods. Because there is one fast food that I will still continue eating, and I'll be like Chipotle, because they're mostly like not crazy. Because you get the brown rice, black beans with chicken, with the peppers and the lettuce, and then you add the hot sauce, whatever, and that's it. No cheese, no cream. Yeah, no cheese, no cream, no double protein, and no red meat. And that's what I eat at Chipotle, so it's like not that crazy. So like my stance is mostly of like not eating a lot of fried foods and anything. Yeah, like double meat. Like yeah, you like oh I want double meat kind of thing. Yeah, I don't do that.
It became kind of clear that Batman wasn't entirely suited for this type of gameplay. To be honest, this game feels more like a prototype for what was to come, even though it's extremely well praised by the audience. But only just 2 years later, Ocean Software released their next game, Batman the Caped Crusader. Okay, well, what is the deal with?
Well, yeah, but that's for people like that work. My personal opinion, like the people that should get double protein are people that work out like almost every single week. You know what I mean? That work out like 3 to 4 times a week. You know what I mean? Those are the people that should have double protein. But for me, it makes zero sense. I don't work out that much.
This one. You start off in the streets of Gotham.
Oh, that's
and
good.
in my
That's better.
experience, I stumbled across the light bulb. Suddenly, a screen popped up, and this guy asked if I accept defeat. And then Batman's mask and skin slowly disintegrated. I don't know if that light bulb had the heat radiation of the sun, but I'ma keep it real with you lot. This game is utter bollocks. Trying to figure out all these mysteries with a janky UI felt impossible to play. Either this game has no clear direction, or I'm just not used to old school mechanics. The only redeeming feature, in my opinion, was the comic book inspired design, which has Batman traveling throughout the city panel by panel, but beyond that, it felt pretty rough. Oh god, I knew this would happen. In 1989, Batman the movie was released. I'm Batman. And so was the game, or should I say games, because due to console hardware being vastly different at the time, game developers would go out their way and make a game specifically for every goddamn console there was, and they made a lot of them, and I'd be a liar if I say I didn't play them all. So here we go, Batman for the NES. This one is so difficult. I sort of got the hang of it by spamming the punch button whenever.
This game is still good though. I have to skip working out today because I need to get up at 7 for an appointment. Oh, okay. Yeah, like I need to start working out. Like I need to start working out, dude. I really do. I think I'm taking the right steps of like not eating that much of fried foods anymore. Like especially trying to avoid them as much as possible. The problem is right now I'm replacing fried foods with sugar, with like well not as much, but like I'm trying to eat sugary things like even with fruits and all that. I'm just like that's a big problem with me right now. I'm fixing it, but yeah, it's like a struggle. But yeah, so yesterday I messed up because I didn't mess up. I used my one day to eat my I ate potato wedges and chicken strips. Today I'm gonna eat grilled chicken. But I did eat a grilled cheese at In-N-Out. So it doesn't it is fast food, but it doesn't count as fried food. But again, I don't recommend it. But yeah, I'm avoiding fried foods. That's like my main goal right now is to avoid fried foods. Fried chicken, fries, onion rings, all that kind of stuff. I'm avoiding all that pretty much. I heard today because if you're trying to lose weight, because oh yeah, no, yeah. Fruits are that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying. I'm replacing fatty foods with sugar, whether it's good sugar or bad sugar. It's like it's not working out.
An enemy would enter my presence. But how on earth do you kill this guy without him killing you first? This is a From Software boss battle before its time, because you gotta be so on point with your positioning and timing. I do really appreciate the sprites and music in this game though. It's a good video game for the NES, but I'm just really bad at it. Now before we move on to the ZX Spectrum version, if you're curious about how I managed to play some of these older Batman games, I had to do a lot of digging online to track them down. And while this process can sometimes be a little risky if you're not cautious, especially when dealing with unfamiliar websites. So for someone like me, who loves revisiting classic Batman games from my childhood, a VPN is an essential tool. I'm telling you this now, without similar gameplay, but had the benefits of better hardware. This is actually a pretty good game. It's super simple mechanically, it's easy to control, the music goes hard for no reason at all, and your best friend in this game are your batarangs, because without them, this game would once again be unforgivingly hard like most.
Yeah, no, yeah, this game does have batarang. But you have limited amount, you have to keep finding them. Does the game not have a batarang? My cousin had that game? Yeah, yeah, it does. I haven't played it because I wasn't born when this was like a release. Actually, you know, it'd be kind of cool to do a retro night someday. But like, I'm trying to think like, okay, I have a time to play one more game, but I want to do the campaign of Finish Your Games campaign. So I want to do like a whole video or a whole like kind of promotion kind of thing. But I don't know what game to start with. That's what I'm looking into right now. Since I'm trying to make enough time for Resident Evil, the new Resident Evil game. So like that's until like February, like end of February. So Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta finish that one. Yeah, you're right. I'll finish that one. Yeah.
Batman games released in this era. It does get a little bit repetitive, however I think the vehicle stages really break it up well. I'm gonna be honest, I may be a tad biased because this is actually a game I could get through. It's a lot easier than most of the other games, and you know what, this isn't meant to be some down-to-earth, in-depth, unbiased review video. I enjoyed it, therefore it's good. But Batman for the Game Boy? Not so much. This game is so fine, mediocre at best.
Yeah.
Being on a Game Boy is already working with some serious limitations. And when we compare it to a future Game Boy Batman game, you'll see that this one isn't the best. You play as a 4-foot tall Batman armed with a gun, because why punch criminals when you can just shoot them? It's not even a batarang. Anyways, you'll be jumping around like a lunatic trying to pull off some insane parkour with these floating blocks. And well, that's pretty much the whole experience. Like the other Batman movie games, this one tries to follow the plot of the movie, and it's just not for me. Batman for the PC Engine. So this is essentially Pac-Man with extra steps. You navigate the levels by collecting this green liquid whilst being chased by clowns who serve as the game's version of
gun, whatever,
Pac-Man
but yeah.
ghosts. Once you gather all the liquid things, I don't know what this is, but when you do, you advance to the next
You've been ducking the ass beating the bosses that are gonna serve you
stage. The gameplay does throw in some interesting elements like the power-ups that make Batman stronger. Knocking these clowns out of existence is probably the best part about the game, but as you move through the levels you also unlock new paths to explore, which adds a slight sense of adventure. At its core though, it's just like Pac-Man, and you know what, that's fine, it's a decent little game. Batman for the arcade system. Oh god, take me to the year this game came out because I want to play this on an actual arcade machine. This is probably the most faithful adaptation of the movie compared to all of the others. A lot about this game is just good. I really like the graphics. The sprite animations are peak, and they even went out of their way to put...
arcade graphics are way more better than consoles. The first game that beat arcade, guys, was Soul Calibur. A little fun fact. If you guys want to know, like, the game that beat arcade, like, that destroyed the arcade industry, was Soul Calibur, guys. It was literally Soul Calibur. Like, as a game in general. That's the game that was like, oh, we could just do this at home. Oh shit! All right, like legit. And so because of that, that was like pretty much the beginning of the downfall of the arcade era, where a lot of people just decided, like, once like the companies figure out how to make the graphics and gameplay kind of close to the arcade, not as good, but like getting close to it, they're like, yep, all right, let's do we could just do home console versions now, like way better. And that's what happened. Like, that's one of the reasons why the arcade scene got destroyed.
Sound samples from the movie into the game.
I'm Batman.
Yeah, you'll just randomly hear Batman go, "I'm Batman," every like 2 minutes. But I won't lie, this game is one of the hardest to stay alive in, because you can get jumped in seconds by a bunch of weasels, and there's literally nothing you can do about it. But other than that, I think the vehicle missions were really well made. I enjoyed the gadgets we got to use, and with this being an arcade game, it honestly feels like it belongs on a console like the Super Nintendo system. Unlike the next game, Batman Return of the Joker. This game actually had its Super Nintendo system version cancelled, but it's still released on 2 other consoles, being the NES and Sega Genesis. These 2 are near enough the same game, but one of them is far more superior than the other. The NES version, despite it being an older console, exceeds in every aspect compared to the Genesis. We're talking graphics, we're talking music, we're talking gameplay. Although I did notice the gameplay was heavily inspired by Mega Man. Batman's main weapon is literally the Mega Blaster, which, I mean, it's not really Batman, isn't it? Nevertheless, the NES version is great, and like I said, they were going to make a version for the Super Nintendo system. Here's some footage I found, and well, it just has unfinished written all over it. They also released a port for the Game Boy, and I think it's actually pretty good. It's 100 times better than the previous Game Boy game we played earlier on. Oh, brilliant, here we go again. Batman Returns is, well, would you know, it's another movie tie-in game, and I don't think I've ever seen a film get this many adaptations. Starting with the Game Gear version, it's surprisingly chill. It's nothing too serious.
I'm not surprised.
You sit down, you relax, and you have a good time. The Genesis version, I'm not too sure how many of you would disagree with this opinion, but I really like this game. Straight away you jump into a cutscene where the princess is pushed off an edge and Batman...
I am not surprised. Like, back in the day, they used to milk the fuck out of these licenses. Right? They used to milk the F out of these licenses. Like, they would not stop. They would not stop, dude. Like, no, like, oh, you want to make this? All right, we're going to make it for this, and this. This, like, non-stop, dude.
and majestically falls to not catch her in time. Some bloody superhero, am I right? Anyways, the art style is probably the gloomiest we've played yet. I enjoyed the animation and Batman's movement mechanics. Fighting Mary Poppins is always a pleasure. Getting whipped by Catwoman is a treat. But watching her fall to her death and being eaten by cats is super odd. Yeah, I don't know why that was in the credit scene. But moving on to the NES version, for the hardware, this is so impressive. I mean, can we get like a standing ovation or something? Because I have no idea how they managed to make it look so good on such an outdated console. The music slaps as well. I'm getting like major Mega Man vibes once again. But whatever they were cooking, I ain't complaining because it definitely worked. But they didn't cook with this one. This game has one of the most underwhelming endings ever. You beat up the 4-foot penguin he is, who quite frankly looks like he could always be taken out in one punch. But I guess plot armor keeps him standing until you thundercut him into electricity. He flies across the screen, hits the wall, and then dies. Congratulations, you defeated the penguin. No, I defeated a fat man with an umbrella. Let's brighten the mood with the Super Nintendo system version, because dare I say, this might be one of my favorite retro Batman games. Defeating the penguin may still feel a little bit underwhelming, but then this cutscene plays. This is like all mysterious. Did I defeat the penguin? Oh my god. Man, that's funny. I like the penguin, don't get it twisted. But this is just, what even is this? The combat is super fun. The Batmobile missions were probably the weakest part about the game. Overall, I enjoyed it, but I cannot get past how similar the gameplay is compared to Spider-Man Maximum Carnage. Deadass, these two feel like they have the exact same animations.
I mean, honestly, a lot of games back in the day, they copied a lot of animations, especially if it's like a beat 'em up. So it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna make the same game but with different characters. That's literally what it was. A lot of these games were. They were never special. They were never like pushing the boundaries or anything like that. Except for like Alien versus Predator. That one right there will actually give you some combos, like different kind of stuff that you could do within that game. But for the most part, most beat 'em up games were just exactly the same.
Which isn't a bad thing by any means.
Simpsons, Double Giant, yeah, exactly.
I just thought it was a funny coincidence. Batman Returns for the Master System. God, I'm so sorry. I promise you we're nerdy at the end of this line of games. I'm pretty sure this game is an upscaled version of the Game Gear Batman Returns. Correct me if I'm wrong, I got my hands held high, but everything seems identical, so I'm pretty sure it's just a port, and if so, well, yeah, I guess that's kinda cool. Other than that, there's not much to say. Batman Returns for the Sega CD. This soundtrack they got behind this game is genuinely phenomenal. The game itself, I enjoyed a lot. It's challenging as hell and a tad frustrating at times, but look at these Batmobile stages, bro. They look and feel like fantastic. The Batmobile mission though, that one left my head spinning. There is too much going on. Finally, the last Batman Returns game for the Amiga 500. Okay, I don't really know why I saved the worst for last. This one just did not hit the spot. The penguin's height has been nerfed once again. He's now like 2 feet tall, but you know, still extremely kickable. Honestly, I'm just glad I managed to play all these without losing my mind. Batman the Animated Series. Now this is a worthy game. The intro alone goes insanely hard, and I don't have a bad word to say about the rest. This game does a respectable job translating the visual aesthetic of the show. Look, I loved the Batman animated show as a kid. Hearing the music alone being translated into this was just so awesome. Sadly, it's a super short game, but definitely worth your time. The Adventures of Batman and Robin. Oh man, the pacing in this game is so slow. Batman moves like he's stuck in quicksand. It just doesn't look right. But to be fair, it's a faithful adaptation of the animated series. That said, I am beyond fed up with these stupid penguin fights. Look at him go. How is that a threat? Still, most of these missions, maybe even all of them, were super fun to play. They have crammed every villain they could into this game to make it as peak as possible. Like free falling off this building whilst mid-air fighting Catwoman, or battling Scarecrow on a moving plane. Even the Riddler mission was really creative. Cool moments like these definitely stand out, but despite the title, you only play as Batman. There is no Robin co-op here, unlike the Genesis version where you can actually team up. This is a full-blown run-and-gun action game, and it's brutal. This game does not hold back. You're constantly dodging bullets, enemies, and screen-filling explosions. The visuals are just insane, with effects that push the Genesis to the absolute limit, and the techno-industrial soundtrack they got behind it, it's just pure chaos in the best way possible. You can either play co-op as Batman and Robin, but honestly, that just means both of you suffer together. The game's stylish, it's tough, and it's one of the most intense Batman games ever made. The Adventures of Batman and Robin on a Sega CD. It's
Sega
all
CD?
Batmobile gameplay.
I never played Sega.
Fully animated cutscenes featuring the legendary voice Kevin Conroy.
It's over, Ivy.
Rest in peace to Go. His Batman voice will always be iconic. But if I'm being real with you, the gameplay itself kind of numbingly repetitive. Still, I respect the effort to make something different and unique instead of just another beat 'em up. Don't get it twisted, beat 'em ups are amazing, but spicing it up a little bit never hurts. Oh wow.
Oh no.
This game sucks! There's no polish, no Robin to do it here. So may I present
the
to you
PC game
Batman
clicking game?
Beyond Vengeance.
Oh no. Yeah, PC gaming was shit back in the day, guys.
Activity Center movie. And with that comes free.
Batman Forever. Okay, Batman Forever. It had some really cool mechanics. I think it worked best on the Game Gear, I think.
Tie-in games.
Was that real? Some of it was real. Some of it was real.
Holy, playing these was,
was
a 4.5.
really.
Yeah, no, these are
like you talking about the PC? Yeah, it's a clicking game. Like this, obviously, it's like I'm depressed. Like it was like not real. But yeah, the one you're talking about is
it's
a
going to
clicking
be a
game.
throwback for a lot of you. I never played this one as a kid, so I don't have nostalgia for it. But doing this kiddie detective work was very, not my cup of tea, shall I say. It made me feel like smart and dumb at the same time. Batman Forever. Super ugly. I'm not even lying.
It looked bad. Yeah, it looked bad.
Lying when I say this, but the commercial itself is in fact the best part about all of this. Batman Forever, the arcade game. I think this game gave me an...
This game was fucking insane. I seen Maximilian played it. The lighting, it will give you seizures, bro. But it is insane what you can do in this game.
Epilepsy fit by how damn flashy it is.
Yeah.
Fuck me, several things are happening every second.
Yeah,
it's so hard to keep up with. This being an arcade game as well, the cheap-ass developers knew to make this game as difficult as possible by throwing in waves of relentless enemies to make sure you keep dying and continue feeding that machine with your coins. Other than that though, the graphics are so good for its time. We got ultimate moves, environmental attacks, more ultimate moves. Honestly, these felt useless as hell, but it looked cool so well. I don't know. I think the developers had to be on something to create a game this chaotic.
Yeah, it was crazy,
Batman
dude.
and Robin for the PlayStation 1.
This was
Welcome
not good.
to the first fully three-dimensional Batman game.
It was not
Technically,
good.
Batman Forever used 3D polygonal sprites, but it was still made in a 2D perspective, so it doesn't count. Nevertheless, my first thoughts on this game was how bad the camera was. God, again, if you watched my Spider-Man video, you'd know that my...
I mean, let's be honest, there's a lot of PS1 games are not as great because 3D was still not there. I think 3D was work the best when the GameCube and PlayStation 2 and Xbox era. That's when they finally fully figured it out.
Experience with the Spider-Man PS1 camera was awful because you just cannot move it. Wherever you decide to walk, that is the direction the camera will take you. And it's so horrendous in this game, especially when you enter a room and then suddenly your movement takes a U-turn on you and now everything's inverted. It's just not fun. That being said, driving around in this open world, shooting tanks, running people over,
it's like Batman Arkham before Batman
my
Arkham.
little mind as a kid. I'm not too sure why. Maybe it was because I was never allowed to play GTA to the 2000s. This one hurts the soul. Batman Beyond is such a cool-ass character, man, but the game they gave him is a pathetic excuse for a beat-em-up.
Yeah,
I wish I enjoyed either one of these games. Please let me know. But can't make up the memory. If I wanted to watch Mario Kart, but in reality, Gotham racing against and Vengeance.
This one I liked. Batman Vengeance was actually goated.
So young when I played this game that I had no idea how memory cards worked. So every time I booted this game up, I'd be sent straight back to the very beginning. I must have completed the Batcave training at least 10 times. It was an infuriating situation for sure, but entirely my fault. Even after all of that, I still love this game just as much as I did back then. Batman Vengeance is a brilliant,
pretty good
Batman
game,
experience, and you can tell a lot of love went into it. It truly feels like an interactive episode of Batman the Animated Series, complete with moody Gotham backdrops, Kevin Conroy's unmistakable Batman voice, and Mark Hamill's legendary Joker performance. Back in the day, the gliding mechanics felt revolutionary.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's nothing special, but I still found it fun as hell to use.
This
story
game was
also pulled
fun.
me in, featuring
I want
classic
to
villains
replay
like
it
the
and finish
Joker,
it.
Mr. Freeze, and Poison Ivy, all wreaking havoc on Gotham. That being said, I've seen a lot of people criticize the combat in Batman Vengeance, but honestly, I found it pretty fun. Sure,
wasn't
it's
like
a
the
bit
worst thing
clunky
ever.
and
Yeah.
definitely shows its age, but for such an old game, it still holds up surprisingly well. So far, Vengeance has been my favorite Batman game I've played yet. The gadgets are really well done, the level design is awesome, and the Batmobile and Batwing missions are some of the best I've come across.
I had
If you
to play
haven't played
Vengeance
this one
honestly,
and you're
like
craving
childhood
for
games.
that classic Batman experience, I think Vengeance is one of the best places to start. Batman Vengeance for the Game Boy Advance. Honestly, another decent Game Boy game.
Yeah,
It's the same plot as the console version,
Yeah.
but put into a 2D perspective society, because there is society underrated as
sorry.
Robin as well.
What was
Batman
it? Dark Tomorrow? I remember just the game that was actually pretty good. It wasn't this one.
Tomorrow, man, was on the right track. Playing, I don't know how to say
was
this
very
without it
weird.
sounding like Jim. Peak
It
for the
was very
GameCube
weird.
because this block was able to run Resident Evil Remake and Twilight Princess, which
Yeah.
are both stunning. Anyways, yeah, this game sucks. I could go
Yeah, it
on for
was
another
bad.
2-minute rant about how garbage it is. It's less of a game and more of a very similar Complete
Clickable
Justice
game.
Unbalanced Sinzu. This
one was fun. This is where like when they're doing a lot of these type of games back in the day, like Teenage Mutant Turtles. I remember I loved those games. It was just straight out 3D like beat 'em up like games. You go different worlds and yeah, I played the TMNT one. I played this one. These were like my favorite games to play because they're fun and easy.
Basically, Spider-Man friend or foe, but Batman. Rise of Sinzu was apparently meant to be a sequel to Batman Vengeance, but instead of sticking to that game's formula, it shifts to a top-down beat-em-up style with a focus on co-op play. For what it is, I enjoyed it a lot. It brings back that old-school beat-em-up formula that was milked to death in the 90s, and while it has some cool ideas and a great aesthetic, the gameplay starts to feel dull and repetitive after about an hour. I think the lack of depth keeps it from being a true Batman classic. I really wish they had stuck with what worked in Vengeance because this game completely removes the stealth and detective elements. Instead, you're
But it was fun because of co-op. That's
thrown
why.
into wave after
It was
wave
just fun
of
as a co-op.
soulless button
That's what I
mashing
mean.
combat that loses its charm pretty quickly. That said, Sinsu is a great villain. And fun fact, he's one of the very few Batman characters created just for a video game, which I think is cool as hell. And I respect that they tried something new instead of bringing back the Joker again. Oh, and there's also a Game Boy Advance version of this game, which is completely different. Surprisingly, I had a good time with it as well. It's one of the better Batman handheld games for sure. The movement feels smooth, the combat is solid, and the story is decent. Overall, Rise of Sinsu isn't bad, but it could have been so much better. The Batman Jack Specific TV. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but this is a decent game. For those who don't know what a Jack Specific TV game is, it's an all-in-one gaming controller that you plug into your TV and play. These were treated like
forgot
relics
about
back in the
that,
day, and although I never
yeah.
got to play this Batman one, I sure as hell would have been grateful if I had it as a kid. Batman Begins. Whenever I see this game, I end up viewing it as an Arkham warm-up. Released for the PlayStation 2, Batman Begins is another movie tie-in game that I have and will always enjoy. Unlike most rushed movie games of this era, this one actually tries to do something different. It focuses on stealth, fear, and intimidation,
It was alright.
making
It
enemies
wasn't
practically
great.
piss themselves before beating the crap out of the game, and I encourage you to, instead of trying to shove a water the video game, this
Yeah, people love these Batman Lego games, dude.
This is where we separate the boys from the men. Lego Batman is the second most nostalgic game on this list for me. Dare I say, this is one of the best Batman games ever.
Yeah, people
And
loved
if you
it.
didn't get a
Got
if
3
you played
sequels.
any whiff of nostalgia front, it is, and gentlemen, the time has come. Welcome to the first spotlight game of the video.
Batman Arkham Asylum. The 10 out of 10 game, dude.
Batman Arkham Asylum. In 2009, Rocksteady dropped Arkham Asylum, and suddenly Batman had one of the best superhero games ever made. The game starts with Batman personally escorting Joker back to Arkham Asylum, but obviously things don't go as planned. Joker takes over the asylum, releases all the inmates, and basically turns the whole place into one giant death trap. Now the Joker isn't just alone. Harley Quinn, Scarecrow, Killer Croc, Poison Ivy, and Bane all make an appearance, turning Arkham into a villain-infested nightmare. Before Arkham Asylum, Batman games either focused on combat, stealth, or detective work. But this game did all three, and did them perfectly.
Yeah.
This game invented the now iconic Batman combat system. It's all about rhythm, counters, and flow, making fights feel goddamn cinematic at times.
Bro, imagine this type of game, Batman Arkham, but in the absolute universe. Just imagine that. I know it's too soon, but imagine they announced Batman, Absolute Batman, Arkham Asylum or something like that. Like obviously different name, but like a absolute universe version of this Batman, of like Batman Arkham like mechanics and stuff and like the environment and all that. Like you're in Gotham, but it's an absolute universe version. That means that the characters are crazier, which is like Bane, Killer Croc, Mr. Like, oh my god, bro, I could just imagine. Joker, oh my, I mean, you got one Joker like that in this version, and you kind of think about it, but still, dude, oh, dude, that'd be so sick, dude, so sick.
Other games copied this system for years. Spider-Man PS4 wouldn't have the combat it has without this game. You're not just fighting goons head on. You can stalk them, use gadgets, and take them down one by one. Sadly, I think one of the weaker parts about this game is the Bane and Titan boss fights. I get that they want this juiced up Joker that seems really intimidating and scary to defeat, but I thought this final boss fight was quite a boring approach. That said, the Scarecrow nightmare sequences are just pure art, and are one of the most creative parts about the game. He's messing with Batman's mind and even faking a game crash to mess with the player. Rocksteady had done everything right with this game. They gave us the perfect Batman experience, and while the future games expanded on the formula, this one is still a masterpiece. Batman, the Brave and the Bold. When I first got my Nintendo Wii, I played literally everything I could get my hands on, and Batman the Brave and the Bold was one of those games I never played that. I distinctively remember loving this game because it had Blue Beetle in it. I just loved that character, but I think this game is a love letter to the animated series. It's focused on a gentleman. Welcome to, again, the next spotlight game of the video, Batman Arkham City.
Arkham City was better than Arkham Asylum for so many reasons, and because they expanded the Riddler mechanics, like the finding like the trophies and all that, and actually you get to fight him. They expanded the world with City, obviously. The villains, like the mechanics, the abilities, like, oh my god, bro.
Let's all be honest, we knew this was gonna happen. However, I do think my third spotlight is gonna catch so many of you off guard. In 2011, Rocksteady took everything they built from Arkham Asylum and cranked it up to 11. This wasn't just a sequel, this was an evolution. The game throws you into Arkham City, a lawless, walled-off section of Gotham where the worst criminals roam free. Bruce Wayne gets tossed inside, quickly suits up, and now has to unravel a conspiracy involving Hugo Strange, Joker, and the mysterious Protocol 10. And just like last time, Joker isn't alone. Penguin, Two-Faced, Mr. Freeze, and even lesser known villains like Solomon Grundy make an appearance. This game gave us a whole open world to patrol. The combat is even better than Asylum. More enemy types, more counters, more gadgets. You're taking down goons with pure efficiency at this point. Thugs now actually react to your tactics, making each stealth counter feel so dramatic. One of the best parts about this game is that Rocksteady finally nailed the boss fights. The battle with Mr. Freeze is one of the best in any Batman game, forcing you to feel like the world's greatest detective rather than just punching your way through. The atmosphere of Arkham City is flawless. It gets even better in Arkham Knight's Gotham, but we'll get to that. This city is covered in neon lights, the cold wind blowing through the streets. It feels like stepping into a dark, twisted Batman comic. If Arkham Asylum made you feel like Batman, Arkham City made you live as Batman. It's bigger, bolder, and still one of the greatest superhero games of all time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, what is happening? Back-to-back spotlight games. No way. Let's just get into it. Lego Batman 2
I'm not surprised.
DC Superheroes. This is one of...
No, actually, I'm not surprised. Like I said, the Lego Batmans are solely high praise, guys. There's a reason why I got a sequel, and there's a reason why the Batman Lego is getting a Arkham Legacy Batman game out soon this year. Oh, actually, I want to play that game. But yeah, like again, the Lego Batman may seem childish, guys, which they are, but they're so fun. What I played, I didn't play all of them. I didn't play them fully completed, but I've seen the gameplay, I've seen the reviews, I've seen all this kind of stuff. But like I said, there's a reason why it got a sequel, and also got a reason got what they built off of, like DC villains, and now the new one that's coming out this year. So it's like, I'm not surprised.
If not, the best Lego game ever made. Before this, Lego games were fun but simple. Silent cutscenes, linear levels, no voice acting. Lego Batman 2 changed everything by introducing a fully open world Gotham, full voice acting, and a DC universe that went beyond Batman. The story kicks off with Lex Luthor and the Joker teaming up to take over Gotham using a powerful energy source. Naturally, Batman and Robin step in, but this time they're not alone. Superman, the Flash, Wonder Woman, and the rest of the Justice League join the fight. Oh, and that moment where Superman arrives with the iconic theme song in the background, it's honestly peak cinema. Even every time you fly as him, you hear the theme song as well. It's just brilliant. The gameplay still has that classic LEGO action platforming, puzzles, character abilities, ton of collectibles, but the open world Gotham is what
So
makes this
crazy
game
cool.
special. I spent countless hours running around as the Flash, exploring Joker's theme park, and just having the time of my life. Sure, my opinion is completely biased, but if you played this one as a kid, you already know it was goated. Even the DS version is golden. Yeah, sure, it's nowhere near as good as the console version. It completely ditches the open. Batman Arkham Origins, the standard for all the future LEGO titles. Just an absolute classic. A little bit controversial.
So Arkham Origin was great, but not the greatest. The boss fights were alright. It felt clunky sometimes. I don't because it wasn't made by Rockstar. It was made by Warner Brothers, like the ingrown kind of company. It wasn't ready. Was it Rocksteady? Sorry, Rocksteady. Yeah, it wasn't made by them. It wasn't made by the people who made Arkham Asylum and Arkham City.
Arkham Origins had big shoes to fill. Rocksteady stepped aside, and Warner Bros. Montreal took over and said, "Let me cook." They gave us a prequel story set on Christmas
it was still
Eve,
good. It was
where
still
a
good.
younger, less refined Batman faces off against 8 assassins hired to kill him. Now let's be real. This game didn't reinvent the wheel. It played almost exactly like Arkham City, with the same combat, traversal, and stealth mechanics.
Yeah, they didn't really try
that
too much.
doesn't mean it's bad. In fact,
Yeah.
the story is one of the best in the series. Seeing Batman in his early years, making mistakes, and learning what it really means to be a superhero, that's a fresh take I really enjoyed. The boss fights in this game are easily some of the best in the Batman Arkham series. The fight against Deathstroke is peak, Bane is actually intimidating this time, and I think my only real negative about this game is how empty the open world is. Arkham Origins may not be as polished as Arkham Asylum or City, but it's a solid entry with one of the best Batman stories. Batman Arkham Origins Blackgate. This is what happens when you take the Arkham formula and try and squeeze it into a 2.5D Metrovania. Released alongside Arkham Origins, this handheld spin-off follows Batman as he investigates a riot Blackgate prison, facing off against the Joker, Penguin, and the Black Mask. The combat tries to mimic the free flow system, but in a side-scrolling format, it feels stiff and limited. The detective mode and stealth elements are here, but they don't hit the same in this perspective. The Metroidvania style exploration is cool, but the backtracking gets tedious fast, man. It's a decent attempt at bringing Arkham to handhelds, but it lacks the depth and polish of the main games.
Never played
Batman Arcade. Now this is an arcade game I would risk my mum's purse for. Just pure fun and nothing serious.
Yeah, I
Destruction
played it once.
everywhere. Many deaths. Batman really just snapped here and unleashed everything in his arsenal. LEGO Batman 3 Beyond Gotham. This one is my least favorite purely because it doesn't feel like a Batman game anymore. I would have rathered them call it LEGO Justice League instead. The first hour takes place in the Batcave, but after that, you go beyond Gotham. I mean, it's in the name. It's still a fun game and I enjoyed this one a lot, but it feels like it was doing way too much. 150 playable characters is awesome, but absurd. Removing Gotham City entirely and replacing it with these disconnected hubs was, you know what, it was fine. It wasn't the worst. If you love DC, there's plenty to enjoy here. But compared to LEGO Batman 2, it feels like a step in the wrong direction. Too much spectacle, not enough soul. LEGO Batman 3 for the 3DS. Like LEGO Batman 2 for the DS, this one completely removes the open world again. It's straight level to level, which is, I guess it's understandable. It's such a weaker piece of hardware. Just got an Xbox One for my... To start with the Batman Arkham Knight.
So Arkham Knight was, for me personally, not the greatest because I liked it. It's still a great game. But the problem with that game is the Batmobile. They put too much of Batmobile missions. I know it sounds weird, but they did too much with the Batmobile missions that like it kind of took away from stuff that you missed from Arkham City, like especially like the boss battles. They did like Batmobile boss battles, which they weren't that great. Like they were okay, and I was like, oh, it would have been fine. I was like here and there, but they made it into almost every single like they made too many. And so I was like, oh yeah, they took away the boss battles that you actually wanted to play, in my personal opinion.
Okay, here it is. Batman Arkham Knight is a brilliant game. I want to start with the visuals and atmosphere because as a little lad who just got an Xbox One for my birthday, nothing blew my mind more than loading this game up and feeling like I was playing a movie. This time Gotham is a fully open world city and it looks stunning. The rain-soaked streets, neon lights, and insane level of detail makes it feel like a living, breathing Gotham. But the real selling point here, well, I wouldn't really call it a selling point, it's more like a really big part of the game that ended up being cool but not cool. It's got that Batman Batmobile. This thing is fast, destructive, and fun to drive, don't get it twisted. But I think Rocksteady went overboard with it.
Yeah,
the game
told you.
forces you into way too
Told
many tank
you,
battles.
told
it was
you.
cool at first, but blimey, I could
Yeah.
not do it again. I
It gets
hate
repetitive.
them missions where you need to sneak up behind the
gets
big boys
repetitive.
and blast their behinds to defeat them. It just felt long and tedious. However, there is that one mission where this super tank chases you, and it's actually fucking terrifying. I felt so tense in this fight because it rides up your ass and is so hard to escape. Anyway, story-wise, this game goes all in on Batman's mental state. Scarecrow and the Arkham Knight lead a full-scale attack on Gotham, and as Batman, you're dealing with the constant hallucination of the Joker, who basically lives in your head the entire game. This Joker twist is brilliant. All of the struggles Batman goes through, to then finally have that moment where he locks him up, is so fantastic. The Arkham Knight twist, not so much. If you've read a single Batman comic, you knew who this was from the very start.
Yeah.
And even the game itself makes it predictable as hell that is Red Hood. I don't know, but besides that, this game hands down has the second best traversal mechanics, just shy of Spider-Man 2. Shooting yourself like a rocket never gets old. Dive bombing into this alive city feels exhilarating. I fucking love this game. Batman the Telltale series. I remember playing this game when it came out on PlayStation Plus for that 1 month, and it was good. It was different. I've never played a Telltale game in my life, so it was a nice change of pace. They had a season 2 of this series as well called Batman the Enemy Within, so I'm just going to talk about these two together. In season 1, right off the bat, no pun intended, I'm so funny. This game does something bold. It reimagines Batman's origin. What if the Waynes weren't Gotham's golden family? What if they were just as corrupt as the criminals Batman fights? This twist adds a whole new layer to Bruce's story, making him question everything he stands for. The choices matter, and what action is quick-time event heavy. The detective work and branching storylines keep you invested. Season 2, The Enemy Within, is all about the Joker, but not in the way you'd expect. Instead of being Gotham's most feared villain, he starts as a lost soul who sees Bruce as his only friend. And here's the kicker, your choices will shape whether he becomes the classic Joker or something completely different. I think that is so cool. The Telltale Batman games aren't about gameplay depth, they're about storytelling, and I think they nailed that. The detective work, the choices, the unique takes on the characters, this is one of the most refreshing Batman stories out there. Batman Arkham VR. Looking into the mirror, knowing you are Batman, is a special experience. I'm not the biggest fan of full story VR games, so luckily this one is a very short experience. From the moment you put on the headset, you are Batman. You suit up in the Batcave, toss batarangs, analyze crime scenes, and interact with Gotham in a way that makes you feel like you're actually there. The game leans heavily into detective work, and whilst there's no combat, scanning evidence, piecing together crime scenes, and solving puzzles feels straight out of the Arkham series. My favorite part is just acting like Batman, bro. In the next VR game, I had the time of my life because it's just a lot better than this one. But for the first VR Batman game, this one is still good. Batman Return to Arkham. This is a remaster of both Arkham Asylum and City, which to be honest, I don't think both of them needed one in the first place. Batman Arkham Shadow.
That's the reason one.
This is where we're at. The
VR.
final Batman game that came out not so long ago, which is insane because that means it's been like 8 years since we've got a
Guys, they could have made this into the next Batman Arkham game, but decided to make it to VR.
fully new Batman game. However, before we dive into that, you may have noticed I have left out games featuring Batman because, well, they're technically not dedicated Batman games. However, I will talk about some because, quite frankly, there are two that I feel like I'm obligated to talk about, and those two are unfortunately Gotham Knights and the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Starting with Gotham Knights, the first gameplay reveal of this game was awesome. Seeing that Mr. Freeze boss fight made it look so promising and fun.
Yeah, it did.
This is a Batman game without Batman and without the Arkham magic. I get it, they're going for something different. The best part of Gotham Knights is the Bat family dynamics. Seeing these four characters struggle to fill Batman's shoes is genuinely compelling. The Court of Owls storyline is a great idea, and some cutscenes really nail the emotional weight of losing Bruce. The city itself is bigger than Arkham's Gotham, but visually lacks in every way compared to Arkham Knight. I think that's an art style issue. Clearly this game is going for that ultra realistic take, almost like how our world looks, which isn't much, especially if you
they overthought it. They overthought about
I thought
it.
this game could have been so much more, but I actually prefer the Suicide Squad game over it. Finding out this game was being made by Rocksteady again had everyone on the edge of their seats. Seeing the Flash corrupted by Brainiac's power was so cool and terrifying in this trailer. I was actually really excited for it. Unfortunately though, expectations were not met.
Horrible.
A lot of the missions felt repetitive. I don't enjoy the live service elements at all. And the story had so much potential, yet all the Justice League died and apparently they were clones, so it doesn't even mean anything. I don't know, it's rough. This might be a hot take, but I think a better way they could have done this game, and a much cooler concept, would be to make it a Batman game instead and have him be the one trying to figure out how to stop the Justice League. Batman is a detective, and it would have made more sense to have him be the one to find these cures for each hero, instead of sending in the Suicide Squad and beating the crap out of them until, well, this happens. Yeah, it's safe to say I'm not a fan of these games. Other games featuring Batman are brilliant though, whether that's the Injustice games, DC Universe Online, hot take, but I love the acrobatic choice. Hell, even LEGO Dimensions was an expensive blast. Other games like Multiverses though, yeah, it just doesn't really need explaining. But with that being said, let's play Batman Arkham Shadow.
Where is she?
I lurk above the shadows. Justice!
Oh my god. Yeah, this was like, again, for me, it's like whatever. You know. Batman Arkham Shadows, whatever, because it should have been a regular game instead of VR. It should be a regular game, then they should have done a VR version. You know? That should have been way better. When the fake crash happened the first time to me, I shut down the whole computer thinking something was to play on my laptop, like burn it up or Discord. So it took me a few minutes to Google it out. Good work, Tabs. You got me there. It's Val Kilmer. Oh, right. It's Val Kilmer. You know what's crazy? High Guard. It's supposed to come out in 2 weeks. We haven't heard anything about High Guard. The creators of Titanfall 2. Oh my god, they made it like a big fucking deal. They made it like a big fucking deal because it was like the last game released on the Game Awards. Yeah, that shit's gone. No one's talking about High Guard. I wonder what's going on.
First power.
Hold up. Let's see. High Guard. After likely paying 7 figures to debut the Game Awards, High Guard has yet to post anything on social media. Wow. They haven't posted anything. They paid millions of dollars to be the last trailer for the show, for that, and it's like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, if you haven't heard nothing about High Guard, like, am I gonna play the game? No, but I was very curious about other people playing it. You know, seeing them play it. Damn. Yeah, bro, that sucks that they lost a lot of money too as well, just like Concord. I guess it was not incorrect. People calling it Concord 2.0. You know. All right, I think we got enough, like a lot of progress on this artwork, guys. Like a lot. Um, because let's see if I want to do that. It's the same, right? Yeah. Then do that. Let's fix that. That's fine. Let's just fix that. Okay. Okay. Hold up, guys. I messed up something quick. All right. I think we're gonna call it here. I don't know. I just like I distracted myself so bad today. It happens sometimes when I stream. Where I was gonna get more progress done with the painting and also this. So that's my bad. But we got a lot of progress though. We do get like I said, what I'm doing right now, guys, I'm building like the structure like the best I could with like the like where it looks better and good. Where it doesn't look complete off and stuff like that. That's why I'm doing this first before I do before I start going over it in black and like or like the outline I'm gonna do it myself. Like for example, like this right here, right? Like you see how like there's some outline like that, like stuff breaking up and all that. It's like a style. So yeah, that's what I've been doing this whole time. I've been building like the structure and all that. Because yeah, I mean just that I'm just trying to get it better. But yeah, anyways. We are done a bit chunk. We need like maybe like one more good session to finish everything off. Like the by the way, it's just the building out the characters. The building out the characters. So all right, let's see. Oh wait, hold on. That's the JPEG. All right, guys. So I'm gonna call it here. It's 3 o'clock already. I'll be posting a new video tomorrow. Yeah, what up, Andy? How's it going? I'm gonna call it here, guys. I call it saved ads. Oh my god. Saved ads. But yeah, so tomorrow I'll be back on later on today. What we're gonna do today is let's see. We're gonna save the community art for another time, by the way. I'll work on it a little bit off stream, just a little bit. But we'll save it again next week. So what we're gonna do today, we're gonna work on my marquee artwork, which is a fighting game artwork. So that's some sticker designs. But hope you guys enjoyed the painting. We're gonna work on more paintings next week, guys. We're actually gonna do a lot more. We just did this one not today. Right here we just did this one right here, a little fun little painting. I want to do more of these little fun ones with my main characters, guys, not just like fan art ones. So keep looking for more of these. We're gonna make Think Of next time, and we're also gonna do the Red Power Ranger next week, and we're probably gonna do one more character next week too as well. Because next week is the week I go to do my first artist alley for this year. It's only one day though, just to get back into it, get back in the zone, like figure everything out again in some ways. But yeah, I'll be back on later on today, guys. We're gonna work on my key artwork. And then I will announce I'll be updating my panels for the community artwork, which is gonna be a flower character design with you guys in it. And then yeah, I got a lot of stuff to work on, guys. A lot of stuff to do. But yeah, we didn't super late today. So it's really good. Like I said, I want to stream early enough, guys. I don't want to stream extremely late. So today we started at 8, which is good. My goal is to start at 6. I want to start at 6 and around 12, 6-hour streams will be great. I want to implement more games too as well. I'm thinking of like what games will be great for streaming games, not just random games too. So we'll figure it out. But all right, guys, thanks for watching, guys. Peace out. I'll see you guys next time. And thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Bye, everybody. Have a good night.